with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th Gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive.
What's up, guys? It's time for some epic rotations, some mind-blowing team fights, and nail-biting Valorant action. I'm Rockhart.
And I am Kai.
And we are live to bring you the adrenaline-packed Valorant group stage of the Asia Pacific Predator League.
Hello, hello. So today we are covering Group D. We have 4 groups. Just a short intro of our setup for today. And of course, the games are going to be best of ones. Teams are competing for a spot in the finals and a chance to claim the championships.
That's right. So guys, stay tuned for the thrilling matches and of course, witness who will stand proud as the ultimate Valorant champions in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. I gotta say, when I looked at the roster today, I mean, I got some frills coming down my spine. It's one of the first Valorant tournaments of the year 2024.
Yes.
And of course, what better way to do that against some of the lineups that we have for today.
And of course, before we start our games, Asia Pacific Predator League Group Stage Valorant is under the supervision of Games and Amusement Board.
That's right. We got everything right above the table here. And as we do see,
we have to follow rules.
we follow the rules here. We keep it fair. And I am definitely super duper pumped to dive into the intense clash between these top tier teams from all over the Asia Pacific region. So I'm ready. You know what? I'm strapped in. I'm ready for the roller coaster ride that is going to be here. We got a new patch that just dropped here.
Yesterday.
Yeah, just literally a few hours, 24 hours ago. And I don't know what I don't know what to expect, to be honest.
This is actually what's exciting with new patches and then fresh tournaments. Like, we don't know what's going to happen. I mean, we have vague ideas of possible metas, but yeah, less of that and more of the teams that are about to play in this match.
That's right.
We have Todak and Ender Dragons for our first game.
It is Ender Dragon from Singapore. And of course, that is Todak from Malaysia.
Yep.
And Todak, they've been known to be very, very aggressive. They have a saying there. They say, Todak Langgar. I don't know if they still say that here, but that's definitely the battle cry of that organization from all across their esports brands. And that's become really a brand of who they are. They keep fighting. And they just keep going nonstop. Hopefully not complete W's here. And Ender Dragon, we'll see. We'll talk about that a little bit more today. But look, let's have a look at the teams playing here in this best of one right now. There you go. That is Todak from Malaysia. And I was reviewing their team composition, and I was like, it was all over the place. I don't know what to expect here, but I feel like that's exactly what I imagined coming into this one. They throw out their agents all over. I mean, I see in their previous match, I saw 3 people play Omen. In that one. So I don't know what that's going to mean.
Actually, it actually represents our region very well because in almost every game, Southeast Asian teams are known to be very chaotic.
Yeah.
And for Todak, it's not just their playstyle that will possibly chaotic. Even their composition, even the way they draft their agents.
Yeah, looking forward to that for sure. And of course, on the other hand, there is Ender Dragon from Singapore. And now Ender Dragon. Aside from that, I don't know how to say it. What a cute logo.
Yeah.
That's the best I can say for that one. They've got the stats backing them up here, despite having just very few matches that are available for us to find out. I think I only just saw 2 whole matches in the record. They're 100% win rate right now.
Definitely.
Wow.
Something we
right?
were talking about earlier, and Todak with that 67% win rate on Bind, with much more games played. But still, 100 is 100. That's still higher than the 67 Todak has.
That's right. 67% on split, right? So that's
Yeah,
something that we're
split.
going to have to check for Todak later on. And of course, I don't think we had any big, huge bans or picks on the maps right now. I think the map selection was, I think, determined before the start of the
Yeah.
game. So we won't have that like huge swapper out or bannings of the maps. And that's something that we're going to see later on. But yeah, I feel like right now for Todak, I think it's gonna serve them well, right? It's gonna serve them
Yeah.
so well the way that they pick out these agents that we see as well on their lineup.
Yeah, definitely. And also considering that Todak is the more experienced team out of these two, it's gonna really matter what map they play on. And especially this is a best of one. We were talking about this early before we started the broadcast. That best of ones are very, very crucial.
That's right. No map veto is very crucial, though. So that it's gonna have to boil down to the agents here, right?
Exactly, exactly.
We're gonna have to boil down to whether or not they're gonna use their main priority agents, which of course is something that it'll be available on their histories. But yeah, the map that we're playing here is for map 1. It's gonna be Bind.
Bind. Yep. One of the more, I would say, neutral maps. Possibly around 50%. No, around 50% win rate for attackers defenders. So yeah, I guess it's best map to go to if you are facing one of those teams with who are experts on on specific maps.
Yeah, this is a map that has been around since launch, right?
Yes,
Since the
yes,
launch of the
exactly.
game, and most people would know it even better than the back of their hands. And that's something that's definitely going to be, I would say, a non-factor because this map everyone will know how to play. But the thing that I wonder if people will know how to play are the new agents and the new guns. The first new gun that has been released in the game
Since launch.
since launch,
Since launch.
which is Outlaw. Maybe we can talk about that later on. And honestly, I'm hoping someone picks it up. Although I doubt that people have had time to practice with it yet.
ISO and Sunset are also two of the new things we can talk about
Yeah.
today, since Sunset is now in the map rotation and they've taken out Haven. So we're now just waiting for the teams to start. I guess we can talk more about the possibilities of this game.
The
What are your
possibilities.
expectations for this?
Yeah, I feel like someone's gonna pick. I sense Neon somewhere. I don't know.
Based on
I feel
stats
like,
or just based on intuition?
It's a feel. I saw one game, but I have a feeling that it's gonna pop up because if you were the coach of these teams and you know that a lot of your stats are out there for the world to see, especially it's on websites, it's on so many tracking apps. Is it really wise to pick up those agents that you used before, or do you go with something new? Right?
Yeah.
It's a best of one, man. It's a best of one.
But though, since this is a best of one, would you not rather just go for whatever works for you? Because it's
Oh,
quite
that's
risky, right? It's quite risky. Do you want to go for cheese picks or those specialty picks we were talking about? So it's a high risk. It's possibly a high risk, high reward decision if you go for those kinds of agents, because you only have one chance at this.
That's true. That's true. I guess it will be a toss coin whether or not either team will actually go for that. Will they go with what they know, or will they go with something really, really spicy? Deadlock has been a very spicy contention because we are playing on the most recent patch, which means it is the live server. So that means the Deadlock buffs are going to be something that might be crucial
Yes.
in these team fights.
Especially in those tight areas where Deadlock excels. And speaking of which, we are playing on Bind.
We are on
We are
Bind.
playing on Bind,
If we're
so-
talking about tight areas, Bind
I
is
mean,
probably one of the
it's
most prevalent ones.
it's in
for
the
there.
name.
It's
It's
in
in
the
the
name.
name, Bind.
Exactly. Very
Bind.
you're bound into
Yep.
these very tight corridors. Going into A, I feel like there are 2 huge tight corridors there that I think Deadlock is going to be such a monster on.
Even when trying to take mid control, it's really hard to take mid control in these types of games, because technically you have 2 mids, right?
Two mids,
on
yeah.
Bind. So I think Deadlock will excel most on this map. Well, compared to other current Sentinels, we have seen that changes with with Killjoy. But to be
Yeah.
honest, I feel like Killjoy could still be a viable agent, especially on areas like this or maps like this, and with a lot of choke points.
Yeah.
The
In the
changes to the
previous
turrets.
months, in the previous months, I feel like Killjoy has been an automatic pick, right?
Yeah.
For most teams
Most
in the
pick
Valorant
Sentinel.
scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's interesting. Maybe teams will opt to go for the Killjoy still, just because of the power of the lockdown in smaller maps like this.
Or maybe we could see Killjoy and Deadlock.
Oh, come on, man!
Killjoy and
That's-
Deadlock, because this is a best of one.
It is a best
you
of
can
one.
Get if you're starting defender, you probably want to rack up some good points just to start the game fresh, or just to build a good momentum for the game. So why not?
And get it to 9-3.
Yeah,
9-3.
possibly. I mean, it's a possibility.
All right, so
Although-
let's go into it.
Yeah,
And-
we seldom see those kinds of strats though, those comps.
Oh yeah, for sure, and especially now in the best of one, we do see that. I like that. I like that. We have Cypher. Cypher's on both sides. Is this real? Is this true? I love it. So none of the above.
None
No
of the above.
killjoys, no deadlocks. I guess they're going with exactly what you said, right? What's tried and tested. Cypher, when he came out with some of the changes done to his kit, seems to be a very potent pick in the Sentinel. Sentinel
Big
position.
difference for both sides. They're running Brimstone and Viper on the side of Ender Dragon, and then you have Harbor and Astra for Todak. I guess it also depends on your agent selection. Also depends on what side you're starting on.
That's true. Double controllers for both sides here. Let's go into the game. We do see that they are roared and primed and ready. Going in for map number 1 in this best of 1 between between Ender Dragon and
Ender
Todak.
Dragon quite aggressive here, pushing out showers. But Subi almost taking out this guy. Try to peek him, try to take the challenge, and they're going to rotate to B actually.
Yeah.
Cypher's holding this site.
Pretty much have full knowledge here. A beauty of Cypher on Defender here. You just have no place to go that the Cypher will not know.
Frenzy in hand. Here comes the push.
Looks
They're gonna get a bit delayed by the paint shells, but there goes the trades. DZY takes out Fishtail, but Subi will bring down the raise. 48 seconds to go. Here comes the spike plant. Ben
Oh,
after
boy.
holding the elbow.
planted.
All right, so I think Todak right now has a pretty good position. They got a good hold of this area. It's going to be a very tricky retake here. 4v4 right now, and 4 HP as well. That's a lot of force going down in this game right now.
He got him with the volley.
Oh
Right
my
there.
goodness.
Player standing.
And there we go. Easy cleanup. 1v2 right now. Todak, can they hold this? Ben after just playing this smooth, trying to get that 1v1. But
Oh!
the crossfire for Subi. That's an easy 3k or 4k for Subi on his
It-
Cypher.
It looked like it. Looks like so far, so good here. I like the way that Todak actually just keep going. They keep going ham here. And yeah, massive use.
Oh, that was 2
Of
kills for Subi. Sorry.
2 kills. All right, there you go. So that was a massive, actually, entry here, maximizing the use of the Astra.
Yeah.
Again, double controller lineup, making it very easy for them to take the site.
So we're not gonna see the Outlaw second round. They still opted for Spectre Stingers, and I saw one Bulldog.
Thank goodness. I would say, I know about Outlaw. I have a lot to say about that new gun, but right now, both teams, definitely no frills. All business right here in round number 2.
First round, both teams were trying to play aggressive, trying to possibly read how each player will play the map. But now they're taking a bit more slower approach.
Yeah, I love this. And they are kind of being bit infoed out here.
Spike
There
down.
goes Sayo. Kills on him.
But he's gonna get traded here, and they go for the push. Bit late on the rotations though. The site is open. Paint Shells denies him the
Ooh.
peek.
Oh man, there was a little bit of indecisiveness there. The
enemy
Brimstone
remaining.
just was not able to make a good decision. And because of that, he's going to be so late to the party.
Right here.
Probably read that wrong. He thought there might be a rotation towards B, so he was still trying to hold Hoka.
Yeah, that was complete mind games being done here. Obviously by Todak right now, who are in a good position. 1v2 right now, not
go.
going to be able to sneak up on Ender Dragon.
Yeah, it's quite hard for Ender Dragon to keep a hold of that site once you get those. Once you penetrate onto the site with those guns,
Yeah.
pistol round, really tough. I've seen other teams. They just go for like they just try to die to the spike just to deny them the points for the
Oh,
ults.
yeah.
I've seen that strat before.
That's right. Right now, obviously, great anti-eco here. Coming in from Todak. And they're going to play it up. But shotgun here for G. And they're definitely going to be able to play it close to the chest here.
Also very valuable round for Viper because if he gets 3 more kills here, or at least 2 more kills, you're going to have your Viper spit ready for the 3rd round. And that's going to be Ender Dragon's buy round as well.
Yeah, that's true. So everything seems to be just in order. And there is a good chance that Ender Dragon can still take this. This blind dare info being given over to Todak because of that.
Todak just trying to be very flexible, not giving away too much information, and not just playing one site every round. They try to switch it up every time.
Great entry here. There goes the stun. There goes the kill. Ender Dragon, they're getting some points on the board here.
That was a super good use of the cascade there. Using the curvature of the smoke and just trying to clear out Garden to open up the site.
Oh my
That was
goodness.
a solid play, but Ender Dragon, they managed to clutch this. One guy remaining, Benaf, taking the win for Ender Dragon. That puts him on the board.
And you know what? If you're Todak, that's basically the best you can do, right? Try to deny as much of these rifles as you can from Ender Dragon. Force him to buy up on the round number 4.
I love how they use Cascade here, or High Tide rather. They use it to split the map, or split the site into half. But it kind of worked well for Ender Dragon because it gave them time to rotate. And it was, by the time they got to the site, the High Tide was still up.
That's
So
right.
they used it to their advantage as well.
Made it cover for the
Yeah,
retake.
it made them cover.
Yeah.
It gave them cover for the rotation.
That's probably why they did take as much as they did. Right now, though, a little bit more even on the guns. Do see more info being given over here. Great angle from Dizzy here. Look at that. So high up there. Making sure that he can cover both baths and, of course, a short.
Here comes push, slow push for Todak into the showers. They take out the trap Benaf. He's gonna have to back away from this.
So
Yeah.
one more.
Cascade incoming.
Cascade does just offer beautiful entry positions here. But they're not really going to take it. A bit more info is going to be needed before Todak makes a move here. Right,
Again,
great camera placement as usual.
Yep. Todak with the rotation, just trying to test out which site is gonna be easier for them to push.
I like this. I like this. Obviously, they got a lot of options still available. Everyone's still on the go. Oh my goodness, this can be really, really close. We know
30
rotations
seconds
happening right now for Ender Dragon. They're gonna have waited up until the last 30 seconds. Full execute happening right now.
Here goes the Pain Shells. Fishball takes down Sayu. Ender Dragon a bit late once again. Todak in full control of the site. Good smokes. There's a flash. We're gonna try and push this out. They can take down Shiba in the elbow.
Yeah, of course, they're going to play a little bit slower here on the retake, waiting for the smokes to clear out. That's Zizby. That's 2 people. I don't think he was going to make it out there at all.
Was he not sure if that was a head?
He was not sure.
He was trying to check. Is this some guy's head?
I think I saw the shoulder here for a moment, but yeah, that was absolutely it. Tries to go for the 5, but it's a 2v1. And that's going to be a round going over to Todak again.
Solid spot for that trade if ever, but no need for trades. Kale just taking them out one by one.
Yeah, Econ looks like it is going to serve Todak very, very well. Though lots of ultimates going to be available for Ender Dragon here if ever they want to go maybe for a retake. But I feel like Ender Dragon, they are rotating a little bit slower than I think they should.
And Todak just super clean with those executions. Once they commit, it's all out. No hesitations for Todak. Just clear the angles, get the site, and then secure for post plant.
Yeah, it's going to be the full eco, I think, here. It's going to be a bit of an eco, rather, for Ender Dragon. Sheriff's in hand here. Sayo going to be covering both Baths and Short here, which is going to be a bit more difficult. But with the Sheriff, that's okay with the Viper as well. Viper wall can go up soon.
B is
And
empty. Oh,
B's
never mind. Sorry,
completely- Yeah.
they were trying to push out. Sorry, I
Completely
think they were
empty.
trying to get the ultimate orb.
And I think they did. I think they were able to do that.
Yep.
And of course, there are more info taking capabilities that they do have here. They also still have the sky blind.
Mhm.
So, and of course, hear it up. They're gonna try to dog out into lamps most likely for the execute. One-way smoke, very difficult to push in. Gonna have to cancel it out for the scouting. No info being given over by Ender Dragon.
3-man holding U-Haul.
There.
This is where you see the strength of the classic close range. But there is a chance to get sprayed down by a Vandal. Here comes the entry. Oh, DCY swings out, but he gets taken down by Fishball. Raise on raise action.
There you go.
30 seconds
That's the
left.
beauty of the Astra smokes. Obviously, instant execution. You cover the whole map, split it up in half. He still got some left over.
One
for the
enemy
plan.
remaining.
And there's no last man standing. They're not going to use any ults for this round. It's going to be a bonus round for Todak.
Huge bonus.
Yeah, I like how Ender Dragon saw the I feel like they used it or they utilized it quite late because they pushed out to get the ultimate orb, two of them,
Yeah.
and then they didn't see anyone holding B. So I thought they were gonna make the rotation towards A. Sky was left at B, but I feel like they were still a bit late coming into A site. And for Todak, they know that it's not a buy round for Ender Dragons.
For
That's
sure.
why they tried to avoid the U-Haul.
That's right.
You don't want to run into a shorty with a Vandal.
I guess I would say so myself, but Ender Dragon seemed to be, again, playing it way more safer than I
Exactly,
think they
yeah.
should. I mean, if you were there, you got the orb, you knew no one was going to be there, maybe you don't want to push it out, maybe you want to go for the flank, but no, what did they do? They went straight back
Exactly.
into defender spawn. So
And-
maybe that's because of that. They're a little just way too late to the retakes.
Yep.
And they're only retaking one side of the map, right?
Yes.
They're not really retaking the flank side.
No flanks. No flanks.
So
For 5 rounds, we haven't seen anyone flank.
oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow,
Just
so
straight up retakes.
I guess they're trying to rely more on their, their dueling potential here, which I don't really see as much.
Yeah, but
Uh,
Todak, they're starting to heat up right now. It's you're not gonna be able to rely on the same tactic over and over again, especially if you're getting run down by the enemy team.
so it's going to be definitely something for Ender Dragons to think about here. What's it going to be, though? What's the call going to be? It looks like it's still going to be a Cypher H placement here, which normally we'd see Cyphers just hold down on the B. And that's maybe something that Todak won't expect. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you think this is working out for Ender Dragon? They're trying to switch up the placements or the positioning of their agents every round.
Yeah, every round, right? I feel like we've seen the Cypher just swap out multiple times already.
Yep.
And so far, they're not giving out anything as of yet. Shiba does. I think they do here. Sabe. And, oh,
know,
there
my
it is.
God,
Oh,
Bulldog.
my goodness of all the guns to get that double whip.
And he was facing them with Vandals. Now Viper is alone at B. I think Subi's making the call right now, asking his teammates to rotate towards this side. And look at Ender Dragons. They're still holding A.
Yeah, they are. So they're not really going for, I don't know, they're not playing into these information that's being given to them by their teammates as much. And again, that is a consequence of them playing safer. Oh! Straight up into the spray, face on against a raise. There goes the orbital strike just to deny the plant. It didn't result in much though.
And again, Ender Dragon late on
One
the
enemy
rotation,
remaining.
Todak,
Out of 5.
complete control of the site. They're even trying to push out towards the spawn here. They want that kill.
Oh, they want it. They want it bad. Todak feeling it right now. They're on fire and maybe a bit too much. They gave away a bit of guns there.
Yeah. A
But
bit of a waste.
A bit of a waste, that's true. But I guess if you are Todak, right? If you're Todak, what's on your mindset? You're going to try to deny as many of these guns
Yeah.
as possible against the enemy, especially if
So,
you think,
understandable.
yeah, if you think you have the reserve,
Exactly.
if you can afford it, right?
I mean, you have the money for it. You have the economy
Yeah.
for it. If they were going 9K next round, it's
I
totally
know
fine.
exactly.
It's just a solid
One
kill
enemy
by
remaining.
This is so good. Again, he was kind of traded at the very end of that round. But
Yeah.
again,
Also, what happened? I think why Ender Dragon came late towards B because Sky from Todak was using a Trailblazer towards Hookah, so they were still probably expecting the A push, and maybe they thought Todak was gonna use the Cypher kills to force the rotations towards B. Shoulder peek here for Subi.
all right, you can see why, right? I guess you can see why they're very hesitant to go for these flanks. These flanks are so well protected. 2 Cypher trips on both alleyways. That is just all the anti-flank that you'll need. And that's exactly working out so well here for Todak. They're buying some time. They're trying to bait out these flank plays.
Also, for Ender Dragon, we haven't seen the Viper really utilize the wall for flanks. Sometimes, specifically on on this map, Viper players tend to rotate early.
That's true.
Using the curtain.
Again, you can't really pick that up. So I guess when you do that, you are left at a bit of a disadvantage, right? So right now we do see that I think they're making the move here. They're making the move. They're timing it so well against the rotation of Ender Dragon with just one guy remaining on site, trying to push it up on the hookah. Seeing as there's just only one guy. I don't know how they felt it, but here comes a raise.
Showstopper in hand. Again, only one guy. He's already dead. No need for the showstopper. 14 seconds left on the clock. Todak again. They have the site. Ender Dragon. They denied entry by the paint shells. How are you going to approach this?
Yeah, that's so difficult right now, but they seem to be very decisive. Going in hard for the kills.
They get the entry. They're into backside, but in terms of guns, Rockhard, it's not enough. They're just getting picked off one by one. Will be just forcing the Cypher to push him. He's gonna take him down. Viper's Pit is also up.
Alright, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge here, but looks like they are up to the task. Sayo with a hand, but of course will be denied. The more powerful guns obviously will win out.
Yeah, he was, to be fair, he was in the Viper's Pit, but still. Yeah, tough round for Ender Dragon right here. 5-1. Their approach to retaking, I would say it's very
Yeah, it's
very one-dimensional.
I would say so. And that's not even the most ideal probably time to use the Viper's Pit, right? I don't know. I feel like that your dueling capabilities, maybe if you picked up a gun, maybe, but he only had the Sheriff there.
That's why rounds post plants are easier for Todak right now because they don't have to worry about their backline, their flanks. They just have to watch where the spawn, because that's where Ender Dragon have been rotating through.
That's right.
In every round.
So this is where it comes into play, right? Your confidence coming into these games. I feel like that's something that we're not just seeing right now from Ender Dragon. I have a feeling they should have that. Seeing their match history, right? I feel like they've been winning nonstop, but coming into this one, it seems to be that they're taking on a bit of a different form. I would say that we're waiting for Ender Dragons to maybe just force out these flanks. Maybe just one round, because maybe sometimes just one round is all it takes to kind of just force your opponent to always keep looking at their backs.
Yeah.
Which is something that Todak's not worried about at all in this match so far.
I think no tripwire for Todak has been set or has been triggered yet. So far,
yeah, that's a good point.
Right?
That's a good point. I haven't seen a tripwire get triggered yet. I don't know if they're maybe shooting it or something, but I haven't seen that. Yeah,
because no one's there to shoot the tripwires.
I haven't seen
no
anyone
one flanks
rotate.
from Ender Dragon.
Yeah,
that's why it's easier for Todak to hold the sides. I mean, you have 4 players coming from spawn. They're all funneled into one choke point. One paint shell will deny them the retake. That's exactly what we saw in the previous round.
And that's the beauty of Bind, right? That's just the beauty of Bind. If you have a lot of info or you have good knowledge of how to maximize these very narrow corridors,
exactly,
you're gonna have such a huge advantage. I feel like Dizzy has been throwing it out. Fishball, they have good knowledge of these choke points, but obviously Todak just having more information. They're having more people in certain areas, and Ender Dragon just failing to rotate on time.
Yep. And also Ender Dragon, with how they are taking these retakes, I feel like they're just giving Todak so much space, right? Because again, we can talk about this over and over again. The fact that their approach is very linear, it's super easy for Todak to let's just ignore the flank. We have 4 players watching their spawn, right? So that's more manpower checking one site or defending one site.
Yeah, and actually the speed in which they do go for the retakes, that's so crucial, because I feel like I'm seeing so many 2v1s always in favor of Todak here.
Yep.
I haven't seen a huge retake. Maybe that last round where Todak went maybe a four-man push into a very dangerous area. It's a rather narrow corridor, but they did try to go for it, right? Out of defender spawn, they tried to push out, but and then again, it wasn't the most ideal scenario. Maybe if you want to go for these executes, the retake executes, you want to split it up a little bit, but that's something that Todak is not giving them the opportunity to do so. Maybe if, for example, if I was in B, right, I would try to wait out two members onto on the spawn in the main near the site, and then I'd send two people to elbow. Maybe if that was a scenario, right? But from what I saw, everyone tried to funnel in straight from the defender spawn, and they were just sprayed down by Todak here.
Yeah, because compared to Ender Dragon, Todak, they have a good read of how Ender Dragon how Ender Dragon is playing the game. Because Todak, they don't even leave when they push. It's a full 5-man. They don't even leave someone to watch the flank.
Yeah, no one needs to.
No one needs to. Most of the time, yes, the tripwire could be enough to just provide enough information. But Todak, they know that Ender Dragon won't take the flank. For Ender Dragon, they don't even try to flank.
That's the thing.
They don't even try it.
That's just one round. Come on, Ender Dragon, just one round. Try to trigger these traps, right? And maybe Todak, you might give them a little bit of hesitation.
Yeah,
coming into these entries that we're doing.
Because once you know there's someone behind it, the hesitation kicks in. Exactly.
So we'll see if that's going to happen here as we do get back to the game. We're 1-6 right now on the scoreboard. We're seeing pretty much the same that we did see earlier. Huge push on the A, and Ender Dragon just, hesitating a little bit, just holding down both sides.
Yeah, but Ender Dragon, they got a good kill onto Harbor here, so I feel like that's a good pick off, since their utilization of the Harbor smokes is really well for Todak.
That's true.
Now they only have the Astra to deny these vantage points.
No, we still have a split from Astra as well. Don't forget that. If they decide to go for A, they could easily deny out Heaven and maybe some parts of Lamp. Right now, Todak seem to be happy to just play it a lot slower. Oh, Sesby.
Do you think this is a good setup for Ender Dragons? They have the Viper and Cypher at one site.
Right now, it seems to be just helping out. At least secure B, right? So
I've
A
got
is
your
going to be the
train.
one. And there goes it. There goes the Astra split there. Slow it down. And I think this is going to be a very easy take. Oh, boy!
Oh my
Boy,
god!
oh boy, a
pushed-
triple kill!
They just push into Dak, and now Todak, it's left to fishball. But the spike has been planted. Let's out the paint shells. We'll try to reposition. Showers the peak, takes one out. 70 HP onto fishball. 1v1. Sayu
Oh, boy.
starting off with a good round. There we go.
Oh.
Another point for Ender Dragon, and finally they get a break.
I feel like that was a huge play from Dizzy right there, man. That was exactly what Ender Dragon needed. You know what? They said, we don't need the flank. Let's just throw out straight up into the fight. And I feel like as long as we can take down two, they took the round.
Yeah, for Ender
Spike
Dragon, that was a
planted.
big
Last
kill,
player standing.
especially on the harbor.
One
Because
enemy
they were
remaining.
forced to use the Astra split on A side. I mean,
Out of time.
you don't have any other aggressive smokers on the side of Todak left. And Astra,
Careful here.
for the Astra wall, I mean, it gave them that space,
Yeah.
but it's always a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened here.
Cosmic Divide just doesn't allow bullets to go through. That is something that's very crucial, right? And I guess they had the guns to spray through, but they weren't able to utilize it as well. Like, see what you mean, right?
They ran into that race of the showstopper.
Ran into the showstopper. I mean, it took out Dizzy, but it did the job, right? So we're gonna go into this round somewhat a bit more balanced out here. Of course, we still won't see any of these flanks come out here from Ender Dragon, but they are playing up the defense a little bit better now.
Yeah, definitely. Once you get that solid pick off, it's easier for Ender Dragon, especially if you get specific agents.
Yeah, especially right now that a lot of their ults have already been utilized here.
Reckoning for Todak. Here comes the push. Boombot to check U-Hauls. The flash coming in a bit late. Probably just to bait out something. Fishball just pushing in.
Oh boy. It's going to be a beautiful take here, 5v5 right now, and it looks like Ender Dragon decided to go straight up. Seekers are also on the way.
Nice hold on that angle, but they do have a great showstopper. This time, it's on the side of Todak. 3v2. He's low, but he's in a safe spot. Spike is down. High Tide is still up.
Yeah, Fishball good for free right now. Also has the paint shells back up. Can choose to go for it. Maybe on a very narrow take here as well near the boxes. He is coming up right behind him.
Easy with a good kill. Oh, Fishball. Sayo, no idea about this race, but he should have known that race could have went for that flank because he was U-Haul the whole time.
Yeah, that U-Haul was wide open, especially on the tempo, right? So the sneakers, that was a nice try here as well from Ender Dragon to go for the take. But then again, they were countered very heavily by the showstopper there, and they were able to take the round. 4K for Fishball here.
I like Fishball's discipline. He was already in deep towards A side, but he didn't push any further.
Yeah, that was actually exactly what you needed. He was 32 HP, so I see the hesitation, but he did exactly what his team needed. There you go, some nice peeks here coming in from Sayu. And I think G just giving that info out, and they can feel it. They can sense that Ender Dragon here is itching to push out. 4 people holding down A.
Yep, but Ender Dragon in the last round, it was a better round for them. I think one of their better rounds compared to the previous ones, because it was, as you said, it was a 5v5 retake, and they made the rotation. They made the right call to rotate towards A. Unfortunately,
I think that was
the duels. So
that was the right call as well, right? Just hold out 5 people. Just make sure no one dies, even if you're at disadvantage, and you can definitely get something done on the round.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to like who's to blame. Is it the Is it the players defending the site or the players trying to rotate?
Exactly.
You don't know whose mistake it was because. Why did you die defending? Why didn't you rotate early?
And obviously, losing one defender is just so huge for the defending side.
Yeah.
Just one guy lost his huge body count. You're gonna need to
30
build out
seconds
certain
left.
angles. And here comes Todak, straight up, spraying it out on the smoke.
Might get a good flank here. Oh my God, Frost easy, easy 3 and the cleanup, flawless round for Todak.
That was
Swift,
beautiful.
super swift round.
Man, we gotta get a replay of that. You see, this guy's just clicking heads here.
King of the hill, Frost just stands on top of them.
That's 1, 2, and 3. Good for 4, I think, if that last one. If G didn't get that kill, but
Jesus Christ.
my goodness, he really took that and some.
And I thought it was gonna be a highlight play for Fishball because he was already behind enemy lines.
Yeah, he was pretty good. He was in good position. But you know what? Frosty said, I'm going to take these kills.
I'm gonna end this here.
I'm gonna this right here, right now. And that puts round on the 2-8. Round score is huge for
The actual showstopper, but DZ.
Woo!
DZ equalizing it. He gets a triple of his own. Todak.
Man,
That just stops the push right there.
that stops you right there. That's beautiful here. And we did see maybe they bit off a bit more than they could chew here. Basically, just walking straight into that in a straight line.
Yep.
Walking into the stream of fire here for Dizzy.
Although Ender Dragon, their brim is super low. That's probably around 5 HP. So it's technically 3v2 right now.
That's true. And I think smokes are still available here. Just 1 remaining for Zesby. That might not be enough here.
Yeah, you still have the full util on Frosties and Kale.
Yep. Right now, it seems to be a very, very sketchy push. But they're making it work. It's a 2v2 right now on the site.
One enemy remaining.
You have the 2 low HP
Spike
agents on the
down
side of
B.
Ender Dragon at B. But they do take down Kale. Frosties, nope. That just completely denies him the round.
That was ace.
That was an ace for DZ.
Man,
Last
Oh yeah,
round
I
in
forgot
the
he got
half.
the first 3 kills.
3
Down
kills.
long.
That was a very nice attempt there, but I love it. I love the way that this guy holds down the game. You can see right here. And that
One enemy
stops.
remaining.
I think that stopped
Spike
that completely,
Because Brim just acted as a meat shield in that trade.
essentially, right? And it worked out so well. I mean, both of them are low, but both of them are alive. I guess that's as much as you can ask for.
Exactly.
Right here, it's free and 8.
Although that previous round could have gone way worse
Oh,
for
yeah.
Ender Dragon. Because again, the agents holding B were super low. 5 HP and 140, I think something.
and not super ideal as well. Like Dizzy was way out in the open. if he just got taken out there, that would have been a Todak round, considering they were already set up on A.
For Todak, do you want this round to get the 9-3?
That's a big question, isn't it?
or would you just give this to Ender Dragon and make it 8-4?
You want 8-4? Any superstitious players out there on the chat? But for sure, we will see that it's going to be an easier defense right now with one man down here on the attacker. Todak down and smokes.
Sayu, nice utilization of that one way. This ball gets taken out. Frosteezy tries to peek, doesn't find anyone.
Right there.
He's got a good position on the box as well. Sayo not giving any information at all here for Todak.
One tap,
Peeking it
just
out.
one tap is all you need. Frosteezy,
Look at this guy. Oh!
They're in the
He
DZ.
thought he was sneaky.
the better guy, the better man, the better aim. DZ starting to heat up to B, trying to push out B side. They're trying to bring the spike towards B. The Trailblazer will scout him out. No one to take him down though while he's concussed.
Looks really good right now here for Ender Dragon. They are 5 to 2 right now in body count. And I don't know, for some reason, we do have Subby here, but I don't know about how they're going to do this.
Ender Dragon, they're just giving the side away and just to get that information where the spike is going.
Euro theft as well, coming in hot. That's 5v1. Kyle takes down one, but it's going to be a score here for Ender Dragon. Puts it on 4-8. No 9-free curse today, folks.
Good start. I would say that was a good half for Ender Dragon. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse,
Could have been
definitely. From the moment this game started, I had a good feeling that might have been a 10-2. With the way that they were going, with the way that they were losing out on their buy rounds as well. I feel like this is as much as you could ask for Ender Dragon. But a 4-8 on attacker, I think is a pretty good position to be in.
Do you feel like Harbor is stronger as a defender rather than attacker?
You know what? With the amounts of area that you could cover, I feel like, yeah, you are great at defender as well, because you can cover 2 areas. I think you can cover both baths and a short.
Also, you have Astra on the side of Todak.
We have an Astra as well, so we'll see. We'll have to wait and see as they do choose to push out. Wow, this is what we were looking for here earlier. Todak, very, very aggressive play. Straight up onto the attackers. Who's the attacker now?
Benaf just denies the aggression of Todak here. Takes down one.
Oh boy,
He's gonna find another. Can he get a third? Nope. Fishball will bring him down. Sayu, on the other hand, will be taking out Subi at B side. And here comes the push from Ender Dragon.
Yeah, heavily punished here is the attack coming in from Todak. It's 2 on 4. When Spike's going down. I don't know what that was about, but you know what? It did work out. I guess in best of ones, you take some risks, and just some of them just don't pay out.
Oh, they're super funneled here at Puka.
One enemy
They
remaining.
drop down, try to take those 1v1s, but it's too much. Too many players on the side of Ender Dragon. And Todak giving us something we were looking for in the first half. The flank.
Exactly. That's exactly what we were looking for there. And maybe it would have worked that time, but again, there were Cypher trips. So
Yes.
maybe that's why they were very hesitant to do that. But you know what? The other side does have it too.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about.
It-
But
Sorry. Keep on going.
yeah,
sorry.
but that's what I was thinking about. Like, I didn't see any huge Cypher trap placements there. So maybe they were just saving it for the post plan.
Yeah, they have the right idea for Todak in terms of retake, but unfortunate for them, they were down to 2 players and they were both stuck at hookah, so not really ideal for that situation. But what it is, what it is.
It is what it is. It looks like a fake execute here, a fake smoke being committed, obviously, by Ender Dragon on the A, forcing 2 members to stay up on that site. And looks like it's going to be the full push.
But Kale can drop down from hookah. He does have a nice angle here, but he gets taken out by Zesby. Zesby just hops on top of this container and clearing out the backline.
Yeah,
or the
Gretchen
backside.
here. Right now,
One enemy
the
remaining.
cyber cage is just so difficult to deal with. Now Zesby, very aggressive angle here. Gonna catch up the Harbor. Oh, they got the reload.
Oh my god!
That would have worked out. I think that would have worked out. He ran out of the bullets.
They were trying to rush him while the animation for
That
High Tide
made-
was still
yeah.
active.
They heard it, right? They heard it. And that I personally would have lost that out. I'm surprised he got a kill there, but nice attempt as well, coming in from Frosties here.
And now Ender Dragon, 6-8, much closer game, very tied up.
Yep, right now we do have some buys coming in over as well. And yeah, this game is starting to become closer and closer as time progresses. There you see, that's the beauty of the Harbor Smoke. Very, very flexible. Oh, you don't want to fight up onto lamps with a judge, but you know what? They made it work.
They see quite of a small mistake there with the paint shots. I think he was out of bullets with his judge. That's why he was forced to use the paint shots.
Yeah,
and I think he miscalculated where the enemy was.
absolutely.
Yeah, because he was super close to him.
So right now, obviously, that's something that will not be accounted for here, as everyone is walking straight up on the B. It's gonna be planted inside tube. Very tricky plant to go for, especially if you are free v free.
Clear out the elbow, takes one, but he gets traded by Zesby and Benaf.
One enemy
Oh, he
remaining.
has his backstern.
Oh!
Subi gets taken down. Benaf, can he clean this up? There we go. Another round for Ender Dragon.
Benaf, what a beautiful hold there. It seems like Ender Dragon does know how to take these, to play these defensive retakes. And it is working out very well for them so far. I would say that, you know what, maybe they were waiting for moments where Todak is the ones who are going to have to react here, right? Because when Todak's reacting, it's pretty much the same that what we saw earlier. And now they're being discouraged to go for these pushes, which is a result of that round one that we saw where they just lost out 3 members. So now Todak, they're trying to just hold out on these sites individually. Just Sky left all alone on the B.
Half buy for Todak as well. Meanwhile, Ender Dragon's fully kitted out.
Oh boy. I feel like they're, I don't know what they're reading. I don't know what they heard. Right now, it seems that it might be a bit of an easier push here if Todak decides to go for it. Or sorry, Ender Dragon decides to go for the B here.
Also, look at the setup of Todak. They have 5 agents at A, knowing that they're at a disadvantage in terms of guns. And they only have the Cypher camera on B.
That is interesting. And again, if you are at the disadvantage, you want to play up close, right? You want to play
Yeah.
those close ranges. But this might be a bit too late for them.
I
And again,
feel-
the Cypher camera just not picking up anything. No sounds at all or anything.
I feel like they were expecting the A push. Now they make the move towards B. They see them through the camera. But Ender Dragon, they're going to have a solid defense already.
You know what? Camera's still up for some
Yes.
reason. And they don't really see it. They don't sense it. And they might be punished for that. Beautiful smokes here by Frosteezy. Will be pushing it out with the Cascade. And there you go. Full retake being activated by Todak.
They have the Viper. Volley of the Viper still.
Taking out those Seekers. There goes the Brimmo. Oh my goodness. What a mess.
Sayu just picking them off one
One
by one
enemy
through the
remaining.
window. They can't get up, and Ender Dragon again. This was actually a super solid, clean retake. Sorry,
Hold.
post plant. Yeah.
That was actually exactly what you want. Exactly what you want. And it would seem that, you know what, Ender Dragon, they know. They know how to get this done.
Because when you saw the retake of Todak, it looked like Ender Dragons. They were giving up the site, but it's because they had the orbital strike. They still had the Viper mollies. They know they can defend from Hoka and from B main.
Yeah, and they took full advantage as well of at least, you know what, Todak having a lot of smokes as well. You got a huge wall being thrown out by Frosteezy. It looked good for Todak there for a second. But then you factor in the fact that, you know what, they can just shoot through these smokes. That, you know, Ender Dragon can just spam it out. And they have all the options to do so. They have the option to go through it through Garden. They have the, as you saw, the hookah option. Sayo holding that very beautifully.
That was actually kind of risky for Sayo, because if Sayo died there, they wouldn't have the molly, and it would be easier for Todak to just retake and try to push out Garden, because Garden's quite you can consider it a CQB area where they have the advantage with the stingers and the shotguns. But luckily Sayu, he was able to even get some pickoffs before they got a hold of the site.
Yeah, and again, actually, I was hoping to see maybe some Cove. I don't know if we saw the Cove being thrown there by
Actually,
Frosteezy. Maybe to protect the diffuser, but I didn't see that. I just saw smokes. I just saw basically Ender Dragon firing through smokes, firing through the cascade, through the high tide. And no, Shiba, beautiful take there onto the baths and forcing a bit of a rotate.
the double peak working the way of Ender Dragon. I mean, that's definitely a hard peak for defenders because you have a little bit of elevation for Ender Dragon's side.
True. That the way that they redesigned this area is
Yeah.
just beautiful, isn't it? No elevation be available here as they do
Spike down
walk on
A.
straight up,
I
but that's
know
three
exactly
people,
where
3
it
heads. That's a lot to process. And that will mean that he's gonna have a hard time defending that up. And that's full information being given over. The Abaf's push.
Usage of the neural theft as the clock takes
Last
down.
player
Shiba's really
standing.
low, but he takes down Kale. Here come the Seekers who will try to look for the plant.
One-man seeker there.
Subi.
Obviously. Subi really crucial here. And they have a full HP Subi. That goes down. Oh, we still have this.
They still have the
They
Trailblazer.
have the Trailblazer. They got a lot of ways to take out info. 2 Skyblinds available as well.
It's actually still full util aside from the Seeker.
Oh, he went for the half. He went and sticked it up to half here.
Did he get the half?
He did. He got half.
That's gonna force them out, but still Ender Dragon winning in a battle of aim. That puts them up 9-8. Todak still scoreless in this half.
Oh my goodness. I can't imagine. This game was a 1-6 earlier. That was
True.
that's a huge overtake there. And now it's going to be Ender Dragon who are on the lead in the scoreboards.
And looking at the economy of Todak, it's just super hard for them to come back from this.
Yeah, they broke it out. They're going to have to go very close range here. There you go. 2 stingers, 1 judge. That's the best you can hope for. And you know what? Just hope that Ender Dragon doesn't go for like a full 5-man full util blind push. It's going to be so difficult. But obviously you have the judge on the hookah. That's the best you can hope for with a raise as well.
And
Now though,
for Ender Dragon, you can actually save the showstopper for a post plant defense again. Just
Oh,
try to cheese it once again, whether you go B or A.
you don't have a lot of ults, but you know what? You got the ult that matters. You got the showstopper. And that's something that we're going to have to wait and see if they can actually get down into the side. So that's a big if, right? So right now, seems like the smoke's going to come out here from the Viper. And that's as good of an entry as you can get here. Todak holding down Bath still. I don't know if they have any info at
planted.
all here. Everyone's on A short.
Yep. I guess they're just trying to limit the options of attack for Ender Dragon. This is as best as they can put it for Todak. At least they didn't lose anyone.
Yeah.
They do have to fully commit for this retake. Here comes the showstopper from PCI. Runs into the race, whips the showstopper, but he's able to take him out. 11 HP on him.
There goes the
The
Cove.
Also the wall.
Oh my goodness, that is a complete defuse.
One
for-
enemy remaining.
And I think that's going to be one more here. For Ender Dragon, beautifully done.
I thought that was going to be a good, super solid retake there, but Ender Dragon just flushed them out of their hiding spots.
And you know what? As a defender with the diffuse, that's as protected as you can get. You got the Cove, you got the Cosmic Divide. That's all you can ask for.
And Ender Dragon just completely snowballing, steamrolling, whatever you can describe it this round. From 6 to 10, that's, or wait, sorry, was it 4? 4 to
Yeah, 4 to 8.
10. Yep,
We're
straight rounds
seeing
for
straight
Ender
up
Dragon.
wins here for Ender Dragon. Beautiful. And now though, getting some information. Hookah would appear to be clear here, as seen by Trailblazer. But look at this, Todak, they're pushing it out slowly as well.
Ender Dragon just trying to commit onto one side, trying to gather enough information. If this is the side to push, they can still make the rotations, but it looks like they're going to commit heavily to this.
Very good position, of course, by Subia as well. And it would seem that it's going to be very hard to slow down Ender Dragon at this point. Trying really hard to do so. Plant goes down, Banaf as well. Trying to see if he can get some sprays, skills on the spray, but not going to be happening here.
Subi tried to delay the push with a Cyber Cage, but they just completely ignored it and went straight for the side. Now the Viper Spit is down. Kodak, how will you read retake this. Reckoning is out.
Ooh. One kill with showstopper is going to be enough, but you're going to have to shoot a lot of bullets through this Viper pit. It's going to be very hard to defuse this. Down goes the pit, and up goes the Cove.
This is gonna be the round. Zezbu takes down one, but the defuse, it's already there. The Cove is still up. As Todak, they're still in this fight, 10-9. They finally take one from Ender Dragon, but can they deny the Vandal? No.
No, that's
He
not
saves
gonna
one
be
gun
it.
for the team.
Kodak's still in this, man.
Yep.
He's still in this, and they've saved up very much of the guns from that round. So it is going to be a tricky one to close out here if you are Ender Dragon. Although they do still have a lot of options. They lost out a lot of their options because all their ults are already used up.
It was also a super costly round for them because now they're gonna have to force. They have half shields, but they do have the Vandals.
At least, right?
They're gonna have to rely on their aim here heavily.
They'll have a full loadout of guns. It's half armor for some of them, but you know what? They're holding out these angles. That's as much as you can hope for.
Yep.
Nice push here.
Dizzy takes down two. Shiba there to cover Dizzy. Says B will secure the ult orb. They have the orbital strike here.
We're seeing a lot of
Down.
these 2v5s happen almost immediately,
Yeah.
right? A lot of people just dying at the same time.
And what's good about Ender Dragon's attack is they rarely get their players rarely die. So they're rich.
They're rich.
They're
exactly.
rich. Yeah.
I mean, the money shows that. lots of credits here. And they are seeing that it's making it so hard for Todak to do these retakes, especially with just the Neuro Theft.
This feels completely
player
to
standing.
be. There we go.
Yeah.
Down to one more. Ender Dragon, they should have this round. Kale, just looking for these exit kills.
They know they don't have the money, so they're trying to save up as much as they can. Guardian in hand here for Kale. And not going to be showing themselves. He's hiding up onto the spawn here. And the hunt is off for Ender Dragon.
Ender Dragon just trying to deny Kale that Vandal. No, you're not going to get a free gun here. Oh, the timing on that.
Oh boy, the timing. 1 second, half a second would have been it.
He still gets taken out, so
Will get taken out in the end.
not going to save anything.
And that is a complete wipeout of the Todak economy, as you can see here.
Oh my god, this is not good. Coming into this round with no cash.
They
no
got
credits.
lots to spare here on the side of Ender Dragon.
Yeah. They can probably lose 2 rounds and they'll still have money for a full buy.
That is true. Which I don't know if they're going to need right now. As you can see, Ender Dragon seem to be very much on fire here. Loading up into match number 1. I would say that we are going to see more, or less rather, less aggressive plays here for Todak. The way that it has completely not paid out. In these past pushes, they tried the attempt on the flanks. It seems to be that they're, you know what, a half-hearted flank is just not the way to go.
Yeah.
They've been punished so hard because of these.
Yep. Also, the way Ender Dragon, the way they utilize and try to control the site, they don't go all in compared to what Todak has been doing earlier. That's why most of the time, they're still what do you call this? Less players die on the side of Ender Dragons when they go for the push.
That's true. Right now, big question marks being thrown out here. Obviously, there's going to be a full eco here for Todak. It's going to be tricky to do it, especially here on this kind of push. But the best you can hope for is maybe to just silently walk up straight into one of these sites, maybe B long, and not get detected here. Right now, obviously, they have good detection since Shiba is very much close by, or rather, Kale rather, is very much close by onto B long. You can detect a lot with the blinds, obviously.
For Todak, not sure if this could be like a good round to just stack at one site and just risk it all. Because, I mean, you are on a safe round. You only have one gun.
So Guiding Light goes out. No info being given over. So that's as good as it gets, I think.
I think they're going for the push, but Benaf already taking out Cypher on the side of Todak.
Oh boy. Well, we're talking about flanks. Let's talk about flanks here. We are seeing that's how many people flanking it out. For Todak.
This could go wrong for Todak because Ender Dragon, they're already outside. They're gonna be able to funnel Todak into hook.
They gave away a
Oh
lot. No, not like this. Oh my goodness. Ben Knapp with a free K with one
Blinded.
spray. That is just as good as it gets here. And Kodak just not gonna be. You know, Kaylee has a gun, has Seeker, there's 1 HP. He's the guiding light.
It gets stuck in the box.
Stuck in the box.
Typical. Typical.
Happens all the time.
Happens all the time. Exactly. Where'd my flash go?
Flash.
It's stuck.
Three
Right
out of
here.
5.
Just holding the flag, watching for those rotations. You read it, bro?
That was perfect. That was a perfect read. I don't know if he had I don't remember if he had a camera there, but I don't think he needed it. He just held that flank area and he went for it. Now we're in match point.
Yep, I think it was the tripwire.
Right here.
Did someone get tripped? I didn't notice that.
I feel like because he always places a tripwire at market, so someone possibly could have taken out. But speaking of taking out, Zesby will take down 3. Todak down to 2 once again.
Right here.
My goodness. Zesby just sprayed out of his mind. 2 players remaining here. Todak. It's going to be a bit more difficult, and it seems to be that they're going to be you're going to have to commit out on the one side, right? They're going to have to do it on the one side. And Ben Af, and they gonna walk straight into the line of fire here for Frosties. It's a 2v2.
Solid equalizer there. They had the neural theft up, but seems like they didn't want to use it.
Which is interesting because it might be last round. So,
Yeah,
all
I
right.
mean, to be fair, bodies were quite deep. You don't have
Oh,
that
yeah.
much range for neural
That's
theft. It was quite risky to go for that ult. Frosteezy. 1 more kill for the Reckoning. 40 seconds to go. Ender Dragon planting spike at B.
Spike planted.
All right. They're gonna have to go on straight in TP. Full info being given over to Ender Dragon. So they have the Orbital Strike here. This is gonna be messy. This could be messy here if the Brim goes for it, and he does.
Oh my god, the timing on that orbital strike. Zesby, it's a 1v1. Still has the molly, trying to buy time. Frosteezy is gonna have to push this. Uses the cove. Zesby tries to push it.
Oh,
in.
the reload!
Oh my god, Frosteezy with a swing. Frosteezy. The timing on that reload.
Yeah. Everyone watching would just say timing. Oh, my goodness.
Exactly.
The reload timing just gave Todak a break. It is going to be a 12 to 10. This is going to be closer than expected right now. And Todak, that's a very much needed win there for their economy. And on the road to equalizing maybe here.
Yeah, they needed that. But still, it's not enough
Yeah,
for
not
full
fair.
buys.
Yeah, that's a big problem here. Gonna have to half armor on some of them. But you know what? A Guardian round on Defender, that's as much as you can get. I guess that's as good as you get. No ops, but you know what? You're gonna have to play it out very, very closely here.
They do have 3 ults on the side of Todak.
Oh, that's true.
At least you have that going for you. But Ender Dragon looks like they are just trying to gather information here at B. Kale and Subi holding this site.
All right, so right now it would seem that Subi very much has full information at the very least. Onto Hookah. 3 members of Ender Dragon are gonna try to attempt to try to go straight into it. Walk through. Cypher smoke. The Astra smokes. Whoa, Sheba. Oh my shit!
No, he just knows.
He knew.
Someone's gonna be here. They've did it time and time and again. Even we do it.
Planted. One
Fire
enemy
gets the hit
remaining.
back. Zesby dies to the dies to fishball. Actually, the other way
win.
around. And there we go. Ender Dragon. They end the round. They take the game. Again, this is a best of 1.
Man, you can really tell. You can really tell how prepared Ender Dragon were on the attacker there. That was as beautiful as it can get. And I would say that, you know what, Todek, that was a nice try.
Yeah, nice try. Honestly, I feel like it goes for us both that we thought this was going to be a game for Todak with how the
It
game has
looked like
started.
it. Yeah.
Right? It started, 6-1? And then first half was 4-8 Ender Dragon, just not giving anything to Todak on the second phase. Solid game from Ender Dragon.
Yeah, I can really see the high. I can really tell why they got those sweeps in their previous games, and very much well deserved here on this victory. They turned that game on its toe, and they caught Todak right where they're least expecting it.
Yep. Ender Dragon. It didn't seem like they were strong defenders, but Valorant, you have a second half. You're
Yeah.
not gonna play defender the whole time. And Ender Dragons, they ended this match perfectly almost perfect actually. How many rounds did Todak get in the second half? Just two, right? They
Yeah,
were stuck at 8.
that's right. That was beautiful, but yeah, you know what? They had a hard time closing that one out, and yeah, the conservative gameplay here of Ender Dragon really did come into their advantage, especially when they played attacker for some reason.
Yeah.
They played attacker very conservatively, and they just played it together.
Yep. Their attacking was super smooth. You forgot how bad their defending was.
Yeah, I completely forgot how bad they played that defender side. It looked like it looked so grim
Yeah.
for Ender Dragon there on the defending. I forgot how good they could be. Maybe that's just where their players shine, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the Ender Dragon players shown so well, especially when they're holding down a very good post plant.
Yeah, they're probably just a stronger attacking team. Because remember, we don't have that much information on Ender Dragon compared to Todak. So I guess we have the game highlights ready. Let's see some of the replays.
And right now, obviously, a lot of these were through smoke. So this is a double controller.
I know
lineup here for
exactly.
both lineups.
30 seconds left.
And
Spike
yeah, that
planted.
is a showstopper. I think that really turned it around. I would say that turned around the tempo a little bit, and it turned the game to
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
right? Despite very good efforts with easier takes there, and
One
Jason,
enemy
man,
remaining.
he played that
Spike
round like a ball. I think he got the is the round he got the
Yeah, this is the round. And also, you only need one good round to swing the momentum. That's all Ender Dragon needed, and that's exactly what you were talking about with the showstopper.
Yeah.
Solid momentum swing right there for Ender Dragon, and I think we also have post game stats. We're just waiting for it. So
Yeah, right now for post game, I would say very much in favor of Todak in the first half. Not gonna lie.
who do you feel like is going to be the match MVP for you?
Oh, match MVP. I feel like the Rays players just
Dizzy.
they take it. They take
Dizzy
it,
for
right?
Ender Dragon.
Dizzy just has the most predominant wins, especially in the duels, even in the 1v3s, the 1v4s. When people just walk straight up to him, people just can't take him straight up.
Yep.
So I feel like Dizzy has a good chance of just taking away the stats in that one, and it maybe just caught some slack, right? It caught some slack from a very slow rotation that they did in the previous games in the previous half. It really overshadowed everything, man.
Yeah, I honestly thought Todak was gonna do better at defend because you had Astra and Harbor. I mean, Astra alone is a solid controller. I mean, you have your concusses, you have your wells, right?
They have ways to really lock down a map, and we did see they did have a lot of attempts in where there were a lot of times where Frosties would really cover the whole of the site or even half of the site with Cascade and High Tide, but most of the time, Ender Dragon just shot through these these
Yeah.
smokes.
Also, Ender Dragon played with information really solidly because most of their pushes, the site was empty. They were using the guiding light, they were using the Trailblazer to gather information and take the less manned site. That's why we can see Astra get utilized more in those defending moments. So yeah, unlike for Todak side, their push was super. What do you call this? Just straightforward, kill whoever we see on site, and then the problem with Ender Dragon was their rotations, right? But for Ender Dragon, the strength of their push, it's always 5v2,
Yeah,
right?
I guess Ender Dragon is just so good when you don't have to rotate as much. you know, maybe they're just really good fighting straight up.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
I mean, some teams will play like that. Even with comps that are supposed to be like really good at holding down the fort, like holding down an area, like what we saw with Todak. If they can fight through these smokes, if you can fight through that one layer of Cascade, one layer of High Tide, you're good. You're golden. The Harbor player just doesn't feel like he's gonna do anything to you, especially when we barely saw any good reckonings in that game.
Yeah, just something to zone them out. Not much really when it comes to like controlling the site, just to prevent the retakes and clear those specific angles, especially in hookah. But yeah, not much big plays with the reckoning, honestly.
That's true. And you know, I was looking at the way Ender Dragon played this, and you know what? It's just popping into my head the way. These past few days, I've been trying to look for the replays of their matches. You know what? This was exactly what I imagined they would play, especially on the second half rather. They just their aggression is very controlled, and their duelists are very good in taking up multi kills, which is obviously good. Frosty had a few moments on the side of Todak, but you know what? Dizzy was way more consistent with these skills.
Yeah. What I love about Valorant is you can never take out of you can never what do you call this? I'm trying to think of a good term for this, but you can never ignore, I guess, that just because one team is losing a specific round, like
Yeah.
they're not good in attacking or they're not good in defending, and then you just say it's over. This game's over. I mean, we did that though.
I mean, we did.
We do that in pubs.
guilty as
We
charged.
do that in pubs as well. Oh, this is gonna be an easy game, 9-3. This should be our game, 10-2. This is ours, and then boom, solid attack. We can't do anything. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, and you also get cursed as well. It's a very difficult, very tricky way to navigate around it.
Yeah.
But so far, I would say that Ender Dragon, they're definitely the sleeper team here. I mean, obviously, a lot of players have, I would say, a lot of people voted for them in polls. But I was really expecting Todak to come away with a lot, maybe make it closer. But that game was not as close as I thought it would be. I was expecting some overtimes here. But yeah, Ender Dragon, they're playing it up very, very well. And I want to see more of that. And that makes me wonder about what's happening on the rest of this group. How are they going to stack up against teams like, especially Team Secret, who seem to be, in their group right now, who are changed up a little bit, who play basically like this. Team Secret is a team that really plays up very, very in your face as well. They don't rely too much on these heavy rotates.
Yep, and count them out.
Count-
Finally, I was thinking about it. Sorry, brain fart. Right there. You can never count these guys out. That's what I was trying to think about. But yeah, speaking of brackets, we have Team Secret in this group as well,
That's right.
and another probably the people are going to be more familiar with Oasis as well. Oasis Gaming
Oh.
and Boom Esports.
Yeah, we got lots. We got lots more to watch out for here, obviously. There's going to be a best of one, so Ender Dragon are going to be ahead in their groups. So in every group, there are 4 teams.
Yep.
We're right now in D. We're in Group D right now on the stream. So that's going to put Ender Dragon 1-0 against a lot of these. And you only have to be top 1
Yep.
in your bracket to proceed in this tournament, where they will face off against the other
You
top
definitely want to get a clean sweep in this group because you only have 4 teams, so you have 3 games to play.
That's right.
Right.
So 3 games. That's already a pretty good start, I would say. Ender Dragon, and these are things that you really want to watch out for. And again, a lot of you, maybe a lot of Filipino viewers out there looking for Team Secret right now. Yeah, they're gonna come up later on. You're gonna have to watch
literally
out
the
for them.
next game.
Literally the next game in just a few minutes after this one.
We're just waiting for the post-game stats, and then we're probably going on a short break. But while we're waiting, of course, we would like to shout out our sponsors: Predator Gaming, Intel, and Xbox PC Game Pass.
That's right. So hopefully everyone is up on their Game Passes. I just realized that you get a bit of an advantage if you have the Game Pass. Actually, you get additional XP. I was surprised. I just actually activated a trial for Game Pass a few weeks ago, and I was surprised. What is this bonus that I have here? All of a sudden, it detects it, and it gives you a huge bonus. On your game.
Worth it. It's worth
It's
it.
worth it, absolutely. Not to mention the plethora of games that you get when you activate that.
So while waiting for the post-game stats, let's talk about more about our group. So we have Secret up next, and obviously they are the strongest contender in this group. Which team do you think would give them the hardest time?
My goodness, I was expecting Todak to do that, but right now, after this game,
Right, I mean, who knows?
it's
Who knows?
I mean, obviously we're not done yet, but you know what? That's something for us to figure out later on. So let's have a look at the post-game stats here and see where that really broke down. And yep, you're right. Obviously, Dizzy is gonna be definitely the MVP here, especially for Ender Dragon. Very closely followed here by obviously the
Fishball.
Brimstone. Yeah.
Well, you have Fishball on the side of Todak, but for me personally, I feel like it was Frosteezy who came in clutch in most of the rounds. I mean, yeah, Fishball got most of the kills, but Frosteezy on his harbor, super strong right there.
Yeah, I feel like we saw a lot of. He was actually really good in kills, in the attacks, right? But it feels like the harbor was just basically nullified because, and again, I feel like Ender Dragon has a good map feel. They have a good sense of where to spray, of where these attackers or where these defenders might be hiding. That they were able to just breeze through them. They were able to breeze through these cascades and high tides. And that's something that's very tricky to play with, especially if you're on a double controller lineup.
Well, considering that it was a very one-sided second half, it was still a close game.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they did give us a really solid game right here. For considering this is our first match of the day in this group, and yeah, I guess that's it for game number 1.
Yeah, that's going to be it for game number 1. Right up next is going to be No Salary Peak from India versus Team Secret from the Philippines. You got to watch out for that one. But for now, we are going to go on short break. I'm Rockhart. And of course, we got here Mr. Kai, and we'll see you in a short break.
Cessation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Predator League 2024 Asia Pacific. My name is Pika, joined by Giyang, and yes, we have started out our day quite powerfully with a bunch of these games already coming forth. So, Giyang, we gotta take a quick breath for this one because epic is an understatement.
It's not just epic, it's amazing, and we are live right now to bring you the adrenaline-packed Valorant group stage here with our second match as well. It is going to be a banger of a game. Again, every single game has been a best of one so far, and we have seen the previous game as well a while ago. This time, we are going to be seeing Team Secret battle against No Salary Peak.
Oh man, so we are more than aware that the entirety of the Philippines is gonna go wild on this one. All right, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, the battlefield is gonna be Haven. You're seeing it down there, right? So, my goodness, you know what? Let's have a bit of bias here. Do you like Haven?
I love Haven.
I love Haven. So it just goes without saying that this is probably one of the best battlegrounds for our teams right here. And they're going up against a no slouch team. Now, some of you may be unfamiliar with this team's name, right? Because it's something else from a few months ago, right? So this team right here is No Salary Peak. Now, some of you may not have heard of that team, but they were formerly known as Orangutan.
Orangutan.
Ooh.
And later on, we are going to be seeing the players as well. I'm
Yeah.
just so excited because we have a bit of a surprise for you guys, but it's going to be held down later on. Again, map is going to be Haven. Still is going to be a great map actually here for Team Secret. They have a great foundation on this map already, relatively good success with it as well.
Yeah, you know what? Before anything else, I would also just like to say that it goes without saying this is actually the competitive map of the world. I'll be real. I know it's a meme, guys. I know that it's something that a lot of people have been quite I'd say quite intrigued about. It's a 3-site map. A lot of people actually hate 3-site maps, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, looking at No Salary Peak, we have Aziz, their designated duelist, I'd say, and I think for the record, it goes to show that I figure that Aziz is actually technically a Filipino.
He's a Filipino. It was a member of South Build Esports
Yes!
back in the day as well. A really strong team. So, whew, this is going to be the interesting match between No Salary Peak and Team Secret. And it's going to go down the distance. Defender side is going to be Team Secret. No Salary Peak going on the offensive already. And TG taking Aziz at the start of the round, but it's immediately traded here by Aksai.
Okay, so here we go. As we know, Jeremy already getting off a couple. JC Vash just right there for backup. Down to the last here is No Salary Peak. Gotta be careful is Raw Fuel here. So, you know what? There's not that much of information we know from Raw Fuel as of the moment, but, or at least not as much as we know before. But he's a pretty flexible player, right? So, I don't know. Being a killjoy here is also a very, very big deal.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult here for him to be able to intercept on side B immediately, though. He gets a kill onto Envy. One more, and he's going to be able to enter the site. He's taking a bit of damage, though. 40 HP left on him as well.
Yes.
And Borkum will just take him down.
Of course. Okay, so Team Secret, just like we know, very, very calculated, very patient. Now, starting this off, of course, with on the defender side. Is it? Yeah, rather, yeah, of course. So, you know what? I'll be real here with you, Guiyang. You know, it's been a hot minute since we actually saw Team Secret in the Predator League field, right? Because the last time that we saw them was back in 2022, and unfortunately they did drop the set to South Built Esports. That's a 1-2, but there's a bit of vengeance or redemption on the side of Team Secret as they did very well against Gen G from South Korea.
Ooh, already taking a couple of those shots towards the side. Still has 84 HP, and this time is about to be just popping off, securing 2 kills. One on Azzy, one on Frostmine as well as Jerry picks up Royal Field right now. Excali, though, is answering back with some Sheriff's shot. Head taps on Borkum. It's not enough for them to win the round. A 2-0 start by Team Secret.
That 3-piece from Borkum already making a statement here. So,
yeah,
you know, I mean, I expect nothing less, right? But you know, this time around, ladies and gentlemen, I just like to point out that there have been some changes in the competitive map rotation as well as, you know, for the tournaments here. So, yeah, you know what? For what it's worth, I didn't like the map that disappeared. But you know, we make use of what we have. But speaking of making use of what they have, a bit of a very broken buy here, right? On the side of No Salary Peak. So, yep, economy not really doing very well for them so far.
Let's see if the Bulldog is going to be working here on the side of Jeremy. He's holding down a main right now. It's going to get taken down by Scally immediately through the wall. Penetrates him as well. Now, numbers advantage a bit here for No Salary Peak. This is their time to shine because they were a little bit down for the past 2 rounds. They're able to buy their rifles this time around and should be working for them.
You know, I'll be real too. The fact that this early on we're getting a bit of a lead here on the side of No Salary Peak. This could go the distance, right? Over time if necessary. Like, honestly. And No Salary Peak, again, to some people, this team does not sound familiar, but they've been around for quite a bit. This is Orangutan we're talking about. Explains why some of the tags you'll see of the names here, ladies and gentlemen, has OG in it. So, again, no slouch of a team here.
No slouch. They dominated in their qualifiers and league as well. They are now looking strong, entering side B too. Still, no response coming in from Team Secret. They're trying to establish control though. That's the plan coming through for Scally. They are setting up as well for some counter plays. And DG though is going to be spotting out two, taking them down. Infi as well taking 1 for the team. Now only 2 members alive on the side of No Salary Peak. And DG getting the 3rd kill. You might have been able to establish the plan, but Antidote fighting back. 3 kills
my
with
gosh.
20 HP. The fuse is going to be starting though. Can they actually deny it? It does! It secures 4 kills for No Salary Peak.
Oh man, okay, you know what? Proper positioning. We got a little bit of, honestly, of knowledge there when it came to the plant, because just a few inches off and that would have not worked, right?
Yeah.
That defuse, rather that plant defense would have been ineffective for Antidote. Getting a 4K as well.
A clutch necessary for them to finally secure that 1 point.
Again, Omen Smoke. Always double-sided, right? Any smoke for that matter. It's always going to be a problem. A good problem sometimes. Sometimes it's going to be for the worst. But let's see how this is going to work for Team Secret. Granted that the momentum already came
There.
to a halt here, Gia.
Yeah, this time though, it also came in with a big bill on the side of no salary peak since most of them actually died. So this is going to be a bit of a troubling time for them. Team Secret has the better guns this time around as well. Vandal secured. Excali though still has Vandal and does have the half shield to work around with it as well. Team Secret has to defend A long this time around. As he's
Beautiful
gonna get
line.
spotted out.
Man, okay. I mean, this is what I was talking about, man. This is lineups per lineups. I mean,
Yeah.
should we expect nothing, you know, from the Sovas here, but doing their homework, right? Because they absolutely did for both of them
The line arts.
all the time, right?
All the
It's a
time.
matter of physics.
here.
You know,
Follow physics.
learning the ricochets. Here we go. Aziz taking out JC Vash. Gotta be careful here.
Number
Side
two, Vash.
concuss. Okay, here we go.
Whoa! Immediate kill already. Team Secret, numbers disadvantage. No salary peak. Definitely peaking right now in terms of performance. Able to at least plant in the spike as well. Only Borkum and one more member is able to
Spike
stay
planted.
alive. NDG as well. You're on the same area, but a great position by no salary peak is established here.
Okay, man, this is a bad pinch on the side of Secret. They gotta go for a quick rotate here, or at least stall sometime. Find a way to approach this because heavily guarded is A side. We know this for a fact.
Yeah.
That as long as you have these covers surrounded or these angles
You just have to say.
tightly scouted, it's gonna be a tough call. Here we go.
Plus, like, there's a Killjoy. Rafuel is still alive, so again, just entering this site is too risky. I think Team Secret is just gonna be
Yeah.
settling, giving them this round and saving their guns.
For sure, for sure. Not to mention a lot of information there from Sova. Got that recon bolt, right?
Mhm.
So really no way you're gonna sneak in there untouched or unnoticed. So here we go, 2-2. A very early 2-2 by the way.
Yeah, and you mentioned a while ago, Pega, that it is going to be a tight game, and it is being delivered right now, being served by both of these teams. No salary pick. Should have the advantage in terms of guns now. Economy as well, looking really
Yes.
good on them. Team Secret is scrambling a bit, looking for opportunities, but so far it's being denied.
Yeah, we also have, this is going to be interesting on the side of Team Secret, right? Granted, they already have Showstopper. That's going to insinuate a bit of threat when it comes to, for the duelists on the side, especially for Aziz, right? On the side of NSP. So, however, we have Excali. I'm pretty sure that's going to come way later. That
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury will definitely prove useful. Oh, my
Jeremy's
goodness,
down!
Jeremy denied already. There goes the Showstopper. I
Yeah.
built so hard.
That could have been an opportunity for Team Secret, but right now they're being denied. Antidote again, just popping off. Aziz as well. Team Secret has bought into this round. They
boy.
forced bought into this round, but they're again just receiving a beatdown here by no salary peak, and no one just died just yet on their side.
It's safe to say now, right now, we're gonna be keeping this Hunter's Fury for maybe the next match.
Yeah.
So JC Vash right here with his back against the wall. This is a 5v1 and no salary peak. All they gotta do is sit pretty and wait for JC Vash to at least be slightly greedy, which is highly unlikely at
Yeah.
this point, Giang.
This is a tough time for Team Secret right now. Jesse Bash, I think,
Oh
is just
my
going to be saving this
gosh.
gun. But again, afterwards, looking at the state of the map right now, looks like no salary peak is going for a hunt.
Yes, I was about to say that, honestly. That validates them to lose one or two. You know,
Yeah.
just to grant JC Vash just maybe some frags. But at this point, the clock is ticking for Team Secret. Not really a good look. So safe to assume we're going to go on a 2-3 here in favor of no salary peak.
Oh man, this is a strong start by no salary peak. Yes, they've been served with a 2-0 start here by Team Secret, but right now they're setting the momentum for themselves. They're forcing Team Secret to now play on the defensive, playing on the economy, saving a bit for the next round, and that's just a slight chance to actually get that round. So far, they're doing a really good job in denying the rounds against them.
Yeah, by the way, the chat makes a fair point. Honestly, I did notice it too. Granted that Antidote, actually he's a great shot as of the very moment. Scoring
Great
the
shot.
most frags, not to mention he already has his ult ready. So objectively, that's gonna work a little later on.
Hunter's Fury is still available
Yes.
on the side of no salary peak as well. Ooh, that was so close.
This is a Marshall, by the way. It takes a hit to the noggin for this to be proven effective, but the homework, of course, as we mentioned. Can we expect less from Sovas here?
We can never expect any less, because they're just doing a really good job right now here in this map. Aziz almost got taken out. Still is going to be able to stay alive. Hunter's Fury is going to be coming their way though. No necessarily.
Yes, of course.
Getting one.
Now Borkum unable to escape that. Envy fragging out Antidote. Yep, we're gonna see that ulti a little later on, but here we go. Salary peak once again, able to secure a manpower advantage.
Spike planted.
Yep, objectively, there they go. Again, JC Vash left on his own here, Gia.
On the Sheriff though, and low HP on the side of NSP as well. Can he actually make the clutch? It's denied by Aziz.
Right, you know, this is also what's dangerous about Aziz, coming from a team that previously faced Team Secret, right?
Yeah.
The playbook is probably being deciphered here by no salary peak. So safe to assume they're gonna continue this with this momentum rather, and just play it a bit steady. Just go for picks, just as we mentioned earlier, and as soon as the numbers fall on their side, objective, let's hit it. But look at this, Team Secret with 3 ults ready, especially with Hunter's Fury on JC Vash's side, where we're bound to see separation between no salary peak.
That's what they're doing as well here so far in this game. They're separating Team Secret, making sure they isolate some of their members, pick them off one by one, allowing them to have the numbers advantage, and then they just go with the cleanup.
Yeah, there we go. As we mentioned, Recon Bolt coming into play here. It's also quite tricky because you'll never know if those lineups or those Recon Bolts are actually going to be deployed as we know. Oh, see, that's a return. Another Recon Bolt in place.
NSP definitely showing how big their capability is right now in taking down Team Secret. They're grouping up slowly towards A long. Just checking the air, checking all the corners. Team Secret, again, just being very patient. They have the guns this time around to work their way towards this round, but they have to be very careful.
Oh,
As he's spotted out through that gun.
A bit of a stun there as well. Breach coming into play. Now let's see if Jeremy can find one. If he can retaliate. But so far we're looking at a 4-4. Quick rotation from both teams, leaving the mid entirely empty here. Just one from a Team Secret scouting B.
30 seconds left.
1 for 1.
Look at
Definitely
them
still
burning
is
the
good
clock,
here.
by the way, Guillaume. Burning the clock heavily.
5 seconds remaining. Borkum
Nice.
getting Raphael as well. Numbers advantage is going to be present on their side.
And
Borkum
Borkum
gets
again.
second one. NSP this time around is going to be hesitating, going towards C, but they have to. 15 seconds remaining on the clock this time around. Frostmine will get one, shutting down Borkum. Still
10
has
seconds
time
left.
to plant in the spike.
Beautiful stuff right there from Frostmine, trying to fish out that corner. Here we go,
One enemy
Envy.
remaining.
Taken out, but you know what? It's breach for breach here, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, Team Secret finally, slowly catching up. Just no salary peak, 3-4.
Finally, they were able to breach this site C as well, denying the opportunity of NSP in coming back in that particular moment. And now they're slowly tying up the score. 1 point away from securing a 4-4 scoreline
Yeah,
here.
I was gonna get back to this point right here. Frostmind, very beautiful to fish out Borkum from that corner, right? Having to honestly, having to take out Borkum there, it allowed them to kind of go for the push. But at the end of it all, it is still Team Secret.
It is.
They did stop the bleeding here. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Antidote here, ladies and gentlemen, bringing
On fire.
out yes, the cannon.
Bringing the big guns.
Let's see how good of a shot Antidote is as well here against the entirety of Team Secret, donning an entirely rifle round here. Okay, sees a shoulder.
Yeah, Borkum!
Oh,
Still is alive.
man, JC Vash with Hunter's Fury taking out the fellow Sova. Here, Raphael here returning the favor, taking out 2 from Secret.
3 versus 4. Team Secret. They are grouping up towards side C this time around. Plant is gonna come through for sure for NSP this time around, especially that they have established control over there already. They're just waiting for the breach to be there in time. Also gonna come through as well. Lockdown gonna be initiated, trying to stop Team Secret from establishing control in this area right now. They have to wait.
And the burn of that Rolling Thunder is a big deal too. That's gonna take a while. We're gonna go back to the grind.
Sopper.
Yes.
Looking
Okay.
for the entry.
Hey,
Finds
Antidote. Okay. So that Omen corner right there, always so dangerous. But
Raphael!
ladies and gentlemen,
What?
Raphael with a 4K, thwarting the efforts of Team Secret.
Again, this guy just continues to shine and secures 4 kills.
We
That
gotta
could
see
have
that
been
again.
it for
We
Team
gotta
Secret.
see that again.
We
Oh
just
my
have to-
gosh.
Line
Oh.
up for the shot, and he was there for the moment.
You know what? That's a very unfortunate placing for these players from Team Secret. Man, okay,
And they
that's
have to
that's
save.
painful. They do, honestly. But look at this. Look at how outgunned so far Team Secret is gonna be. Right, they're gonna have to rely on picking one of these weapons up.
An Antidote is now
we
gonna
had
start to
we had
shine.
to say it. We had to say
We
it, right?
just have to
So
see
the
it.
thunderclap hits its mark right there on Jesse Vash.
Oh, how do you win against the operator this time around? Yes, the rotator is going to be coming through since A side this time around is going to be exploited here by NSP, but they're ready as well for the position as he pops out the ult. Antidote is checking the areas right now for where Team Secret is going to check them out. And
man.
again, it's basically a big checkmate right now against them.
You can only hope that this
Oh,
Blade
the
Storm comes into
notes!
play. No, what happened? I thought he peaked already.
Yeah. Oh, he reloaded but still finds the kill onto the Omen. Now 3 members left on the side of Team Secret still. It's going to be fine, but how do they come back from this?
This is very dangerous position. It takes one. It takes one. Oh, Blade Storm. 2 shells down. Yep, that's it. Aziz gets one. Flawless from no salary peak. That was
flawless.
really gonna be. That was gonna be no salary peak, hands down.
Yeah.
I'll say that straight up.
Hands down. Double the score right now of Team Secret. Definitely momentum is on their side. They're giving them one hell of a show right now. Raphael with that kill onto Borkum, and then just Aziz popping up as well as the rest of the team does too.
Can I say that the timing of Aziz there was exceptional, right? He
Exceptional.
was scouting A top the whole time. And then the moment he peaks, the moment he peaks at the bottom, yes, there's a target there waiting to be had. Okay, now a couple ults ready on the side of Team Secret, but again, without the objective lead here, I'd say they're gonna have to keep that for later on. More lineups here.
A little bit off this time around though. NSP has to be very careful. Borkum finds Aziz shutting down early into this round. This time around, Team Secret gonna be looking to have a better angle. 2 kills already picked up, enough already to stop the onslaught over NSP.
Yeah, you know the fact also that there is actually no good snipe on the side of Secret right now. They don't have that separator, right? They can't make that gap unless somebody actually has an op. Right now they're gonna have to push as an entire unit, or
Antidote?
at least you look how they're dispersed right here.
Antidote still checking side C.
Yeah, man, dude, that corner is all Antidote. He just needs one limb.
One limb.
But okay,
denied.
that obstruction right there, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good for the longer part of this game.
Team Secret is like, nope. Not this time around. Not this time. Because NSP still has a way to come back here in this game, especially that they still have the operator ready.
The owl drone taken out. Less information. 30 seconds left, man. Okay, there it is. Extending the clock by a little bit.
Yeah. Entry still successful on site A. Team
Antidote,
Secret gonna be grouping
so
up as well.
scary.
So scary. It's waiting patiently on one of the spots. However, Team Secret's not gonna be going there. So this time they have to check from tower. NSP still going through NDG, cutting them down. 2 members already very low. Antidote as well is gonna get taken now.
Finally!
There's only 1 left. Can Raphael still clutch this out? He has been able to do it for so long, securing 3, but not enough this time.
Oh man. Okay. So. Safe to assume Team Secret has finally stopped the bleeding here. We got a 4-6, and yeah, Team Ace, even distribution. That's gonna look well on their wallets, honestly. So let's see. And remember, Antidote basically losing that op is big, right?
It's huge, it's huge. But I think they can still buy him another operator. I think they're
That's
still
true.
that rich.
I didn't even see if somebody picked it up. Yeah, probably. There it is.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Antidote still on his operator, but Jeremy is also getting one. Looks like we have a contest here, and they're both on on C long.
I like what's happening here for Team Secret, right? So we're going for a kind of like a 2-1-2 with a slight rotation here for Breach. So if he does secure A here, let's see how long of a separation they can make. So the winding down of the clock was really favorable in the beginning for no salary peak. When they burned out the clock and then went for the objective, went for the plant, the action picked up really fast. But Team Secret, since they were still complete, they had no casualties. They were confident to push for it.
It was a great setup by Team Secret on side C that allowed them to actually have a better advantage on side A. And this time around, NSP looking for ways still, scattering a little bit here, going towards garage as well. NDG will cut down Aziz. Now numbers advantage on the side of Team Secret still is going to be playing this patiently. Ooh, almost.
Okay, Jeremy though, barely missing. Here's the
30 HP though.
Oh man. Okay, so
Hit
yeah,
the toenail.
for sure. He probably hit the coat.
Still
barely
is alive though, 30 HP, still is workable.
But again, here, this is what we were talking about. The clock
30
is
seconds
literally
left.
withering, so the pressure is on already.
Yeah.
It's safe to say that no salary peak here. Regardless of what happens, they do have to go for the objective.
B-side, secured. They are slowing down. They re-entering their Team
Spike
Secret. They're going to be
planted.
entering from both sides. And at the end, Borkum finding one each. Now numbers advantage as
Fault
well
line.
inside of Team Secret. Still, it's going to be workable here for NSP, but low HP on the Omen. Borkum's finding
Enter this
antidote.
blindly. There's a shorty waiting. If you walk right in, oh, that's what I was
got him!
talking about. Oh my gosh! But there's a trade-off from Jeremy, another shorty frag
Excali!
as well. Excali, but JC Bash ahead of the curve here. 5 to 6. My goodness, Team Secret not going out without a fight. Are we gonna go for a 6-6?
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the pace here. 5 to 6 this time around. 1 point
Last
for
round
Team
before
Secret
the switch.
left before they're going to be able to tie up the score before we switch sides. And NSP, they had a good run in the early parts of these rounds in the first half of this game. However, slowly but surely, Team Secret is fighting back. This map, though, this round though, is so close.
That exchange of shorties really got me cracking up, honestly.
Same.
That was so funny, especially on the side of Antidote where he just had to wait for someone to walk in through the smoke. Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful. Operator still gonna be in the hands here of Jeremy. No operator this time around for Antidote. I think that's huge.
It is. Because Antidote, he got a good amount of frags with that one. And at least it gave scares, right? So here we go. Hunter's Fury. There's a trade-off, okay. I'm pretty sure that got a little bit of damage. If not even grazing him. But just a little bit.
Half HP.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. We got a bit of damage here.
However, the Killjoy as well is a bit damaged here on the side of NSP. This time they have to be very careful whichever side they do choose to go to. A seems to be a great position here for NSP to actually pursue because their jet is already there. Antidote gonna get spotted out though.
Okay,
JC Bash gets him this time.
Not this time, dude. Okay, corners are mine.
Spike
So,
planted.
yeah, very boldly, very bravely here. No
should
salary
run.
peak. Goes for that plant. 5 of
Aziz?
B4. And look at how closely intact.
Oh, dash through. Still is gonna be fine. Aziz is looking to be in a
Okay,
reposition.
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
the jump
no
is gonna
way.
be denied.
No
Aziz
way.
still gets it with 7 HP. And Vidal gonna be spotting him out. Finally, the shutdown is gonna happen. 3 versus 3, the biggest one yet.
Man, this is so tight. Very important here on the side of Team
he did.
Secret. Okay, raw fuel here. Taken out. And you know, they had to burn. They had to burn all of this, all of these ults. Oh, man. You know
Suddenly.
what? Yeah, you heard how we both gasped. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Team Secret going to the pistol round of a 6-6
It was
for
a
the switch.
It was a big deal as well. The Team Secret was able to
Switching sides.
take down both Antidote and Raw Fuel as well. Because those are the clutch makers on the side of no salary peak. And this time, they definitely targeted the best players to take down so that this team is going to be crippled.
Man, you gotta think now what's going through the mind of no salary peak, right? Gab, you had that big lead, huge 6 rounds right there, only for Team Secret to catch up. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is safe to say we have a game.
We have a game, a tight game this time. Team Secret, after coming back, is looking so strong right now. Let's see though if this strength is gonna turn into a score now, a leverage by Team Secret.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Definitely gonna be a weapon round here, at least on the side of no salary peak. They have to revert this crisis already. They had a good lead, so there's nothing else to talk about here but the mental state of no salary peak. They have to bring that confidence back.
This is a reset though. Switching sides
Yes.
is gonna be an opportunity for no salary pick as well, but an opportunity.
Oh, never
on
mind.
Jeremy arises head tap on the raw field as NDG picks Aziz as well. Man.
Oh, this is huge, and it is very early. We've only spent a few seconds into this round of this pistol round of this side switch. Oh man, it's okay. No salary peak. Hopefully they don't crumble under the pressure here. But yeah, I was about to say very wisely with this number advantage,
Spike
and they burnt
planted.
enough time. Definitely gonna go for that plant, and that's gonna do well for the economy of Team Secret too.
Jeremy as well. Just chilling on site B just in case someone actually rotates from there. Goes towards there as well, but the rest of NSP is actually going from defender spawn to be established some position as well towards towers. Borkum has a good position to punish them if ever they make
There we
a
go.
big mistake later on. Jeremy
Nice.
getting
One enemy
Excali as
remaining.
well, and everyone
Borkum.
one by one is gonna get taken down. Frostman gets Jeremy though. Can be great.
No
Oh my
way, that happened?
God!
Okay.
What?
Hold your horses here, folks. Frostmind is onto something. But you know what? Yeah,
One enemy
definitely.
remaining.
Is he gonna go for 5?
Oh,
No,
okay.
but you know, good try. And
Good try.
But
4
that's
kills.
a highlight straight
That's
up.
a highlight.
Mhm.
You might have lost the round, but you're able to at least affect a little bit of the economy here of Team Secret.
Wow, okay, that was a little too close to call. Frostmind, he must be feeling himself at this point, right? So, yeah, that's 1. And this line right here, that was wonderful. Okay, with 16
Sound
health
effects.
left. Yeah, I know, I'm so sorry. But
Sorry.
we had to do it, guys. You know, the ghost really has that effect on people. Yes, we're just as shocked as you are, chat, honestly.
Right.
Team
Shocked as you are.
Secret barely making it out of there with a point as well.
Yeah.
Should that have lasted a few seconds longer, it could have turned the tides completely.
But this time, though, it's still going to be very impactful because Team Secret winning that round, giving them now the opportunity to get better guns. Establish control.
Hey,
Jeremy
okay.
finding antidote early into this round as well is huge.
Clearing C a little bit here. Jeremy with the Marshall. So, you know, it's always a treat to see the Marshall, right?
Yeah.
Granted that you do have a bit of money, but you want to hold it off a little longer for the remainder of the game. And Jeremy never disappoints when it comes to these amazing shots. Remember, a while ago he was very confident donning the op. Pretty sure he had his hands warmed up.
Yeah. Same goes here for NDG, finding Excali once again. And again, NDG definitely struggling in this second round. After the first round, Borkum finds Frostmind shutting down early as well. It's only 2 remaining alive here on the side of NSP. They're a little bit scattered, going from defender spawn, trying to check outside A. But again, with 5 members
One
still
enemy
strong,
remaining.
Team Secret can just take them down. That's 1.
Oh, man. Okay, you know what, Giyang? Maybe this is what Team Secret's been waiting for, right? They want to be on the aggressive,
Yeah.
but at the same time, they don't want to over push it. They don't want to overextend. See where Aziz is, right? He has to fall back.
He has to fall back. Still is going to be checking from tower. Is spotted out.
His
Everyone's
advantage,
side
right?
is
Saw
just
him
there.
already. Oh my gosh. No man's land for Aziz.
Oh, they're checking him out as he still gets the outplay. Head tap onto Jeremy. Gonna be concussed. 20 HP on Barkham. Still is gonna be checking Aziz here. Here's the footstep. Fakes him out. The Marshall is not gonna work against the Spectre from that close range.
And you know what? This could be it. This could be the slap on the wrist on the side of Team Secret, right? Where they are waking up.
They're waking up.
And again, this is no easy task, ladies and gentlemen. They are facing a no salary peak. Some of you may know this is formerly known as
Ooh, a Bucky.
Orangutan, but very wise choice here on the side of, I'd say, from no salary peak. They're gonna have to half buy and not risk being outgunned. Look at Jeremy though, like
Getting a Bucky?
Oh man, you know what? I've become a fan even more because I'm a Bucky guy, dude. So I know for a fact that with this Bucky, he's gonna take things really close to the chest.
If he gets 1, that's showstopper unlocked.
For sure, for sure.
B-side is going to be the take here of Team Secret. They are entering the site already. Borkum has great access towards behind. If ever someone checks, he can actually intercept them. That's the drone.
There's
Rocket
Raphael.
getting in B, getting another as well. Aziz
Okay.
picks up NDG. Numbers advantage again as they take Borkum as
See,
well.
that's the point I was trying to make, man. It's the guns. The fact
The
of
guns. Ooh.
Okay, but there's
Player
JC Bash.
standing.
Okay, traded out. Jeremy, last man. Oh, good
Missed
try
it.
on the Bucky, though. Oh my gosh. But no salary peak. Punches back, making this 8-7. Ever so close. Never count them out, ladies and gentlemen. We went to a 6-6, but it's not to say, of course, that Team Secret's going to take the whole thing.
Yeah. NSP can still get their wins here on the rounds, and that was a really safe call by them. A clean execution, actually. Losing only 1 member. So normally you have to take at least 2 to 3 members for that to actually impact the buy state here of the enemy team. But since they only lost 1, it's actually good for them.
Now, this is interesting. Frostmind is literally 1 orb away from getting his Rolling Thunder, right? So, that said, even if Team Secret goes for the plant,
They can go for retake.
yes! Yes, precisely. Oh, wow, that's a very brave push from Aziz,
Oh!
but he gets Jeremy right off the bat.
They can get more as well. Gonna be blinded twice as he's hides under the smoke. Still, it's gonna be fine. Can still be helped out by his teammates, and that's what they did. Finally, he gets shut down though by
Vengeance.
Envy.
A little bit of a trade there. So, I know for a fact that they're going to try to slow this down, or maybe, if my prediction serves me right, they're going to try to hold back a little bit. Because they're one duelist down on the side of Team Secret, right? So that push might be in a bit of a denial here. So, right, you know, they're going to burn the minutes here, Gian.
That 7 seconds. Scally gonna get spotted out, but Frostmine will have his
Oh,
back.
man, that's a
and take
questionable
Borkum down.
push.
Yeah, he pushed too much.
And here we
JC
go.
Bash attempting to get in a glove.
That's
but
what I
Frostmine
was talking
again.
about.
Back to back to back. Frostmine just continues to help out his teammates and secures the kill.
I don't know, man. But maybe the confidence has built up. Never mind. I was about to say that the confidence may have built here on the side of Secret because they are ever so close.
30
But you know,
seconds
there,
left.
he burned it already. Man, okay, this is... or rather, never mind. He didn't burn it just yet. I was looking at the wrong breach. but
wrong
yeah,
breach.
yeah,
I mean, they look the
Frostmine.
same,
Yeah,
they look
he-
the same. Sorry,
so
sorry.
at least Frostmine got to keep... Very, very smart, right? Very smart. Frostmine got to keep the Rolling Thunder as mentioned.
And was able to help out so much
Yeah.
as well. 3 kills to secure, and 2 of those was also just really helpful to save his allies.
Man, this is insane. You know, this is what I was talking about. The moment they got their hands on those rifles a while ago, it changed the
It
complexion
changed.
of everything.
And Team Secret now is scrambling. They're forced buying into this rounds this time around.
And then if Jeremy doesn't get a single bit of armor here, that Bucky's not going to be very useful at all. We have an op on the side of no salary peak, so the separation is bound to begin. Let's see who's going to post up where.
Team Secret looking up still. They're going to be attempting again on site B. They're being stopped a little bit delayed, especially because of the Killjoy utilities. Shell's gonna be coming through as well. Raw still gonna be checking. Borkum
Beautiful shot.
takes him down.
See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is a very tough spot for Jeremy. He has to hold corners here. He can be very useful.
Can he actually secure one this time?
Again, that's what I was. Oh, man.
Again! Same position, same outcome. Rafiel gets 3 as well. It's only NDG remaining alive, getting
Beautiful
1, but
shot.
is it gonna be enough? The answer is no, as he takes him out. Ties up the score this time.
Dude, actually getting a lead. It's 8-9 and no
8-9,
salary.
yeah, you're right.
My
sorry.
goodness.
Oh, NSP not giving Team Secret the chance to be the one to take control of the second half. They take them
Man.
without hesitation. They're giving them a hard time this time.
Oh no. You know what? This is pretty tough on the side of Secret. So yeah, here we go. Let's see how they're gonna punch back with finally getting the rifles on, or getting the big guns on their side, right? Oh, I don't know.
It's looking to be very dim, right? This is a tight spot that Team Secret is in right now, especially as attackers. We saw them have a good start, however, it's not really looking good so far. 3 consecutive rounds secured here by NSP as now they look to defend this side C.
Looks like they're gonna rush here. I mean, it's not looking like it's gonna be a slow game. Antidote though stops the efforts of Borkum. There's a trade-off by JC Vash and burns the Rolling Thunder here.
Sebastian securing 1. 4 versus 4. Antidote check the whole area as they go for the retake. Jeremy's gonna
What
get
a-
spotted.
what
Still
a
gets spotted
spot!
before he gets taken down though. NSP is still alive. Numbers advantage. Never
1v1.
mind. 1 versus 1 as he's having the better HP against Sova.
Play
JC
Storm!
Vash!
Oh!
Right into the head. The knife connects and 2 HP. He clutches this round.
I felt so bad. I felt so bad seeing
Oh.
that. Very little
That
HP
was
to
so
work
close.
with. And not to mention, you're in front of a Blade Storm, right? A locked and loaded Blade Storm. There's almost no way you're getting out of that unless you have the Peeker's advantage. Look at that.
And he
Very
jumped
sad.
to it as well as he's having such a good high confidence on this Jet. 15 kills on him as well and has just picked up another operator for NSP.
My gosh. JC Vash, that had to hurt, honestly.
That hurts.
But they both have had very, very low HP in that round, but less on the side of Aziz. But again, the Blade Storm proving too much to handle. Now, calling a timeout naturally here from Coach Warbirds of Team Secret. They have to recollect. It was a good chase, by the way, Gian. From coming off of that 6-round lead. My goodness. Okay, so you got to be wondering here, what's going on with Team Secret? So the entire country is, of course, wondering. I don't know what's going to change.
Yeah, they need some sort of buff right now. They need something. They need a recollection. This timeout is going to be very important for them to discuss what should be the next approach. What should they do?
It is just 2 rounds away, right? So it's still very solvable here. But look at this. Lockdown for both teams are set. NDG will have to face Rafiel a little later on. And this is very fun to see. Rafiel getting a bunch of those frags right as the Killjoy. So Duelist what? as far as what people are saying.
Wow, Jeremy really rushing towards side A. This time it's getting denied again. Excali this time is ready. He heard him coming in. Borkum though getting a trade onto Aziz 4 versus 4 this time around. Still, Team Secret can work their way possibly towards side B or A.
Man, both duelists gone already. So it's a matter of information relay here, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, lockdowns are ready. So first sign of objective here, there's gonna be a contest.
Ooh, NDG playing patiently, sneaky.
He's waiting.
Don't look. Just don't look! He only gets
man.
taken down the trade though
But
by
no.
Rafuel. Still there. Actually, Hot is gonna
That's
get both
that's
of
a
them.
clever girl moment. Very Jurassic Park over there. Just gotta look
Jurassic
at
Park.
the side. Oh man, okay, that definitely worked, ladies and gentlemen. JC Vash capping that off with an operator frag. So 9 to 10, ever so close. It's not over for Team Secret.
So yeah, and they held off. They didn't use any ults in that round. That's why they have 3 now available, maybe to tie up the score once more.
My goodness. So you know what? And just like that, they get to keep 3 ults in the bag. So should Team Secret here go for the objective play, they have enough to flush out no salary peak should they choose to go for that retake. And they definitely should. Granted that objectives, it's going to fall on the side right here of Team Secret. They have everything they need to go for that plant.
Great reading as well. They know that Antido is going to be picking up the operator once
Nice.
more. Frostmine though shutting down Jeremy. Early finish fight. Excali as well onto Borkum. 2 members down.
My
And
gosh.
NSP this time around is going to be stopping them massively in this round. Jesse Bash getting a trade. Excali's the one to fall. Team Secret still is going to be entering site A. They have the lockdown. It's going to be used here by NSP. They can still use Aziz. Quick on the clutch. Finds NDG. Will get spotted out here by Envy. Envy getting 2 as well. 2 versus 2. Can Team Secret still clutch out this round? The lockdown is going to be getting
Oh my
2.
gosh!
Oh,
Man,
no.
this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, folks. Oh,
no! This is huge.
Last push, JC. But
Oh.
the numbers game, man.
Big value on the lockdown.
Oh my gosh. The moment I saw that detain, it was absolutely done for, ladies and gentlemen. 11 to 9, no salary peak, denying the objective play of Team Secret. That's so tragic here, Giyang. Oh my goodness. You see the burn. You see the burn of these utilities. Aziz with that wonderful shot, though. Just a few inches away, that could have been a nice 2-piece here.
Yeah, and they did not hold back at all here on the side of no salary peak. They just went for what is needed, and that play was definitely needed for that round to deny the tie-up score here. The attempt of Team Secret to tie up the score now. They only are 2 points away from being victorious. Team Secret this time is going to be forced to really force out these plays to to happen for Team Secret.
Honestly, I know that the whole country's watching. They've been waiting for this showing of a Team Secret, but right now they're gonna need all that energy.
They need all the energy. Yeah.
all that support, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see now. Team Secret on the back foot. They have to be very careful how they tread. And again, we saw that Jesse Vash, by the way, he's just trying to get information here. A while ago, he was eyeing for A, but quick rotation on the B. There's the Owl drone. They wanted to see if B is a viable spot. Raffle, by the way, is over here. Yup, there's the
He's
Owl
gonna get
drone
spotted out.
getting info.
He gets 1 before it gets taken down. That's huge actually here for NSP. It's huge. They're still going to be able to plant the spike, or at least attempting. They're being stopped a little bit here, especially because of the operator sounds.
Yeah, you hear my tisk here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the pressure is on the side of no salary peak after that plant, and of course, lockdown. This is actually put to very good use.
Very
Not gonna
good
lie.
use.
Let's see if a Team Secret can hold the fort. This is a very, very crucial round for them.
They need this. They need this. No one is going to be detained still. Equal amount. Frostmine gets 1. They took a bit of damage, but it's still fine. Very healthy
Fault line
state
here.
as well. Still, NDG is in the area. It's going to be finding him. He gets concussed.
Oh no!
man.
Not like this!
Not like this! Team Secret is already Borkum remaining alive.
man.
Has to get 1 more. The spike is in a bad spot. The clutch though is gonna come out.
Okay.
4 kills. That's the play they needed.
Okay. There we go. Team Secret. You know what? I said it a while ago. They were able to hold the fort this time. Nicely done. Slow and
Nicely
steady.
done.
Slow and steady here for Team Secret. If they continue this pace, not to mention they're good on economy here. But yeah, this puts a huge deficit on the side
Yeah.
of a no salary peak. Look at this.
There's also the showstopper here from Jeremy a while ago. We didn't really see that many significant showstopper frags. So this could be an opening. This could be an opening for Jeremy.
A while ago it got denied, but this time is the perfect time to actually strike. Economy is not really that good on NSP side. Jeremy finding a kill onto Aziz. It's the best start right now for this round.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Excalibur the judge too. He has to definitely he has to hold corners here. I think just taking his sweet time, because that one mag of a judge, if anybody comes here, even with a buddy, that judge could flush them out.
Let's see.
Excalia. I'm kind of grinning by myself here. I want to see how this is gonna turn out.
Yeah, everyone's slowly going there. NDG checking garage as well. Battle of Killjoys is gonna come through. Excali will hear someone going
That's
in.
info,
The check
beautiful.
the NDG spots him out, immediately takes him out as well.
Oh man, okay,
But
team.
he gets denied.
Yeah, that's
judge
true. That's
play.
true. That's true. Man, okay, I kind of had a bit of dismay here, but that's just me.
That's just me.
The personal note, but it looks like it's gonna take place in C here, ladies and gentlemen. What a flush out from Team
Last
Secret.
player
Could this be a
standing.
flawless?
It can be. They only had to take
30
down
seconds
Excali. And he's gonna get spotted out. Only using the classic. But Envy has the
Oh, man.
Vandal this time. Everyone is gonna be grouping up. They want to make sure that they will secure this kill without any trades. He
That's
gets
one.
one with a judge. They spot him out this time around. Shock Dart gonna be used as well. Falling
Yeah,
back.
taking a chance here, but I think it's looking really bleak here on the side of no salary peak. Excali has to try and hold it off. The money's not on his side. Yep. Yeah, not the gun for that encounter. So Envy right there. In a very lucky 11 to 11 here.
11, make a wish. Make
Yeah,
a wish
ladies
this
and
time.
gentlemen, give them all your energy. And then 11 to 11 a while ago with a big like lead, honestly, on the side of NSP. But now, Team Secret, that bit of coaching, of course.
After the timeout.
Yeah, for sure,
This happened after the timeout. Definitely.
Bit of
they
a wake-up call, right?
Wake up call. They have recollected themselves this time. NSP, no salary pick, still has their rifles. Half shield, so on 4 of them can be quite troubling. But let's see if they can still make something happen here. Jeremy gonna get concussed. He's gonna be pushing through towards side A. Hunter Fury as a response, spotting Excali actually.
Yeah. So that was huge. Okay, Antidote taken out by Borkum. Gets 3. Are you serious? Okay.
What?
No, Borkum.
It's Borkum
The flow
time.
state has kicked in. Now last 2 on the side of no salary peak. Rafiel here, trying to push for A.
Spot out Jesse
Beautiful collat.
through the boxes.
There's the wall bang, or the box bang in this case. Let's see. Okay, bit of a rotation on the side of Rafiel. So, yep, definitely pressure on the side of no salary.
One enemy remaining.
That's the 4.
Borkum, is he gonna go for the 5? Is an ace gonna be denied here?
Let's
Again,
see.
we'll never know. We'll never know. But yes, they could be favoring it.
No!
Oh!
It's denied! Frostmind
Okay.
says no.
Yeah, but
No ace this time.
no matter. It looks like they're still getting it. It's a non-singular spotlight game. Yeah.
Mine.
Yep.
Jeremy gets a spray down.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Secret. They heard you loud and clear.
And they're one step closer towards securing this victory. Can NSP force an overtime? That is to be found out later on, because we have this
This
replay
one.
just showing how great Borkum started this round for Team Secret.
That was huge, man. That Borkum 3-piece was all they needed. Make that 4.
4 Borkum time.
Only leaving the last remnant to Jeremy. Now here we go.
Forced by.
Yes, look at that, folks. You're gonna have to wear half a vest here in this case. But
Ooh.
you know what? I'll say that the potential for an overtime is more than possible here for no salary peak.
You can never
They do have a
discount them.
couple. Yeah, exactly. They have a couple of ults as well ready. See? Okay. Here we go. Never mind. Team Secrets
Showstopper.
as well as Hunter's Fury.
2 members taken down. Frostmind gonna be clutching it out as well, though.
So chaotic here.
4 versus 2. It's everything on the line this time around for NSP. They have to fight this through with 2 members alive. Team Secret still looking to have the control here on side C. They have planted the spike
It
already.
is sealed tight, bro.
Seal tight.
C belongs to Team Secret right here, ladies and gentlemen. So no matter what happens here, all these corners are going to be
Aziz?
well scouted. Aziz just hiding behind the smoke, has a little bit of health to work with.
Oh,
Oh, that's...
Molly. Excalibur getting one. This is huge here for NSP. They have to take down 3 as he's gonna checking it out. Borkum
Oh,
finds
but the
7
clock!
dead. 1 versus 3.
clock!
Can he find
Hey!
it? It's denied! And Team Secret will find this game and take down NSP.
Huge sigh of comfort, relief, and triumph on the side of Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, amidst all the chaos brought to them very early on, they emerge victorious for the first victory of the day, by the way.
Yeah, that was so close. We can never discount no salary peak. They did a really good job. They almost had Team Secret. But after that short time, the pause, they definitely recollected themselves and started to just swing back at NSP.
Yeah, swing is the right term, right? Because we saw how some of those frags came in the hands of Borkum. My goodness, that 4K, that was enough of a momentum boost, right? So I know for a fact that it's a big victory already on the side of the Philippines, especially with Team Secret, one of the representatives right here in the Asia Pacific leg of Predator League. So amazing stuff. Let's check out some of the action that happened, ladies and gentlemen, through these highlights, because
There's
man,
a lot.
I cannot pick a single one here.
Yeah, we can't pick a favorite moment here because there was a lot, not only on Team Secret side, but also especially for no salary peak sides. We saw Aziz popping off. We saw so many of their members popping up. We saw the shots of Antidote, the clutches of Frostmine.
Yeah.
Man.
Man, you know, I think Ace is obviously denied for
Denied.
this game, right?
Not this time.
Yeah, the 4. Yeah, here we go. Borkum getting that 4K a while ago was cherry on top of the ice cream. So that's really nicely done, ladies and gentlemen, for both these teams. Again, we're not discounting no salary peak at all. You know, I speak in behalf of Guiyang as well, and all of you watching here. That was
It's a
amazing
crazy game.
performance for both teams, right? Yes, Team Secret. Obviously, it took one cash in of that coaching, and they were able to turn the tides.
They were able to do it in the very end when they needed it the most. It was a tough start, 6-6 as they transition, and then NSP took control of that initial second half. Until that pause was initiated, until they recollected themselves, they talked about what should be done in order to finally get some rounds against NSP, and it definitely worked. We saw the big improvement, big swing of momentum towards Team Secret, and right now they're looking really tight.
Yeah, I can't even pick my own personal MVP, honestly, for both these teams, right? Even for no salary peak, because I gotta hand it to Antidote.
Antidote.
Because
Actually-
Antidote made such a big difference moving into
I get that.
especially the latter parts of the game, right? Antidote with his shots, or rather the early parts of the game, to correct myself, his swift plays, right? Those early frags kind of gave a bit of doubt on the side of Team Secret up until they had to play catch up, which is
Yeah.
the hard part for Team Secret.
It was so difficult, especially because of this time my favorite player on the side of NSP, which was Frostmine. It was able to help out the team so
See?
much. It's like the very guy that will always have your back, no
That's-
matter what.
That's again one of the reasons why I cannot pick my own MVP for this one, because they all turned up in their own ways.
On their
Right?
own ways. And we're talking about NSP here because we want to talk about them a little bit more, since Team Secret is the one that actually won here, and every single one actually performed really well in here, especially Borkum. He had that almost ace.
And to also like clarify to people, because I know that they're asking for clarification, right? This is indeed a best of one.
Best of one.
I know that some of them are not kind of used to this setting, but the best of one is what we're going for here, ladies and gentlemen, for APAC, right? So it's also a very big deal for players to get that win, obviously, because we're basing it on points, not just necessarily performance, but points entirely.
points.
Right?
The best case scenario is winning all the 3 games you're going to be having for today. But if you lose, at most, just make sure you secure your wins as much as possible. And so far,
Yeah.
Team Secret is the one to do it.
And tiebreakers are bound to happen. Again, we're not jinxing that. If tiebreakers come in, then that's where we're gonna have head-to-head comparisons here. The rounds that they got, etc., etc.
Oh, round. If ever we do see a tiebreaker, that's gonna be tough. If ever we look into the stats and see like the other team actually is the one to qualify, that's going to be very disappointing for the one dropping down.
For the entire league as well, we're not just rooting for Team Secret. We know for a fact that people have are fans, huge fans of Team Secret, but they're not the only teams participating here for the Philippines,
Yeah.
right? So we have an entirety, I believe, of 16 teams here for APAC. So for those of you who are rooting for Team Secret, please send some love over to the other Philippine teams as well if you want to. And of course, if you have favorite teams from the other countries as well, I would highly encourage that you show them some love because we are also fans, honestly, of teams that are not from the Philippines, right?
Absolutely,
So,
absolutely. We saw a game earlier that was wild as well, just on the other stage, on the other group as well. And man, this is definitely going to be an exciting day to just follow through. Because there's so many things we can learn along the way from these pro teams as well. Their strategies, how they cluster rounds, their decision makings at crucial times. That was again just demonstrated by Team Secret and NSP.
they're not the only teams you're going to be seeing here, folks. So yes, I know you can breathe easy now. We're going to see Team Secret maybe a little later on in the day. So no spoilers here. But before anything else, we would just like to thank, of course, the Games and Amusement Board for their supervision of this entire tournament. Thank you so much. Now, Giang, honestly, the fact that I love seeing a Bucky in this high-level play, man. I'm such a shotgun bias. Even Excali a while ago when he had the judge. Right, got a frag over there. There's just something so absolutely satisfying,
hyping.
right? When you get a shell in there, when you get
Sorry for the sound effects again.
But that's how it is, folks. This is just a tidbit of the action you're going to see for the entirety of the Predator League 2024 APAC. So if you're going to be asked, honestly, to predict a score between Team Secret and No Salary, what score did you expect?
I actually expected it to be a tight game. Looking for an overtime. I was actually looking forward to an overtime. So it's a little bit sad. And we're going to be seeing the stats as well coming up to see just how big of an impact both of these teams actually were able to deliver in this game.
See, that's what I was talking about, man. Team Secret right here. It wasn't even the duelist, right? So safe to assume this is definitely it. Now Raw Fuel, again, I pointed it out. Raw Fuel had a huge amount of moments earlier. So this comes as no surprise with 22 frags. Yes, having lost that, I still give my props.
Props, especially for NSP this time around. Team Secret right now should be able to really learn from this game as well. How they were exploited in the early parts of the first half, early parts of the second half as well, and find ways to fortify their next games, especially on the map that they played a while ago, on the map of Haven, because it's going to be looked up by the other teams looking to finally take them down on the same map probably.
And that's funny because bringing Haven into the topic, Team Secret, they've had a bit of naysayers when it comes to winning in Haven, right? But this already proved that to be quite wrong in the best of ways possible, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see later on how Team Secret is gonna fare with the rest of these teams. I know for a fact that people usually expect the duelists, right, to score, but in this case, nah. Controllers and Sentinels it is.
Oh man, I'm just so excited for the rest of the... We have so many games still set in store for you. That's just the second one, and we still have 4.
Oh my goodness. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to take a deep breath as well. We will too, as Pika and Guy, and we'll bring you more action as we return after this short break of the Predator League 2024 APAC. Don't go anywhere.
RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
And we welcome you back here at the Asia Pacific Predator League of 2024 as we move towards our third match. We're still going to be your shoutcasters here for today. My name is Giang with the Pika here to bring the action through the voice of ours as well as we move towards our game number 3.
Now, interestingly enough, ladies and gentlemen, yes, you heard and saw it right from the screen a while ago. We are seeing Team Secret again.
Again.
So the energy just keeps on going for this team, and they're gonna need more, by the way. So they're gonna power through another crazy, crazy match for today. Not to mention, should they take this, they're already in a good spot in terms of points for their group alone.
It is, it is. Team Secret is securing a win a while ago against their matchup NSP. It was a close game as well. And this time, they're going to be using that as a leverage in terms of their momentum as they battle against Toda.
Man, yeah, you know what? Momentum, it's an unstoppable force, right? And it's going to take an immovable object for that to be put to a halt. And right now, Todak aims to do that. It wasn't a very, very powerful showing, at least in our opinion, for Todak to start off with one loss. But again, they did bring the fight to Ender Dragon earlier on, right? So let's see if they can do the same for Team Secret. Now, I know that we may be going in circles here when we talk about Team Secret, but of course, it goes without saying that the country has their back. They're not the only teams, by the way, representing the Philippines.
Yeah, and we'll also have our video introduction as well for our team. So let's sit back and relax and watch the video.
All right, so it goes without saying, ladies and gentlemen, that Team Secret has their hands full for the second time around. I'm not even so sure if in the other streams, by the way, in case you're wondering, if there's a team that's already repeated or if they're going for a second consecutive game, because right now that is a tiring task for
It
Team
is
Secret.
back-to-back games after an extended game as well. A while ago against NSP, it reached so many rounds and it took them so much to be able to do that. Now let's look into the introduction of Todak and see what they're capable of.
There you have it, folks. Both teams right here with something on the line. You know, it's safe to assume that if Todak loses this, they're not going to be in a very good spot in terms of points, and that will most likely secure almost 75% of the way there for Team Secret if they win this one. So that's very, very good in case, again, that happens. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, the tale of the tape here is that Todak, all the way from Malaysia, we last saw them in Predator League about, like, say, October. They had a close match against Team Path, like 3-2. Now, this is where it's going to take place. Once again, Haven. You know, I'm so happy we're seeing this right now.
Another Raven!
Right? Because it's Haven, right? Now, again, this is another map for the naysayers to be proven wrong when it comes to Team Secret.
Especially that a while ago, right? They did receive a bit of a beatdown against NSP, at least in the initial parts of the early rounds or the first half and the second half as well. And that's going to be something that Todak is going to be attempting to do, especially that they want to redeem themselves, especially after the unfortunate result of their previous game against Ender Dragon.
Man, and it's only this group. This is only for this particular group right here. It's never an easy task. Now, having said that, we saw some really commendable moments on the side of Team Secret. Having to do that again in Haven of all places, right? That is already a big question mark. But of course, doubters gonna doubt. And let's see if, once again, Team Secret can pull off another victory in Haven. This just might be their favorite map by circumstance, by the way.
By circumstance. In a great way, a great opportunity for them to finally redeem themselves on this map and say that, yes, we can have a dominating game here in this map as well. But same goes for Todak.
Yeah, you know what? I'm hearing a lot of footsteps already here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's safe to say that we are not going to waste time here. Team Secret back on the horse again. Now, yeah, you know what? I want to check this out because I know that their designated duelist right here will be fragile, but I'm not so sure who amongst the players of Todak right here is actually fragile. Let's see. Yeah, I think as we know, we still have Jeed as originally their designated controller. Got that breach on lock. Man. Okay, you know what? We're back. We're actually back,
Yeah.
to this particular
Back to
lineup.
square one.
Yeah.
It's the same lineup here and the same players on the side of Team Secret. This time they're starting as attackers though.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. A while ago, it kind of didn't do too well. Yep, there it is. First blood drawn by Jeremy on Frosty Z, or Frosties if I'm reading that right. So yeah, this might be a good start for Team Secret.
Yeah. They're able to successfully plant in the spike, and Todak has to find ways to enter site A this time around through defender spawn. They're going to be able to spot out Jeremy a little bit, forcing him to reposition here in this area that he is in right now. Tower as well going to be established by Todak. Entering the site, Fishbowl will find Borgum taking 2 down as well. But
My
Jeremy
gosh!
and Jesse Bash pops off! It's a 2 versus 1. Team Secret does have the numbers advantage, and they use it well. Redney G taking Kyle.
I'll tell you what, that was all Jeremy. Like I'll be very real with you. The moment that Jeremy started this round off with those couple frags, it already shows that Team Secret, they're ready for action here, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know what? I have a good feeling about this, Giang, not gonna lie. But, you know, I don't want to speak in finality. The same thing happened a while ago with No Salary Peak, right? They had a good lead, but Team Secret able to bounce back. Now, this is also where it's dangerous for Team Secret. Todak, they're hungry wolves right now.
They're hungry.
So they want to get a point here.
And you know what I say, when somebody's hungry, they are very aggressive, and Todak is going to
Yes.
be very aggressive this time around. Actually, immediately going towards side A, just making sure they can actually intercept the approach here of Team Secret. The seems going to be very effective though, because they have the better guns. Jeremy taking Frosty down as well as the rest comes through. Everyone getting their own kill. Kael's going to be getting Borkum though. He has to take more. 26 HP remaining on his side, will be walking off.
And I felt that paranoia, not gonna lie. That's insane. It kind
insane.
of took a lot of time in there, but yeah. Last member here, we have Kale from Todak. Not a lot of health to work with. It just takes one, yeah, and there it is. JZ Vash putting the cap with a team ace for round number 2. Team Secret looking good here, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking so strong. At least in the first 2 rounds that we have seen so far here in this game, they're not really losing a lot of members. They're able to get what they want immediately from the start as well. A has been the name of the game, but looks like Team Secret can still pursue this same side until Todak finds a way to answer back against them.
If there's anything that we can base from on why Team Secret is doing this, a while ago I think their A attempts were not really too successful, but maybe this is a bit of redemption, right? So let's see. Let's see how this is gonna unfold. Okay. So and we're seeing a completely different Jeremy here, man, compared to the previous Jeremy we had for their match against NSP, but here. It's a very confident feel for Jeremy here. I can already sense it.
Oh, Jeremy!
Already?
Putting up a showstopper. Not gonna find anyone though as he checks site C. Also on.
Yep, and that
on
burns
defender
out.
Spawn.
Yep, completely burning that out. But again, he's confident enough to make it so. Jeremy though. Oh
Subby.
man.
Fighting once, 27 HP remaining onto him. Borkum finds Jeed as well though, as he gets the 3rd kill. 3 consecutive rounds on the side of Team Secret. This is a great indication that they're starting to dominate.
Right. You know, it's also very nice to see how there's a bit of a change of pace here for Team Secret, right? Because originally, a while ago, we pointed that out. They're attackers this time. A while ago, I think one of the biggest factors as to why they may have kind of held back a little bit was I think they tried to play the clock game, but this time around, it doesn't go the distance. We've seen them also go for the objectives, honestly, or at least try to, but it looks like it's gonna be a very fraggy game here, Gi. I'm not gonna lie.
especially with the way that Team Secret is just being so aggressive right now. They're going to be attempting to go towards side A through A main again. But everyone's back there on the side of Todak. This time Frost finds Jeremy.
Okay.
Borkum going to be getting great, shutting down Envy as well, getting its own. NDG finds as well. Fishball though, getting one with a frenzy. This is going to be enough though. 1 versus 3 is going to be very tough here for Todak.
Once again, Kale left by himself here, ladies and gentlemen. This time with a full bar of health. But no, I just had to say it, man. I had to say it.
Oh,
with
man.
Phantom Frag seals the deal right there for Borkum. Kale only had 1 health left. The moment he peaked, that was all blood. So here we go, 4-0. Team Secret. And this is the beauty of being on attacker side. You can dictate the pace right then and there. Let's see how long they can keep this up, honestly. Todak, I know they're doing their reads here. You know, that's part of the plan when you're on defender side. You want to see how aggressive the opposition can get.
Yeah, this is the beauty of being on Haven, right? You have 5 entry points on a particular site. Team Secret deciding on being focused right now so far, so that Todak is going to be forced to just keep on defending this site. And look at the position right now of the Sova, actually going towards C.
Yes.
So it looks like they're going for a bait and switch. NDG and Borkum though getting a kill each.
Man, Borkum, he hasn't cooled down from the previous game earlier, ladies and gentlemen. But there's a clapback from Todak. 3-3 now. This is looking quite even for both teams. JC Bash goes for the objective, and Borkum still sealing out B.
Subby, unfortunately, is the one to fall down on that Omen versus Omen matchup on side B. Plant has been the spike has been planted as well on side C this time. You are going to be chasing them down. Borkum finding the third. Oh,
you know, that's why he was the previous MVP, right?
Yeah.
You know, and this is why he wants to go for a second, honestly.
he wants more.
Bloodthirsty it is, but yeah, this just signals G to go for a bit of a withdraw here. Is Borkum gonna find another one? Yeah, there it is. He had to stop that madman from going any further.
Someone has to. Someone has to, and he's the
Oh
one
my
to take
goodness.
the head. But this time, though, it's not going to be enough for them to get any rounds. He gets an operator. At least that's good. That's a big value drop.
Yeah, you know, he could give it to somebody else unless he's confident, but good try. No, he fumbled at the very last second, man. That is an asset dropped because of greed. Not gonna lie.
That was a lot of creds denied now. That was so unfortunate. Again, 5 consecutive rounds secured here by Team Secret, and not much sign of comeback being shown by Todak just yet.
Man, you know, that would have been so helpful at this point, right? Keeping that up, giving it to maybe even Fishball,
Yeah.
honestly. Giving it to Fishball would be so valuable. Now, just like that, JC Vash has that Hunter's Fury locked and loaded, ready to go. But let's see how long that how Todak can hold off their ults. Remember, Fishball not getting himself any weaponry whatsoever so far. At least we haven't seen what the choice is gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna cash in the Blade Storm right away to get a frag, right?
Might
or
be.
to get a weapon in the process. In terms of separation, we still have Frosty Z or Frosty here to most likely return the favor to Jesse Vash. Because again, Hunter's Fury, we know what this can do in Haven.
It is very effective. A while ago, we saw a lot of big scenarios for our Sovas.
Yes.
Right? Just because of the Hunter's Fury getting either a chip down in terms of health or an immediate kill for the team to have leverage in terms of numbers. Now, Todak has better ults available. Surely not the better guns against Team Secret, but maybe through the Blade Storm here of Fishball, they can
exactly.
find something.
Dude, that could start everything, right? The moment that this Blade Storm gets cashed in and you get a frag, you're gonna get your hands on a Vandal at the bare minimum.
At the bare minimum.
It's gonna be a very important round on the side of Todak. So let's see how this is gonna play out. They haven't been playing very long here as well. They're not going for long games here, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of Todak. So yeah, being defenders, I think they should play by the clock. Just my personal input. Let's see though if Todak has realized that. They did go on a timeout though. So we saw what that did to Team Secret.
Yeah, and they immediately stacked our site C. However, it wasn't the path of Team Secret. They're here on site A.
Oh my
And now
gosh.
everyone has to check without the rifles. This is going to be so bad for Todak.
Oh man. Yeah, I had to say it. There it is. The Blade Storm has been drawn. Bit of an aftershock, or rather, yeah, bit of an aftershock over there. Jeremy picks off and the Fishball there. That's the Blade Storm we're talking about. But no, the guns are just a little too overwhelming here for Todak.
Yeah, Frosty just casted the Hunter's Fury, and afterwards, he saw that nobody's actually there. No more allies is there to actually help him out, secure this A site. In the slow on HP, Jessica spots him out, and immediately gets a
No
trade!
way!
He actually
Really?
gets it with a stinger of all items!
Oh,
And
but
he's just gonna be shut down by Envy.
I'll say it, yeah, that fault line was really well placed by Envy. And I gotta give it to Frosty right there, man. A couple of stinger frags. I'm a huge fan of Stinger, so one of the economy round monsters, as I always say. Because Stinger, too good of a bang for the buck. So it's really, really good and affordable. But Fishball left with no choice right here but to bring out the anti-tank.
The anti-tank.
You know, we got that
50
op.
caliber.
We got that open locks. 6 rounds in. This is a repeat scenario of what Team
We
Secret
saw a while
went
ago.
to, but this time they are on the gas.
They're the ones getting the better momentum here in this game. 6-point lead consecutively established here by Team Secret, having as well just lots of money to buy guns every single round. Even if they lose a couple of members, it's gonna be fine. They're still very rich. Todak, operator play, slow push coming in from Team Secret towards side C. It's gonna be very tough. It's only Subby guarding the area. They have the kill Jay, but not really quite close. Gets spotted out.
that
Gonna be
stings.
concussed, and the pushback.
Okay. So once again, the clock is winding down here for a Todak. But very unfortunate. They already are 1 man down.
Lockdown.
Bots deployed here. Yes, burning the lockdown. Todak needs to create that space, right? They want to go for a little bit of an objective hold here. It is up to Team Secret though whether they're gonna move or not.
Welcome overstayed a little bit. Fishbowl finds him and takes him down with the operator. This time they want to get into a retake. Hunter's Fury is going to be delaying them a bit. NDG though finding Jeet. Kael answering back. It's a train of blows. 1 versus 1. Fishbowl still has the operator. Tries to bait JC back to check the area, but immediately finds the head instead and takes him down.
JC Bash, you madman. You know what?
Oh.
That was sick, not gonna lie, but let's give it a Todak, man. That hold was also quite nerve-wracking. Fishball with the operator earlier was just an absolute threat. So, you know, it's natural for us to see how rather for us to call how good Fishball is, right? Then no matter what. And look, of course, he's not wasting any time. He's still got his hands on a bit of a marksman rifle over here in the form of the Marshall. And enough for armor, right? But, you know, the name of the game here is most likely going to be the ults. We have Rolling Thunder ready here, but at what scenario are we going to see that? Because right now, they're falling like flies left and right.
There's no platform for Todak to be able to fully utilize their ults. They're being chipped down one by one, taken out. It's only Frosty remaining alive.
Planted.
And this round was so fast. Yes, they're able to get 2 kills, but still, it's a numbers advantage yet again. If the spike planted on site C.
Man, and again, it's super duper tight here for Frosty to try and push through. Yes, that's my point. Just like dogs guarding a yard, Secret, they're not going to let any intruders in. So beautiful stuff. 8-0, ladies and gentlemen. As we mentioned, this is a freight train of momentum carried over by Team Secret. Just look at this. Secret only has 1 member. It's only JC Vash still in the running for his ult. So it's with a full Vandal stack. Man, these guys, as we mentioned earlier, they can buy Haven already.
They can buy Haven at this point. Yeah, you're right, Pika. And Todak, though, maybe is in the best position right now to finally bounce back. They have the full rifles, full shields, and 2 ultimates as well available. Paranoia is available. Their ult on the breach as well can be used later on. Showstopper going to be used by Jeremy, though. Check the area on site B. Finds no one. Proceeds to try and check side A. Will find nobody. Cast it down. It's okay.
Yeah, we saw Jeremy losing that showstopper earlier on, right? He cashed it in, but unable to make the best use out of it. Never mind, though. Jesse Vash just getting that numbers lead once again. Now let's see. And you know, Jeremy was also halted by that fault line. He couldn't go for anything big. Kale, however, taking out NDG from window.
Spots out. Well, kill. 2 versus 1. Won't find anyone this time around. Subido gets at least a kill for the team. Has to secure 3 though before he gets any sort of comeback, and everyone is just surrounding him at this point. Borgum will get him down. Team Secret 9-0.
You know what? They are 1 round away from going 0, right? 0 and 2-digiter. So let's see how. Oh my goodness! You know, there's so many moments for this particular game that just goes to show how Secret is carrying that momentum.
Yeah.
Borkum, Jeremy, right there. These two guys, right, and JC Vash, by the way. So look at how they're kicking in. How the blood rush is proving to be very useful here for Team Secret. I don't even want to call plans anymore here, Giyang, because they have their footing. They
have their
found it
footing.
entirely.
They find every position necessary to get a leverage into a certain round. This time to get a kill onto the Omen, and then immediately just penetrates towards side C. This time around though, Fishball and Frosty is getting a kill each. Still not enough to get this down for the team. The immediate swing by Team Secret just hits harder.
Man, what a round. Yeah, you know what? We had to say it. We had to say it. 10-0, ladies and gentlemen. Team Secret going to this third game with authority. Look at this, Frosty. Frosty bringing out the chainsaw gun right here. We have the Odin, folks.
The Odin.
Cashing it all
Okay.
in with just half. Oh, never mind. He had to sell it. Never mind. Again, playing with our emotions here, Frosty.
Come on.
I think he's
Decide.
he's definitely going to use this to zone out, right? He's going to stop these teams from entering. So, okay, good shot right there, but no dice. Good attempt.
Oh, Fishball.
That's painful fishball right here.
Frosty's dead. Jeremy gets two, and it's gonna get taken down by his ally instead. It's Jesse, but it shuts
man,
him down.
The blame game right there, for
Like,
sure.
come on, man.
We've been seeing a lot of shock darts getting their money's worth here for these Sovas, ladies and gentlemen. But one more round that went by absolutely swiftly for
round
Team
in the
Secret.
half.
And we're going to switch with the donut here, possibly on the side of Todak.
Oh man, Team Secret, one more round, and they're gonna be match point by the time they switch positions. And that is gonna be tough here for Todak. They have been really trying every single round. They keep resetting. They had a pause as well a while ago just to discuss what approach they need to make. But it's still not enough.
All right. You know what? It's kind of like a really tragic story on the side of Todak if they fall here without a single round. Because, again, this will be their second loss for the day, if ever that happens, Giyang. But right now, let's see if Team Secret can continue this tear, this
tear.
horrible tear on Todak.
Oh, Fishbowl getting it already through the boxes. Jesse Bash spotting them out immediately is a great indication again just for Team Secret getting a better lead against Todak. This time, they're being very, very aggressive. Jeremy NDG finds another as he takes down Kyle and Fishbowl. Now it's only Frosty, but not really Frosty enough to actually slow down Team Secret. They're not gonna stop. They're never gonna stop. And it's match point already for Team Secret.
Way, ladies and gentlemen,
Switching
Team
sides.
Secret. A dozen rounds to none.
To none.
And now Todak, they have to contemplate ever so deeply how they're going to approach this. Because amidst all the effort, the thrifty rounds, man, the saving, and the heavy purchasing from the previous rounds, it still didn't prove effective. Now they're back to small arms fire. How are they going to do this against a very game Team Secret? Look at the frag differential here. 15 already on the name of NDG. Not far behind is Borkum and Jeremy as well. They barely broke through the double-digit frags here for Todak, man. So
The top fragger Fishbowl is still behind the lowest fragger
like
inside of Team.
halfway. Oh man.
This is gonna be tough. This is again the only opportunity right now for Todak to finally secure even a single round for their side. Maybe this can be the chance for them to finally regain some of their momentum towards their side as well. C is gonna be the side. Borkum stops Frosty. This is a disaster start already for Todak, but let's see if they can still recover it. Tuk is gonna be coming through. Team Secret losing a lot. 2 members left on the side of Team Secret as Todak finds the kills. Jeremy though finding one with a pain shell. 70 HP on the side of Jesse Bass gets the hell. Never mind, Jeep gets him. Jeremy this time around is gonna pop off for 3 kills.
Okay.
But it's not enough. It's not gonna be a perfect game for Team Secret. Todak wins this round.
Not going out without a fight, man. Just like a cornered chick, they are going to peck if a predator backs them up against the wall. Beautiful stuff from Todak. Now, is this gonna be 11 rounds too late for Todak?
Oh, this is
Because-
a tough one.
Absolutely. You know what? And we don't want to jinx it, right? But is this the attacker advantage that we're talking about? Being able to dictate the pace. Now they do have a little bit of weaponry advantage. Let's see if this is going to be enough. Couple of Bulldogs here as well as an Ares. So they have enough to zone out.
Yeah, they're gonna be stacking up. They're giving it their all. Todak not giving an inch anymore towards Team Secret. They want to slowly bounce back. They're investing everything because they know that everything is also on the line.
Man, but this is also going to be good for Team Secret, right? The moment that they pick somebody off, it's a sure pickup of a weapon. So they have to play this with absolute caution, honestly. And you know, I think deep down, Team Secret also wants to end this as quick as possible. They need a lot of that recuperation. There's Jeremy,
That's a
though.
start!
Yup, and what a start it is. Couple frags already here at A. Now, the thing is, they're still too far to acquire any big weapons. Jeremy with a three-piece already. Okay, JC Vax taken out by Jeed.
But it's still a massive swing by Team Secret. 3 kills. Oh man, showstopper this time is gonna be a loss. Gonna find one. Takes one with him to death. And this time it's the last remaining member, Frosty. Again, we have seen him many times being the last one to survive.
Match point, by the way, ladies and
30
gentlemen, in
seconds
this best of one.
Head.
Find a head. We're gonna see that Marshall frag, ladies and gentlemen, with a thrifty end. Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen, with their second win for the day, just seals the deal with a dominating performance game.
2 consecutive games on the same map of Haven, but this time it's a different result. It's a one-sided beatdown. Team Secret has delivered towards Todak and definitely has redeemed their previous performance.
So you got to feel for Todak here. As much as we want to give them the flowers that they deserve, the points really very unforgiving, right? So
Yeah.
they have to make haste and try to get a little bit of points back. You know what? It is absolutely exciting to watch, but there's no rest for the weary when it comes to Team Secret. They had to power through that.
They had to.
Because the previous game, I'm sure it took a toll on them, at least physically, right? So this one, they made up for it.
They made up. It was definitely a sprint in this
More
game.
than making
More
up
than
for.
a sprint. 14 rounds to conclude this one. That's a swift match right now. Swift map here on the side of Haven as well. And Todak, this is not going to be a good sign for them. Losing against Ender Dragon through a comeback. 8-2 was the score on their previous map a while ago. And then this one is a one-sided beatdown. They only have one more match for today. And it's going to be against NSP as well.
Yeah.
The team that
And
almost beat Team Secret.
We saw what NSP is capable of, ladies and gentlemen, but that's for a little bit later. Let's check out some of the actions here via these highlights from that amazing game from both these teams. You know, again, it's amazing how I cannot name a single one that I liked here, but I think some of the exclamation points here are those 3 pieces, like the one that Borkum's been doing. Those are already like game-changing, the way that they are.
And there are so many instances where Todak almost secured a round. But again, that's just the wording we can use, almost. Because it was really, really close.
Jeremy
Yes,
as
they were
well.
able to just get one after the second pistol round, but again, it's still not enough for them to finally regain control. Team Secret found a way to just cripple them again through the head taps of Jeremy.
And that final showstopper also was a very big deal because not only was Jeremy on a streak, but he was able to frag out before he went out, right? So gotta love that. So let's determine now who actually made MVP, because a while ago, it was so difficult for us, but of course it goes to show that Borkum really did put in the work for that game. Let's check out this time around who did it for both teams. Yeah, I know it's a pretty tough road for Todak, but I'm pretty sure there are going to be some moments there that they have that they can remember moving forward. Safe to assume they're behind on points here, so I'm not so sure if the final game will leave them with a 0-3.
The battle against Ender Dragon is going to be very interesting here for Team Secret. Todak as well, facing against no salary peak, is going to be so tough. Especially that they have to win even a single game. But even so, right, you're basically kind of like automatically disqualified already towards the playoffs, since there's only one team that will be, and you have to maximize your win. So far, it's Team Secret that is doing it.
Man, I don't want them to go out with a donut, like I always say, man. It's pretty insane. So all things considered, we wish the best for Todak a little later on. That's a crazy feat that they have to accomplish, going up against, again, no salary peak, formerly known as Orangutan. So we saw the damage that they were able to deal against Team Secret. But you know, honestly, While we're waiting to pull up the stats here, folks, I just want to thank everybody for tuning in because I know you've been waiting, especially here in the Philippines, for those of you who waited for the games of Team Secret. And I think it's safe to assume it's been worth their while watching them 2 games straight.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see them a little later on by the end of the before the end of the
Yeah,
broadcast.
there's still one more game against Ender Dragon. We're gonna be seeing them for one last time before the transition towards the playoffs in the next coming days as well. And we have seen some great moments from the team of Team Secret for the past 2 games. We have seen them, despite the extended game a while ago.
Mhm.
It didn't really affect them mentally, physically, and in their performance. We saw even a better one towards
Yeah.
this one.
They don't have to play too close, right? Like as much as possible. I know they wanted to end that with a blowout. It's never easy considering all the teams that we have here in Predator League. Not to mention that's Todak. They're representing their country as well, so it's safe to assume they're gonna give it their all, and they
They gave
did.
their all.
That they absolutely did. But yeah, you know what? I don't know if their highlights are ready. We're waiting for word from Mission Control. But if once they are, well, I definitely want to see
Yeah.
who the MVP is.
Yeah, I want to see the stats. I want to see how many kills Borkum got, how many kills Jesse Bash has secured.
I lost count, dude.
and
So
Jeremy
honestly,
too. Yeah, they were really grinding. They were hunting, basically. They were hunting for their prey every single time. I actually felt a little bit bad for some of the members. Frosty, for instance, being the last one to survive for so many times, but unable to get the refrags in. It's so difficult to clutch in a moment, especially when there's 4 or 3 people still alive on the enemy side.
yeah, man. Like domination is one thing, right? But getting trades is another. So it's safe to say that whenever you wanna go for frags, but then you get taken out yourself, it's also not a good look for your team. Right, so if you go 1-for-1, sure, but if it results in like 2 frags against one guy, that's never fun. Because on the side of Team Secret, they've been on streaks, so it's safe to say that even with a buddy system push,
Mm-hmm.
2 players get picked out.
Yeah.
So right then and there, that choice, that's gonna make you second guess. Am I gonna do this again for the next round, or am I just gonna play back a little too cautiously? Again, Team Secret, they started off as attackers first, so they got
Mhm.
to dictate the pace.
Yeah, and that's the pattern that we have seen for the past 2 games as well, right? That the Team Secret has been involved in the map of Haven. In the first game, we saw them receiving a bit of a challenge against No Salary Peak because they were the ones on attackers, but they did fight back a lot. They were
Mhm.
able to at least tie up the score in the first half, transitioning towards the second one. But this time, when they got the chance to finally be the one on the attacking side, they did not hold back.
I feared for Todak if they went on for honestly 0-13. That would have
Yeah, that
been absolutely tragic.
Devastating.
Because again, sometimes you start off tournaments like this with your confidence intact, but it just takes one game for you to actually doubt that. But I know that they're professionals. They're gonna try to win that game a little later on. I'm not really so sure yet how that's gonna turn out because sometimes the numbers they don't lie, but they're never the indicators. They're
Yeah,
never
it's not the conclusion.
yeah.
We
you
can
know,
never decide the fate of a
Mm.
team based on just what we see on the stats, right?
Yeah.
It's a good indication, but it's not always
The-
final.
It's not always that, right? But Team
Mhm.
Secret, of course, it's been a good while since we saw them in Predator League, right? About 2 years ago, considering the date that we have now. But I know some people they tend to have concluded that they lost their touch. But looking at them now, no, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
I do think that the
13-1.
the seasons are really changing for all of our teams, right? So let's talk about some plays. Honestly, I believe that the big difference maker really here was again Borkum, right?
Mhm.
JC Vash a while ago, I'm not gonna say he held back a bit, but the tides really didn't go in his favor, at least for game number 1.
Yeah, we saw some instances where he was really looking to be a little bit deeper than
But he
usual in the
couldn't.
areas. He got shut down a lot. A little bit less this time around, especially with the dominance
Yeah.
of Team Secret compared to the previous one against No Salary Peak,
Mhm.
right? Because he was doing the same thing a while ago in the previous game, but was shut down a lot more, especially because his position was kind of compromised most of the
Mhm.
time. It's like No Salary Peak was actually ready for that angle. But this time, he was able to catch the members of Todak off guard, and that's great.
The sad part about Haven is that there's a huge chance you're going to see a lot of mirror matches, a lot of clashes that are from the same agents, right? We saw a lot of encounters between Antidote a while ago, honestly, from the earlier games. Antidote and the Omen of Team Secret, honestly. So
Borkum.
yeah, Borkum. Right. Sorry about that. Yeah, Borkum. So those clashes were pretty
Pretty tight.
and pretty ugly as well. All things considered, as much as I'd want to find the right word for it, because it's a diff, right? I know it sounds so horrible when we mention
Yeah,
that.
it's bound to have some comparison,
Yes.
right? And
Yeah.
we're gonna be seeing some comparison here in terms of performance. Definitely, it's more leaning towards the side of Team Secret on the stats, surely because of the way that they have performed here in this game. 19 kills, man, it's insane.
My goodness. Okay, so yeah, Borkum kind of took a seat on this one, but again, we have a killjoy on the opposition taking the helm of MVP. We have Jeed, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, look at the gap between Team Secret and Todak in terms of fragging. So their MVP racking 9, ladies and gentlemen, but with a 10 frag lead here, folks. My goodness, and that is in the hands of
Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy. So, man, look at this outstanding KDA, man. A 2.18. You know that this guy really didn't suffer much deaths leading into this MVP.
Yeah. And it did really affect the performance here of Todak as well. Unable to shut him down most of the time. We see him being backed up by the rest of the squad of Team Secret as well. It's a great development. It's a great improvement and a demonstration of force by Team Secret. Again, just making making sure that they're still the one to be watched right now.
Wow. And yeah, it really rewards, and thank you so much for those wonderful comments as well. You guys participating here as the stream goes by, but we are only halfway through our live stream here, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you for allowing us to bring you the action. Pika here and Giyang. So don't touch that dial, don't touch that remote. We're gonna catch you guys after this break. Predator League will resume.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores of flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time.
It is 2-4-2 here for these upcoming teams, ladies and gentlemen. And we are at game number 4, supposedly here at the Predator League 2024 Asia Pacific. My name is Pika, joined by Giyang, and we have cut this day in half officially because of the games that we just witnessed, right?
Yeah, we are halfway there already, but still a long journey for us because, man, the games has been a mix up between very long extended games and very swift games as well. But this time, I think it's going to be the battle of redemption for both of these teams that are going to be coming through, especially for the side of Ender right now. They want to catch up. They want to be the one to challenge Team Secret in terms of score.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, it is 2-4-2, right? Because both these teams, they are down to their second game.
Yeah.
For this particular, the series here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, quick tale, by the way, before we move on to introduce the rest of our teams. I believe that Ender Dragon, by the way, remember earlier today, they won against Todak, right? So, believe it or not, they also won against Todak 2 years ago in a different league. So it's safe to assume that maybe, just maybe, Ender Dragon has their number so far. Again, do not quote me on that.
Yeah.
Maybe that has been noted long ago. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for these teams to be reintroduced to you, just to give you guys a quick idea, Team Secret before this, if you just tuned in, they went 2 straight games in a row. And one really, really close, and another ended in dominating fashion.
Yeah, they kind of struggled going up against no salary peak, but when they battled against Todak, they definitely had a better performance time around and polished and just denied any sort of doubts that was initially like imparted on them after that first match.
Can we say so? It's also Haven, guys.
Yeah.
Two Havens
Two
in a
Haven
row.
matches.
So it's a daunting task, but at the same time, I think that was the momentum that Team Secret needed going to their last game a little later in the day.
Yeah, and we're gonna be showing you guys a bit of a team introduction video for our matchup right now. Let's sit back and relax.
Oh man. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're not seeing anything from our screens here, but yeah, those were the teams that you
There you
witnessed. Yeah, that we witnessed. Yes, we're back. In case you guys lost us for a split second, but yes, that is NSP, and of course Ender Dragon. So Ender Dragon, they started off the day, I believe, in also a convincing fashion, and we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to continue that momentum, because if they get this, they'll be tied with Team Secret. So in terms of points, that's a big statement already.
A big statement, especially after their amazing performance against Todak a while ago. It didn't start off as great as they wanted it to be. It was an 8-2 scoreline by Todak before they started to come back, but they had a strong finish in that map of Bind, and this time around, I think it's going to be the same approach here by NSP. They want to finally get a win here. They want to bounce back. They want to get their own momentum and finally redeem themselves after the unfortunate match a while ago.
And you know what? Oh, wow. Okay. 'Cause another El Clasico here in the
El
form of Ascent. But
Clasico.
you know, if we're gonna talk about making a statement here for Ender Dragon, they hail all the way from Singapore. And the last time we witnessed them in the Predator League was also back in, I'd say October of 2023, where they had to face and they won against UWU. So we're not gonna say that out loud. That's UWU. I know
UW.
we don't want to be quoted in that sense. And that was in Bind, by the way, convincing 2-0 against a fellow Singaporean team as well. You know, just to add a little bit of tidbit to that. But now we're moving to Ascent. You know what? Ascent is one more map, in my opinion, that's very flexible when it comes to creativity. A lot of agents are going to thrive here. We saw a spam of Sova earlier today.
We have seen so many great performances by our players on the Sova. And this time around, I think it can still remain here depending on what preference it is going to be present here on both of these teams, as they're really looking to grind towards this map of Ascent. It's going to be a jam-packed action game for sure. Both of these teams we see a lot of really strong suits of teams on the map of Ascent. And again, it's bound to clash.
And you know, whenever it's just my personal take, but whenever we see Sentinels actually getting the MVPs, that says a lot, folks. You know, Killjoys, and again, we're yet to see a Sage, by the way. So a Sage is another one of those Sentinels that I haven't seen for quite a solid bit. At least that's for me. But seeing Killjoys do a lot of the work here moving forward, it's a pretty good breath of fresh air, all things considered. Now, Jets, Raises, yeah, we've seen them left and right. It's just a matter of who's the cup of tea for those players, right? But so far, I believe our match is underway, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna encourage you to cash in your bets because this is gonna be wild.
This is going to be so wild. We're just so excited to see what's going to happen right now here in this map of Ascent. We are definitely ready for what's about to happen here for both of these two strong
Ascent,
teams. No salary peak against Ender Dragons. It's going to be a tough one, especially for NSP. They're the ones who are quite desperate at this point. They're also
Yes.
just looking forward to maybe sort of find ways later on for Ender Dragon to maybe beat Team Secret. So best case scenario for them is a triple tiebreaker.
Man. You know what? Speaking of change right here, look at no salary fee. There's a bit of change here on the side of their, in regards to their roster. Here we have Antidote finally helming the Jet, whereas a while ago,
Was
he
Omen.
locked in the Omen. So this is going to be quite interesting. Aziz as well here with a Killjoy. So we saw that Aziz was also a very effective Jet prior to this. So this is a really big shakeup. Now, here, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Ascent one more time. I'd say that Excali also had his moments, now donning the KO. A while ago, it was the Sova.
Yeah, this is going
More
to be
information gained here.
an exciting thing actually here on the side of both of these teams. No salary peak, Ender Dragon again, just a challenging position to be in for no salary pick right now, because Ender Dragon did secure a point a while ago when they battled against Todak, but this time, NSP, let's see if they're going to be able to deliver a good momentum swing towards the side, at least in this pistol round. Again, we have seen some great establishments, great control when they do secure the pistol round.
Can I be real? How could I forget that KO actually thrives so well in this map?
Yeah,
all the lineups, all them knives, ladies and gentlemen. The best info gatherer, not to mention the suppression. Here we go, big damage already. Look at that!
Dizzy!
Barely getting out of the swarm grenades.
And Rapiel is just going to be able to pick that kill up because 30 HP is already
One
left there
enemy
for
remaining.
Dizzy a while ago. This time, it is a strong
Seriously?
start!
Seriously.
Oh, man!
And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, this is why they brought the fight to Team Secret earlier on, right?
Yeah.
Look at how no salary peak is going
Flawless.
about this. So remember, they are the ones in the chase here for points, right? And their Dragon, they kind of comfortably are in that position where they have one point already. So economically, it's not gonna look really good. You know what? I'm gonna be biased too. I like the name Shiba.
Yeah.
I'm a very dog person. Just
Very,
to
very
add
dog.
to that.
I actually
Anyways.
wanted to say that a while ago, but yeah, it's a nice name. It's a nice name to actually have. Quite creative, to be honest. We don't really see that much Shiba as a name.
As an IGN, that's
yeah,
true.
for some reason.
That's true. That's true. Now here we go. Back to the action here. We're seeing a lot of suppression very early on. This is what's dangerous, honestly, about having a KO at Ascent. The lineup that you could have from this raw fuel over here with a beautiful Spectre frag on Dizzy.
Ooh, Aziz getting Benaf as well. That's 2 kills picked up already. Well, they do have the leverage in terms of weapons for sure after winning the pistol round. At least a trade by Sayu, however. At least cutting down the numbers here of NSP. Still going to be a challenging pursuit towards site A. Many people are there from NSP's side. They spot them out as well, especially because of the grenade. Great takedown as well by Antidote towards Sayu. And that puts them to 2 remaining members.
Oh my goodness. Now, the last 2 players we have right now from Ender Dragon, not really so heavy on that push. It boils down to gun skill here. Shiba with a La Sharif, as I call it. So let's see if he's gonna find some a little bit of a peek here.
One enemy
out.
remaining.
Yep, there's the smoke
30
and
seconds
Antidote,
left.
putting the finishing touches on Shiba. Oh,
Yes.
okay. A bit of a dip in right there from Excali. So
Yeah,
saves it, save that life. All right.
a great save, to be honest. Ender Dragon only securing 1 kill in that second round definitely is a big sigh of relief on the side of NSP because they're going to be able to save a couple of their guns that they did buy after the pistol round.
One enemy
And just a
remaining.
quick replay on
30
what
seconds
has
left.
happened in that round number 2. Definitely, a lot of these guns are going to be retained on NSP, but a chance now for Ender Dragon to actually bounce back through the Vandals that they have just purchased.
Yeah, you know, this could be it. We've seen this happen a while ago as well. The moment that a team gets a good hold of the big guns for the rifle round, it can really turn the tides, right? So 0 point right here already being prepped. There it is. Did we get anybody? No, not
No.
quite. And you know, that's also like a hack. I'll be very real. The moment that I saw 0 point emerge, it does everything.
It does everything. It's rising. Lots of information. That's why it was a great information for them.
Hey.
Frostbite getting 2 kills. Taking
Spike
Shiba
down,
also
B.
down. As he gets 1 kill a while ago. Ender Dragon lacking a bit in numbers. Despite getting the better guns, there's still the one
Hey,
behind.
no way.
4 kills. 1 more remaining.
Don't
alive.
do it.
Gets shut down by
Oh.
Sayu. No ace this round. But no salary peak still with 3 consecutive points.
Yeah, but you know what? If we're gonna rely on spoilers entirely, this has also happened before, right? We've seen no salary peak actually get a big lead, and then again, I'm not saying it's gonna happen here, but the opposition will be able to bounce back. So the pressure is on for no salary peak here to
Yeah.
continue this momentum. A while ago, Team Secret was able to do that, to revert the tides. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, because of the thick wallet that no salary peak
With
was able
cash.
to gather, it has equipped Aziz with the haymaker over here in the form of the op. Nice peel out. Yeah, you see, the moment that 0 point
Spike
hits
down
its mark,
mid.
but Aziz, I wish we saw that frag.
Yeah.
Taking out Shiba, though. And Sayu returning the favor to Rawfield.
He's going to be able to spot out one as well. The smoke is going to be dissipating in a bit. 49 HP left on him as well. He's in a dangerous position.
Oh,
one
no!
more tick! No! He dies!
Oh.
And Benaf gets him as well. A bit of a trade happening here. Ender Dragon still is in a good position. Let's see which
Man.
path they are going to be taking. Looks like they want to go on site B. They have been really challenged a while ago. They attempted this, but only to fall a while ago because of Frostmine. This time, it's the very same position. Actually, it's going to be repositioning himself. A bit in a cheeky one, perhaps.
You know, staying in logs. Let's see. Yep, this is a very tricky standoff for Frostmine. He's gonna get flushed out here. You have the entire squad headed your way. Is he gonna see one? Pulls the trigger, but yes, Sayu
Spike
just
down,
looking
B.
over that corner. You gotta remember the buddy system always in play here when it comes to the high
30
leagues.
seconds left.
2-per-2 here. Oh wow! Was that clear information?
Blind!
Blinded though. Antidote Gonna be able to get two.
What?
Oh!
With the outplay, especially because of the blind of the KO. That was huge.
Amazing. The flash drive really putting in the work there. Not to mention the smoke giving him that advantage to stall a little
After
bit.
swinging?
Yes,
Mm.
for sure. So that was very good utility.
Insane performance coming in from NSP. Definitely not allowing Ender Dragon
I want to see that.
bounce
I want to
back.
see that. That was an insane close to that round. Not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. Antidote. You see that the cat and mouse chase over here while passing through the smoke, able to seal the deal. Now, naturally, so we're gonna see a timeout on the side of basic. Oh man, I'm lost for words after that exchange.
Yeah, and definitely right now, and Ender is a bit lost
Yeah.
at this point. 4 consecutive rounds won here by NSP definitely can mess with what's supposed to happen here for Ender Dragon, of
man.
course. And they're trying to recollect themselves. They are in a buy state for now as well, which is good. But it has been a cycle already of saving and then buying and still losing. They have to save again.
Man, don't look now. We have both killjoys ready to go with that lockdown. So, objective here is it's going to be really crucial. I don't know who's going to cash it in first. Not to mention, there's a huge gun requirement here for both teams. You see how they have to sacrifice a little bit of that armor. I'm also not sure if they're able to stack up on their utilities or if they choose to do so. Let's see how that's going to pan out here for round number 5. Remember, they both have lockdown. So
They have.
if Ender Dragon chooses to go objective here, it's going to be really tricky.
A bit of a mix-up as well. Ender Dragon going to be pushing mid instead, going towards market.
Oh man, alarm
Might be a
bot.
good way for them since they do have the lockdown you mentioned a while ago. They can use it on B and then set up a play actually going towards mid.
And that alarm bot definitely taken out early. I'm not even so sure if there was already info leading into that because of how it was destroyed, right? So that already gives them an idea. Just not so sure if they're gonna commit to that information. Zesby over here with a smoke and as well as a blind. Aziz!
The short kill right into the face of Zesby and
And with-
Aziz as well getting one with the operator onto DZ.
What a follow-up from Aziz though.
Insane. Ender Dragon right now is not having the best numbers again. It's a repeat of history for the past few
Spike
rounds.
planted.
They're going to be able to plant the spike though on site A. Maybe this is going to be a good indication for them. Should be getting a kill. A shut down towards Aziz as well. 3 versus 3. Can
go,
they actually
Shiba.
make it happen? Alarm bot going to be taken out. Wanting to enter the side.
And the
Locked
turret.
down by both of these teams.
This is what I was talking about, man. It's going to be heavily objective. But look at this.
One enemy
That was the
remaining.
only difference maker. And this might be what Ender Dragon needs, right? Oh, there's the detain! There's the detain. Oh my gosh, I don't think anybody's going to push for it.
They can.
Yeah, they can spare this one, honestly.
Yeah, they're the ones having the numbers advantage right now, and they can just wait for Frostmine to check. But I don't think it's gonna be the same thing that he wants to do right now. He just
Man.
walks away.
Ender Dragon. Okay, you know what? That's what they needed.
That's what.
I'm
after
going to
the
give them
pause-
absolute credit, yeah, for that. Because that play was really patiently laid out, honestly. And I like the fact that because of one wrong push, it kind of turned the tides for no salary peak. Now I know that economically they're okay. They can definitely survive this round. But Ender Dragon though, they might be able to flip the script here if they're very careful. Man, that Aziz, my goodness.
Aziz.
I cannot with this man. The moment he got a shorty kill, I didn't count more than 3 seconds, and he followed it up with an op frag as well.
With an operator kill, that this guy, you really have to invest so much just to take him down, and that is gonna be recognized here by
That's
Ender
one.
Dragon. Excali gonna be getting 1. Zesby is not really having the best of time right now here in this game. He's gonna get taken down as well. Rock Fuel again, 2
Oh,
kills. As Venom gets his second one too. Ender Dragon is getting the trades this time around. I think it's a good indication right now for them.
Man, I know we've been seeing a lot on the feed, but you gotta pay attention to Ben Af right there. Apart from the Vandal frag that he got, a fragment kill as well,
A
dude.
fragment.
Oh, okay. Okay. Again, KO, an absolute nightmare when it comes to Ascent. Let's see how this is going to go for Excali, though. He does have one flashpoint and one fragment here in his disposal. So it could kind of stall them a little bit. We have less than a minute left, though, for Ender Dragon to go for the plant.
Yeah, they have to go for it. They have to push. They have to settle down here on site B, but it's going to be very difficult. They're being slowed down by the smoke.
Hey,
The
that's what I'm
omen.
talking about, dude. We got 0 points.
Gotcha.
So that's one. He spent it already, but I don't know, man. 2 to 3.
30
Not the odds
seconds left.
you'd wanna take if you're Ender Dragon.
It's so risky to rotate towards side A as well because they have the Killjoy utilities just loaded up there, ready to defend the side. Venom's gonna be spotted out. Antidote is the one to take the kill. With 45 HP still.
Very
Antidote
doable
gonna
here
take-
for Excali, though. There's Fragment. Snowballing it out there. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The swing.
Yeah, he deserved that. You know, the patient play. They know that the clock's on their side. And again, as I mentioned, Ender Dragon, they didn't have the upper hand, right? The plant was really not gonna work out.
Maybe if it was a 1 versus 1, they could have forced
Yeah.
out the kill for Ender Dragon. However, since there was still the Killjoy up, and yeah, that was just really unfortunate for Ender Dragon. They have secured 1 point already so far, but wasn't able to follow up just yet.
And the simplicity of having manpower deficit is already too much for Ender Dragon to handle in that round, man. So let's see. If Ender Dragon was able to get a 1 point here, or at least 1 round in, they're more than positive to do it again. But don't look now. There's the Blade Storm lock loaded for Dizzy. Aziz though taking out Zesby. Remember, the Blade Storm is still active.
Yeah, 12 HP remaining onto him, but still is fine. He can still pop off and take those heads down with the knives. And see if he's going to be able to do it, though. Now, NSP looking to play down around just patiently. Rafael, though, getting taken down by Sari. That's a good start by Ender Dragon. Frostmine shuts them down. Shiba is going to get taken out. Still is in a good position. DZ is the one to check. Checking the area, looking to face check.
Yo!
Swing
Frostmine!
and the head tap.
Gosh! That was a solid single click of the mouse there, folks. And here we go, Sayu returning the favor to Frostmind with a wall bang, by the way.
With a wall
So,
bang.
oh my gosh, that's a highlight right there. I want to see that later on. Sayu, though, has to stand his ground with Spike in hand. Is he going to be able to draw? Yup, there it is. There's the bait. Let's see if they're going to go for the push, but no. Again, Excali not far behind.
I actually thought he was going to be able to get both of the kills, or maybe even secure the ace. However, it wasn't allowed here by NSP. They're not going to allow any sort of comebacks here onto by Ender Dragon. 6-1 on the scoreboard. And I think Ender Dragon has to save this round.
And Mission Control, you better have that clip ready for the highlights later. 'Cause that was beautiful. Barely a gap. Barely a gap between those two walls. Okay, gotta love it.
The one tap. Insane. Didn't
He's in the
spray.
range. He's in the range right now. So.
Confidence is high on the side of NSP.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, these 0 points have become quite a problem for both these teams, right? You can't not have a KO in here, let alone a Sova for both teams. So heavy information here for Low Salary Peak and Ender Dragon. There's a suppression on Excali. Again, you know, the fact that you suppress their abilities, it stops them from pushing. There's Excali with first blood.
And it stops everyone. Antino getting 2 kills. Make that 3 is on fire. Suddenly, in a span of 5 seconds, we see everyone from Ender Dragon drop dead.
Jeez. Okay, you know what? At this point, I cannot contest that No Salary Peak
Ugh.
is absolutely feeling themselves.
They're on fire, man.
Legitimately,
Peak.
both figuratively and I'd say even slightly literally, because I'm pretty sure you touch one of these players that's already scorching hot, right? So in terms of frags, it goes without saying, Frostmind with 11 frags and only 3 deaths is leading the charge here.
He's just making sure they get the leverage into the game. He was able to clutch out so many instances as well, get those outplays done. And interesting to see that both of the killjoys actually are the top fraggers so far. We see a tactical pause just happening here to make sure that no problems is gonna occur on all of our players in this very important game right now.
Right, you know, it's also probably, again, they're gonna take their sweet time into this while the technical pause is going. And this is actually what, honestly, what Ender Dragon might need. Despite the fact that yes, we are trying to deal with something hardware related, perhaps. It's still enough, right? because sometimes you forget to breathe. I'm not even talking about that in figurative sense, literally. Sometimes as soon as the round starts, you're gonna be holding your breath for quite a bit, right? Trying to recalculate your ways, but in no time here, we're gonna resume the game, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know what? I'm already cashing my bet in here when it comes to MVP. Not who's winning, but I think it's gonna be Frostmind.
Is definitely
It
the thing.
is.
Getting to the minds here of Ender Dragon right now. He is having such a great performance with this Killjoy, getting all those clutches, 11 kills as well established. Sai's not really trailing that much behind though. I think he's the one actually carrying the team. Was able to get some great angles as well against NSP a while ago. It's not enough for them to secure rounds though, but maybe after this one, after the issue has been addressed, maybe it can be better for Ender Dragon, and they were also able to breathe for a bit.
See that? The fact that you have to destroy recon bolts as well as the 0 points. Oh man, catastrophe strikes here, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, 3-2.
Oh, 2 versus 1. He
blink and
wasn't
we
able
miss
to
it.
get the clutch there. Still is fine.
Okay, stay here at boat. Gotta be careful. KO Omen mirror match right here, my G. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. Who's gonna take this? Remember, the spike is planted and the block is winding down. Beautiful.
Spots the shoulder,
Remember-
immediately sprays him down.
Zesby, 3 frags already here.
One more. Benaf, the only one. Or at least Antidote's the only one remaining alive. Benaf holding a great angle actually to kind of pressure Antidote right now. They're going to be hearing the drop. It is dropping dead as well. Zesby gets 4 in that round. Finally, after a pause as well. Man, after a pause a while ago, they secured the first point.
Yeah.
Then after a pause, they secure another point.
I told you, man, that could be what Ender needs, right? that
breather.
inhale and exhale right there could be the difference maker. So good stuff, and again, nothing short of amazing from Frostmind. But you know what? I'm gonna bring it up. I think you gapped that, but I was laughing deep down when I saw that Benaf once again got a fragment kill while that action was going on, man. So it just really goes to show that KO
is
putting in the work, bro.
putting the work. We see so many big moments on KOs right now in this matchup. Raphael as well just popping up this time around, getting the kill, but immediately gets traded up by his co-Sova. Shiba getting traded 4 versus 4.
Owl drone over here, just trying to flush out if there's anybody in boat house. But you know what? This is looking really nice on the side of Ender Dragon.
Yeah.
Good scouting on B. Now this is just gonna be a hold game for Ender Dragon here.
Yeah, they
remember
can just play this patient.
Yes, exactly. Now Benaf still has access to some utilities. Excali here also pretty stacked. Now Shiba took a little bit of damage there, but you know, as a Sova, you still have 1 shock dart. That Owl drone is not gonna come into play for this round.
Waiting patiently. And their Dragon knows that they can just wait for NSC to check in the area, but as he finds Benaf, there's 1 kill already. He's crippling down the numbers here of Ender Dragon. They might not win this round, but at least they have got a good touch here of the economy of Ender Dragon.
Slowly approaching, ladies and gentlemen. Before the switch, Ender Dragon here trying to shorten the gap between them and a very, very hot low salary peak. So it's you know, it's safe to assume here that Ender Dragon maybe they found a little bit of a formula coming off of that technical pause. As I mentioned, it could be what you need, even if it's not intended, right? Even if you're not getting coaching while there's a technical pause, but you know, that composure that you try to take out of the moment. Now look at them. They're okay with utilities, right? They have their rifles, fully stacked armor. Not to mention Zesby later could go for that plant as soon as the ult activates.
It's also interesting that a while ago, when they were battling against Toda, they bounced back after a 8-2 score by Toda as they start in that first half. And now, it's a bit of a similar scoreline this time around. It's much better for Ender Dragon. NSP can still find ways to bounce back here and stop the overthrowing of Ender Dragon against them. But it's going to be very difficult. They are stacking up here towards side B.
Oh man, that's also a very dangerous territory to be in. Like if you have an op in mid, it's a huge chance that no one's actually gonna try to contest it. So it's like it's gonna be a true B play right here for Ender Dragon, right? Of course, unaware that no salary peak already has B scouted very heavily. There's the drone and it's taken out immediately.
Want to enter side B, but they're being prevented to do so, especially with a vision obstruction coming in from no salary peak, but they're going to be forcing it. Ender Dragon entering the side. Frostmine secures one onto better. Secures a double kill. After Shiba can actually get a third onto the snow, still it's going to be shutting down. Aziz and Rothfield though is going to pick up the slack as he gets two as well. This time it's not going to happen. They stopped him this time.
An excellent flush out by no salary peak. Oh my gosh. And you know what? They had the lock on B actually before anything else, right? They were very ready in case that B gets compromised. I like it. I like it. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One last hurrah before we go back to small arms fire. 8-3. So no salary peak. And look at this beautiful couple shot, by the way, from Frostmine. Now I'm gonna hold that thought. This is gonna be super duper important in terms of momentum, because if this cuts down to 8-4, it's still gonna be okay for Ender Dragon. They're halfway there.
They are. 4 more points, and well, at least for Ender Dragon, if they can secure 5 more points, they're going to be able to tie up the score. But for NSP, they're so close already from being the victor here and finally securing their first win. Only 4 more points and they're going to be match point, but it's still a long journey for them. They have to be very patient, especially as they're the ones defending right now.
And I'll be real, Ender Dragon, if they can go 8-4 here, that's still not a far... that's actually a lot nearer, right? Than we would go with other games. We've seen dominant performances here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's no surprise that no salary peak might do the same here. But Ender Dragon, remember, they did get the victory over Todak, and that could be just the reminder that they need, right? No players detained here for both teams. Of course, naturally, they're gonna burn all the resources heading into the potential and into the switch a little later on. 37 seconds more and no objectives done just yet, Giang.
Yeah, low HP as well on the KO of Ender Dragon. Frostmine gonna be taking Ben up! As Aziz gets stunned, eyes just being thrown!
9-3 curse! 9-3 curse! 9-3 curse!
Is it gonna be a curse or a blessing for NSP? That is for us to find out.
Man, it had to be 9-3. Because 9-3...
We have seen so many 9-3 curses happening.
I'm telling you, dude.
Oh.
It doesn't just happen in competitive, folks. Happens everywhere. But
happens everywhere.
A lot of beautiful moments right here on the side of no salary peak. But you know what, Frostmine, he's definitely that guy today, man.
Yeah.
With 15 frags already.
15.
Are we seeing another MVP Killjoy here, Giang?
Killjoy,
I'm telling you.
It's the Killjoy game for this map of Ascend. Both of these teams, no salary peak and Ender Dragon really giving their all. It's still very far. But score can be a little bit concerning, to be honest. It's just a conspiracy, something like that.
Of course, here we go. The homework has been done. More 0-point lineups here. That's really going to stop your team from stalling a little too much. Not to mention, it's a continuous suppression, man. Like even if you have utilities, the moment you walk into the area of effective suppression of the 0 point, man, that is going to slow you down regardless. More smokes, and wow, okay, that's a big cluster of players all the way from A to mid.
Yeah, they want to go towards side A. They want to catch him off guard. Benaf though is holding his position, being very patient. Or is he? Is he gonna get spotted out? And Destiny is also gonna be the one to take him down. DC though popping up. Both of these jets just going at it to each other so hard. Ender Dragon though is losing too much. They have the numbers advantage right now on NSP side.
Okay, Aziz now.
This
is the first time I've seen Aziz actually plant, dude. Aziz going for the objective, right? So let's see. It's a very solid A game right here for no salary peak. We got people in hell waiting, and maybe just maybe if Sayu can try to infiltrate A with good amount of cover, it just might work. 2 versus 3, not really too far off, but again the position advantage really goes to Ender.
Sayo spots Frostmine.
Or no salary rather, pardon me.
Yeah.
One enemy
It's gonna be enough. They are gonna be attempting to get them down, and they will. Last 2 remaining members of Ender Dragon wasn't able to get the defuse as well. Unfortunate.
Man, 7 rounds.
That is.
That's
so
a bit of
many.
a grind, dude.
That is a grind, man.
But yeah, here weaponry advantage, of course, without question. Gonna go to no salary peak. Now, I'd say the sun is setting quite early here for Ender Dragon, and if they lose this, that makes them tied 1-1.
1-1.
Right, and they have to make the other games count. So it's a big pressure on their side. No salary peak. This is their first point if ever. So
In case, this is going to be very, very challenging for Ender Dragon along the way. NSP really wants to secure this when they have had a great start already. A bit of damage going to be taken here by Aziz, but not really too damaging for him. 31 HP, still clutches out, but not able to secure the next kill as he gets taken down by DZ.
okay, the nail gun over there. Gotta try to bring the door down here at A. More information. And look at the confidence, by the way, here. To hold off Heaven.
Yeah. He wants to just face check them right now. Shiba getting a kill with a frenzy, actually surprising. And he's gonna get taken down.
That's the nail gun, man. I'm telling you, that nail gun.
The nail gun.
it's
banging
still,
through.
It still absolutely helps. But Shiba goes for the defuse here. Yep, he has to be bold and brave. But oh my gosh, no salary peak again. Putting the finishing touches on Ender Dragon. They know, man. They know that the advantage is really on their side. Despite all the efforts of Ender Dragon to come from top, it's heavily defended.
It was a close round. Fortunately, Ender Dragon was able to get 2 kills, which is a good indication that they're still able to fight back despite the gun advantage. But still, it's not enough. Again, this is very similar to the match of Todak a while ago against Team Secret, wherein they were on the receiving end of a one-sided beat-out. This one is not really that, but it's kind of similar.
I get you. I get the comparison. Imagine, also imagine if Aziz was able to hold off Heaven. Imagine if he was able to stay there and flush out 2 more people. That was a completely one-sided defense by no salary peak.
That could have been it. But this time, NSP wanting to push mid, wanting to get towards the market.
Everyone's at mid!
Everyone is going to be there, and everyone from Ender Dragon is just going to be walking away.
Here we go.
Spike
Fragment.
down mid.
Landing at market over
Oh, again.
Aziz again, dude!
Through the wall to the head. And another one!
You know what? Dude, Aziz, what did you eat this morning? Not gonna lie, I'm gonna crack a little bit of a joke here, but man, you must have taken something to buff you up. Because this is looking really good for Aziz. Yes, they're down by 1, like I'd say 3 members. 1 member lead here for Ender Dragon, but 1 is already bleeding heavily. So it could be a 2v2 any second.
Yeah, and since Aziz is still alive and is on fire, can still make something happen here for the team. And again, he's getting the triple kill.
No way!
Getting 4 kills!
Aziz,
by
are you gonna
Aziz?
be the? Are you gonna do this?
30
Are you gonna do
seconds
this? Benaf, is he walking into a trap?
You need to be very careful. You need to check this area where Aziz is
Check
in.
the timing. Check the timing.
Timing.
We got Aziz. Is he gonna find one? Dude, this is an ace.
Will he
calling
find
it.
it? He
It's
does!
an ace! It's an ace! You can't spell Aziz without ace.
And
Well, you
he
can,
gets
but-
it. I mean, man, it's a crazy round for no salary peak, and especially for Aziz. He is just insane right now through the. It doesn't matter where you are, whether behind the wall or whether there's 2 people alongside with you. It doesn't matter.
Mind you, he left untouched with 100 HP. Fully healthy here. I'm gonna call you Ace Z's from now on, man. I'm telling you.
Ace Z's.
Yeah, that was beautiful, honestly.
was-
And now in potential match point for no salary peak. This is very important. It's gonna tie it up, right? It's very important for these teams. For Ender Dragon, this will be their first loss if ever, right? And
Yeah.
for no salary peak, it'll be their first win. So
First win.
really crucial here, but if we're gonna base it on a seesaw standing, it's really leaning towards no salary peak.
It is.
If they close this out, then the confidence of Ender Dragon will definitely be shattered.
It is a big difference in terms of performance and also outcome. The score is just leaning towards the side of NSP. They have the confidence right now to just enter side A. Side O is going to be taking down 1. That's Aziz down. She was well taking Excali. Can they actually still clutch this out? The last remaining member, the Omen is going to be denied. It's Raffle that secures the kill. 13-3. NSP gets the W.
Man, 10 rounds up. Ladies and gentlemen, no salary peak is not playing at all. I know a lot of these teams are not, but dang, that performance was unbelievable. Not to mention
Unbelievable.
Ace Z's.
Aziz with the ace in that what round was that? 15th
Yeah, dude.
round.
Imagine moving into set point with an ace. So that right there is a huge, huge statement for no salary peak. Remember, they did push our top scoring team so far, Team Secret, to the limit.
To the limit.
Almost lost it, by the way. So
Almost.
good stuff. Not to mention, it's so hard for me to point out who the MVP here is going to be, but it's safe to assume it's going to be Aziz,
Yeah.
right? Because
Ace.
Frostmind is also he's also up there with amazing Killjoy plays. So you know what? That's my first ace witness, at least for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, in Group D, we have seen 2 aces
Yes.
already, if I'm not mistaken. One was during the game of Ender Dragon as well. Again,
Oh my gosh.
unfortunately, this time Ender Dragon's the one receiving
Yeah.
of a beatdown by no salary peak, and this is again a definitive way to just redeem yourself after an unfortunate loss against Team Secret.
And you know that leaves them with their final game each.
Yeah.
Right. So it's a redemption arc for both these teams. Not to mention, Team Secret is still down there waiting for their last match. So what that means is if they go 3-0 here, then that's safe to assume the Team Secret's dominant for this particular stage, right? So we're gonna see some of the action in just a bit here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's see the ace one more time by AZ.
Please.
Please.
By AZs.
AZ. He was really popping off. But I think the top fragger is still going to be Frostmine.
Could be. Yeah. Actually, yeah. You're right.
He almost secured an ace as well.
Man.
Almost.
What? An ace is an ace, and AZs himself, he's gonna go home smiling after this whole day. I don't even care what happens to his next game. But I'm pretty sure that's already a treat on its own.
Yeah. I mean, we were blessed with such a great performance by no salary peak here in this game. Lots of amazing
is it.
performance by all of these players. AZs with the ace, just patiently waiting for Benaf to finally push towards the site B, and then they just run it down.
You know, that's why I kept saying watch the timing, right? Watch the timing of AZs, because if he actually peaked a little too late there, it would have already been a denied ace, because the opposition would have already made it to B, right?
And they had to
yeah,
fire
he has to
back.
push right back in. But you know what? I'd say all things considered, no salary peak, 1-1. Actually, yeah, bringing that point back, even Ender Dragon, it's 1-1, 1 win, 1 loss. They still have one more game each after this.
It's going to be a little bit more challenging for Ender Dragon.
Absolutely.
Though. The team that they're going to be facing is Team Secret,
Yes.
the one that beat no salary peak. Imagine losing to that to NSP, and then you have to face the team that beat NSP as well. For NSP, on the other hand, they're going to be facing Todak, so it's going to be a much easier time for them based on the comparison
Yes.
of results we have seen so far for today.
Not by skill, just because of numbers, right? But it's safe to assume here, ladies and gentlemen, that Team Secret we still have about a game before theirs, so they're sitting pretty again with two points already. So you can cast your comments right here. Let us know what your predictions will be for these next two teams, and are you excited as well for the next game of NSP? Because I, for one, I believe that if not for Team Secret, NSP would be on a tear.
Yeah, and
Right?
they were just grinding through the games. They almost beat Team Secret, if not for the unfortunate case that they were able to bounce back and
Yeah.
recover and deny some of the pushes that they wanted to secure before they finally bounce back. And right now they're looking forward to their next match, because it's gonna be after this one as well.
Now I've actually lost my will to predict because of how insane our games today have been, right? On the side of course of Ender Dragon, you gotta give him props, right? So they took out Todak. They lost to in the previous game, honestly. So it's a tough climb. With all the factors brought in, but one more chance at it. One more. They have one more game. And that could be the determining factor,
Yeah.
because we've already seen a couple losses on the side of Todak. Safe to assume they're at the bottom.
It's going to be so important for them to bounce back and win at their last game, because it's gonna force out a decider match between
Yeah,
these
man.
three teams. It's going to be a tiebreaker if ever both of these two teams that battled today or battled right now in this game is going to win.
Ender Dragon and NSP, man. Who would have thought? Like, actually, I came into this blindly. I didn't base it into in no stats whatsoever. I just thought that these two, they have something on the line. One already has one win, one already has one loss.
But looks like the other one is
Yeah,
able to,
yeah.
to be the one to tie up the score as well.
And that again, I said it before. That was big for NSP.
Big.
So, man.
And since this game as well has been quite fast, much faster than we have anticipated as well. They're going to be having more breathing time for the next
Yeah.
game as well. Let's
Such a
check out the stats after that game. Definitely,
See if
we're
we're
going to
right.
be giving props to to Aziz actually getting the MVP here.
And to no one's surprise, there's another Killjoy who got MVP in Sayu. So, yeah, this is already predetermined over here.
Yeah.
The way that Aziz, because that ace was just something else. 100% more than Sayu did in terms of number of frags, right? But you can't take anything away from Ender Dragon. I know that they did all that they could, and not to mention Benaf. He gave me some amazing moments
Yep.
for with
For the
the
kills one.
yeah, with the fragment kills. I enjoy that personally. So you know what? That's the story for No Salary and Ender Dragon. I cannot wait to see more of these teams a little later on.
Yeah, even Aziz had a bit of a hard time because of his fragment, right? At one point, he was trying to stall out his
I
drop.
know,
He
dude.
was trying. Maybe the gun was too heavy.
There's that, and I think a jump would have sufficed.
John-
but he had to use a utility just to get out of that, right? But again, end of the tail here for Ender Dragon and no salary peak. And again, I'm super excited. Not to mention, I don't know what the next lineups are going to be like because there's a bit of a change here, especially on the side of no salary. So maybe we're gonna have a bit more of a stir. Let's see how they're gonna regroup after this.
Yeah, and that's just the fourth game, Pika. For everyone that is watching right now, we thank you so much for your patience. It has been a bit of a longer break than usual at times, but rest assured, more action is still going to be coming through as we go into another short break before we head down to the match of NSP versus Todak. So Pika and I will just go in a short break and we'll be right back.
Rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores of flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the
And we welcome you back to the Asia Pacific Predator League of 2024 as we move towards our 5th match of the day. It is going to be the match of No Salary Peak against Todak. After recently winning against Ender Dragon, Todak has a big responsibility to finally get their first win.
Yeah, a responsibility definitely is. But another responsibility is, of course, NSP having to stay on the driver's seat for now for their final final match for today. You know what? Again, we know for a fact that they are an absolutely destructive team in their own right. So who's gonna stop NSP, formerly known as Orangutan? You know, for those of you who may not have heard of this team, they just brought Team Secret almost to the very end, right? If not for that match, Team Secret would have suffered their first loss.
It was a 24-round match in the map of Haven that was definitely so close. 2 points away from, or 2 points away from, or 1 point rather from being able to push this to an overtime. But Team Secret was able to get ahead and secure that win with a 13-11 score line. But after a while ago, they finally was able to bounce back. It was a dominating win that they have secured against Ender Dragon as well, 13-3. Definitely is a start of momentum for their side.
So if it hasn't sunk in, ladies and gentlemen, to you guys watching, they are the only team in this entire group who was so close to decommissioning Team Secret, right? If that hasn't sunk in just yet. Not to mention, again, overtime potential. So Team Secret probably was shown to have been bled out almost by NSP. Now, it's down to our last 2 matches here, ladies and gentlemen, for this particular group, but it's far from being honestly boring.
Yeah.
Right? So far from that, because we've seen some crazy plays from all these players, especially from NSP, my goodness. Right? And it goes without saying that we might see a lot more in this coming games. Not to mention the map that we're in. I'm not going to spoil it. But it is El Tradicional again, once again. Yeah, you know what? There it is. Splitter alert, not spoiler alert, but yeah, we got it. We finally got it. Yeah, so we're gonna have split here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
so
our first split on Group
I know,
D
at
as
least
well.
from our commentary, you know.
From our commentary. Finally, we get a bit of a change. We have 2 maps already on Haven. At least we have a bit of a mix-up. We have seen the split. We have seen Ascent. We have seen Haven twice. And this time it is gonna be the map of split as well. It is interesting, the choices of these teams as well. We haven't seen Lotus. We haven't seen Sunset. Maybe not through the rest of the day as well.
Yeah, you know, they go as they please, right? Let's just hope for the best for these teams. You know, I'm not also gonna sugarcoat it, but some of these players we've seen how their gun skills today are just really on point. Yeah, like one such is of course Frostbind. Frostmind, yeah. So that's one. That's one of the players who I think are absolutely destructive, truly exceptional. Like a Killjoy to begin with, right? Again, how many
Almost
Killjoys
top
have we
fragger.
seen? Yeah, the top fragging
Lots.
Killjoys. There's also Borkum a while ago being an Omen top fragger. That's a statement.
You saw
J-
Ace Z.
Ace Z with Jeremy, of course, right? But that's already a given with Jeremy, right? I think he was a raise when he did that. So a lot of these players, they're absolutely warmed up. They're truly warmed up. It could be anybody's spotlight, you know. And we're gonna see that for the remaining 2 games. Now, here I personally, Giang, have actually dropped my. Yeah, I have dropped all my hopes of getting a prediction right of who the MVPs are going to be, because I just want to keep an open mind. A lot of these players have shown us what the high level of Valorant really is, right? So this is of course Predator League, and a lot of these teams have faced off each other before.
They went through a gruesome qualifying tournament as well, just to be able to be part of this big group stage right now. And again, it's still not enough for some to be able to qualify for the playoffs. It is just the top one of each of these groups that will be able to get there. So you really have to push everything right now for the teams that at least are able to secure the wins, especially later on. It is going to be a big responsibility for Ender Dragon to be able to defeat Team Secret if they want to push everyone in a tiebreaker.
It's really sad though that it's really sad, honestly. Getting back to my topic here is that some of these teams are gonna have to say goodbye, right? It's a best of one, so after each opponent that they have, there's no run back. If
Yeah.
you lose it, you lose it.
You lose it.
So it's one rotation when it comes to points here, ladies and gentlemen. So I can't stress it enough that it's such a bittersweet moment to witness these teams have a go at it. But ladies and gentlemen, the games already commencing here for some of our teams. We have Todak and no salary peak. So it's a bit of a change here, I guess. Oh, Excali going this time for the
Ooh.
Sky. An antidote right back to the Omen. Oh.
AZ's this time around, though, will
Raze.
be picking up the Raze. Fishable as well is going to be matching him up. Frosty, the guy that we see clutch a lot a while ago as well. Try to lift up. Todak is going to be picking up this Sky as well. I haven't seen the map of Split just yet here in this tournament. It's very refreshing.
True that, man. Again, it's another El Clasico, right? It's one of those maps that we know not a lot of teams or not a lot of players favor when it comes to competitive, or at least it's very selective when it comes to that desire. But here we go. We can't also not have a Sky here for both teams. Right? And speaking of Sky, first blood drawn right here by Frosty against Frost Mine. Oh, the Frost Brothers.
Frost Brothers, Frost Rivals. This time it's Frosty that will be picking up the kill. Jeed will answer back as well. At least giving the leverage right now here for Todak.
No way!
Again this time though,
Jeed!
Jeed! 3 kills and they won the pistol round. It started so well this time for Todak.
Okay, no salary peak, maybe getting a taste of their own medicine here, right? Like getting the lead right away. We've seen no salary peak do that. They did it to Team Secret. They did it to Ender. Now it's Todak who's taking the first round, getting a big advantage over here. You know what? This is also what I like here, Giang. It's a lot of kryptonite plays. Some of these teams, just because they beat Team A, just doesn't mean they're gonna beat another team.
Another team.
Statistically, it could just really be the kryptonite.
Yeah, I mean, we see an intense competition between all of these teams, and right now it's being demonstrated by Todak that despite them losing a couple of times, twice already, they can never be discounted. This time they start the round right, or at least the game right. Subby as well starting this round right for Todak, securing a kill onto Excali.
Okay, so Excali a while ago, we talked with the Sova, but again, very heavy on information here. Unfortunately, we have 2 of the information-heavy agents gone from salary peak. So all they have right here would be both Viper and an Omen, double controller.
Yeah,
it's gonna boil down to gunplay here. Subby taking a little bit of decay over here.
still fine.
And it's also
Last
Viper,
player
man. Like, you
standing.
can't not have a Viper.
Oh. No antidote to that kill. Head tap immediately made by Fishball.
Frostmind. Wow, okay.
Wow. 4 HP and a Dream gets a second one?
Okay. Frostmind, you may be onto something here. Let's see if
Spike planted.
Frosty's gonna eliminate this other Frost in this map.
Similar to a while ago.
Yeah, but this is still a long clock. Even with the plant, yeah, that's bound to happen, man. 4 health. You sneeze on that man and he's a goner. So round number 2 goes once again to Todak. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Todak, no salary peak. These 2 teams, they've suffered their own share of losses. Todak they haven't won a single game just
They
yet.
haven't won. But they're winning 2 consecutive rounds already against
Yes.
NSP. That is huge, in my opinion, to think that NSP is the one that won against Ender Dragon, the team that won against Todak in a great redemption fashion. Right now, it is also a great management of economy. They were able to at least allow 3 members to stay alive during that round 2 buy phase. Right now, only 2 people has to buy their guns. We see Bulldog, we see Ari still remaining on Frosties as well. NSP this time around should have the opportunity to get their guns though.
Rifle round here for no salary peak. Everyone equipped. They cannot be outgunned.
Yeah.
They have to make this count. Otherwise, it is back to saving up for no salary peak. Enters the cyber cage.
Easy.
But look at this, AZ's with the satchel, just sprinting all over A. Beautiful frag here from Kale.
Easy's getting one antidote as well, getting another for the team's no salary peak, but they lost one in the process. That's a great margin still here on the side of Todak. Easy's getting someone with a paint shell. That is huge.
One
Gets a
enemy
third one as
Another?
well onto Jade. That was only Frosty remaining alive, but he's just gonna be
Nice.
freezing up AZ's as well. Two left on the side of NSP is going to be switching gun as well. Frostmine needs to be very careful in order to get Frosty's spinning gun down.
I
Frosty's
know
still
it.
the one to win the duel.
I knew it, Frostmind.
Frostmine.
There with that, again, the rifles, man, they make the difference here. No matter what amount of rounds Todak has, eventually, if no salary peak gets their hands on a good enough rifle or a good enough amount of economy, they can turn this around. 2-1.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the earliest 2-1s we've seen today.
A big paint shell as well. AZ's getting 3 kills, I think, was so important for NSP to win that round.
Yeah, and they get to keep them Vandals, ladies and gentlemen, or at least some of them. So yeah, no salary peak. If there's any tracking back to history here for salary peak, they like being on the back. Or at least we've seen them do well as attackers. They get to dictate the pace. But right now, 44, Excali getting a frag of his own. Fishball taking out Excali in the process as well. More paint shells on the way to A. Look at this. Rafiel goes for a bit of underground play here. Takes it to the sewers.
Let's see. Todak still holding their position. Very patient. KL will take antidote damage. Won't find the second one. Frostmine is the one to actually take him down instead. 2 versus 3. NSP still is in a challenging position. 44 HP left here on Frostmine. It was in a bit of a conflict a while ago when Todak just being very patient again is actually a good indication that they might be able to win this round unless NSB is gonna find ways to penetrate towards side B. They have the traps ready by Subby, slowing him down. As the smoke
Last
still
player
is waiting
standing.
patiently, finds the head of
Hey.
Frostmine. Only
Again,
one left.
This is we were talking about this. How Cypher is super important as a
Super.
sentinel, right? The
30
cameras
seconds left.
always proving to be quite the crazy information gatherer here for both teams. Now walking right through the smoke is Raw Fuel. Let's see, TDK, all they gotta do here, Todak just needs to hold their ground.
Yeah.
It's highly doubtful that there's gonna be a plan coming in from NSP at this point. Raw Fuel just
10
only has a
seconds left.
trap wire rather, to work with. That's not gonna be enough to take out 3 members, and yes, on the retreat he goes.
Yeah, Rafael's just gonna be saving his Vandal for the next round. They're gonna be giving this round towards Todak. And again, we're seeing such a great development coming in from Todak. This is something that we cannot discount in the position of NSP though, because Todak was in a position before in our first game against Ender Dragon that they were ahead 8-2, and then a comeback was made by Ender Dragon. So this time, the thing that Todak has to patch up is not giving away the lead.
Yeah, you're right. You know, it's actually been a rough start today for Todak, right? Like a couple of losses right then and there. As soon as the day started, man, it wasn't a good welcome for them here at Predator League Asia Pacific. But let's see if they can actually make game number 3 count. It's safe to say right now, man, that they're already down 0. So far, this is a complete 0 for Todak. So this win could be good for their confidence.
Player
Right?
standing.
But no, that is not good for the confidence. However, of Salary Peak, Fishball taking out 2. So the subby make that 3
So
for
quick.
Fishball. Oh man. Okay, Todak with a good change of pace, by the way.
Yeah.
They're slow, then eventually when need be, they're gonna go fast immediately.
And it's so interesting that we do see Kael always getting, or most of the time is getting the first contact and getting the kill as well on that first contact.
Effectively.
Against NSP, the team that almost beat Team Secret.
Man, for NSP, if they get this, they're gonna be tied with, right? They're gonna be tied with Team Secret. And if Team Secret loses their last game,
If they lose.
if they do lose their last game, we're gonna go to a tiebreaker, at least for at counting stats. Oh, the
denial!
waste of the showstopper right there, says Raw Fuel. Okay, follow the Trailblazer. There's the dog.
AZ's?
One more, and he does. There we go. AZ's landed its mark against Jeed.
And he's gonna be looking for more as well. Can Todak shot him down this time around? This time it's a bad scenario. AZ's is on fire. Raphael as well getting his second kill. NSP this time is the one to strike.
All right, so that's half of the score so far by Todak. Let's see if No Salary P can make that gap even tighter. It's at 50% there, right? So
Yeah.
another round here increases their chances by 75% before they can go 4-4. And we've seen a 6-6 already here today, Giyang. So before a switch, if you can tie things up, that's honestly a match. That's a good match to start with.
Good.
But Fishball here, ladies and gentlemen, already enough currencies for him to gather up an op.
And
you know what that
confidence.
means? Yes, exactly. So the man knows his shots.
But will he find those shots as well is the question. Todak, they lost their access towards site B, but they can still go for a retake. The players are only going to be spotting the ground as NSP still has this well intact on their side.
Oh, you hear that? There's already Viper's Pit coming into play here. So objective is going to be a very important factor here for both teams. Not looking very good here on the side of Todak though.
Yeah, to think that they have invested so much into this round, but they're losing their grip. NSP is the one to take control. Last remaining 2 members of Todak. Fishball is still healthy. Still is just going to be picking up a kill. Jade does a really good job shutting down Frostmind as well. They can still go for a retake. But I don't think it's enough. Actually, it's already too late.
Was it worth it though for Fishball, that purchase? He does have 3 players to worry about. Yeah, he has to stand his ground, but objective really not looking good on his side. Antidote just behind the wall overhead B top. The Rafts. Yep, had to surrender that, guys. We didn't hear the taking, honestly. Pardon us for that. But there it is. As we mentioned, Giyang, 75% of the way there before they tie things up. No salary peak. 3-4 against Todak. One more, and it is going to be even Stevens.
And Todak had such a great start here in this map.
Yeah, they
but
cannot
right
blow
now,
this, man.
They cannot risk it at all. They have to find a way, and they invested so much in that previous round. They don't. Okay, still they do have enough money to buy again the operator here for Fishbowl. They are loaded.
Yes, legitimately loaded. Not to mention good enough armor for both of them. But yeah, I'd say defensively, no salary peak is also looking really, really well. Mid here, mid guard by Kale. So that's gonna stop any push. Not to mention they don't have any walls to do this, right? All they have are these smokes.
Just, block the area, block some vision, stall out the push of NSP. So what is actually working? It is buying enough time for them to continue on their position. They're actually becoming more and more confident right now to be far forward. It can be risky though. At times, Ruffle will not get taken down. Which is good.
And there it is. There's the cage. So yes, it is. It is gonna be a. Oh my gosh! Unfortunate for Aziz right there. Got shot in the noggin by Kale. And was that? Yeah, that was a use of out of the shadows here.
Ooh,
Sabi! And Frosty just right there, enough to provide that backup. And one more shot, Fishball, make it worth it. No, he drops it.
No.
The cannon is on the ground, guys.
Antidote making
Paranoia.
it happen. Can find another one. Is not gonna find that last kill. It's Todak that wins this round this time.
Oh, okay. Still making that gap slightly bigger here. Todak not dropping the ball just yet. 5-3. So if they make it to a 6, or you know what, I'll go straight to 9. Honestly, if they make it to a 9 and hold the momentum of NSP here, it could bode really badly for us. So far, our second most destructive team.
Aziz and Kael always coming into contact against each other as well. So many times already for the past few rounds. And it goes both ways. Sometimes Kael wins, sometimes Aziz take him down. This last round, it was Kael that was able to win in the scenario. They actually helped Todak be able to win that particular round. It's head by 2 points. Great establishment here in mid, again, just for the stall. But NSP is maybe looking to go towards side A.
Okay, a lot of Viper action. We got the Viper Spit already, as well as a Poison Cloud. This is a very sealed out B here, ladies and gentlemen. So you see what's going on. They're gonna try to make this B theirs entirely. Because again, heavily guarded. We have cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Trap wires as well. But yeah, granted that no one's actually pushing for anything, might as well take down the Cloud for the time being.
Yeah, Subby is actually doing a really good job holding the fort, holding the site A right now. Trailblazers gonna be coming through, spotting out no one. They are still patiently waiting. Frostmine takes Kael. That's gonna bring the Viper Spit down, and they will have mid access this time around. NSP might actually have found the best opportunity right now to get this round win. Subby though, cage
30
for the
seconds
backstab.
left.
Still staking this very slowly, being very patient. Can he actually find the kill?
Of course
Onto
he does.
AZs! Spots everyone out as well with his own ult. Will be taken down. Antidote, that's the second one as well. Big kills coming in from Subby right now. They have the numbers advantage this time around. It's a disaster for NSP. But Rafael still pushing the limits, making sure they get the takedowns here against Toda. Can they find more? It's a question. Everyone is upwards. Rafael
Oh
getting
my
a second
gosh.
one. Subby's gonna get taken down. Excali as well getting one. I thought they were gonna be able to bounce back.
1v1.
1 versus 1.
Sky versus Sky.
Excali and Frosty, who
Guiding
will
lights.
find the one kill necessary for them to have the leverage right now. NSP
Here's the chase.
Going
Clock
for
is
time.
ticking. Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Seven.
Bit of a dink.
No,
But
the
no, the reload. And there's enough time.
There's enough time for the defuse. That's so unfortunate for NSP.
Don't even.
You know what? The
One
chaos
bullet
started
away.
to ensue. My goodness, man. The bullet started, rather that bullet right there, that last round, it cost them. But what I was going to say, I'm fumbling on my words here, but what I was going to say, after the neural theft, there we go, from Subby, the neural theft made the absolute difference. But, you know, they also lost the lead here in terms of manpower. They were down to the last man each. Oh my gosh, what a round, dude. What a round.
Both ciphers were definitely carrying in that particular round. The skies
But
as
yeah,
well.
you know what?
One
Yeah, that's where
bullet
it
away.
is. That was where it all boiled down to. One bullet away with 2
2
HP.
HP. God, that's how close it was. But this time, Todak is having a leverage, twice the score of no salary peak, which is huge. Subby again getting the first contact kill, and the second kill by Kale as well. NSP this time is definitely crippled, especially after now not having the best weapons for this round.
Man, no cameras for no salary peak here, ladies and gentlemen. More Astra, more smokes here. So yeah, this is looking really good on the side of Todak, man. I'm kind of trying to lax here, honestly, because of how insane the plays of Todak has been for the past how many rounds. Okay, but there's the push. Antidote as well, trying to be as brave as possible there, but to no avail. There's the blind. Ow!
Frosty!
But 3K once again for Frosty here, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gonna stop Todak? I might be jinxing it here, Giyang. 7-3 already.
The bird finds them and just blinds them
Dude,
up.
that
Three
guiding
kills.
light was huge, man.
Huge. Nobody can see on the side of NSP in that mid part of that map. 4 points.
That was fun, man. Those past 2 rounds were just something else, not gonna lie.
Dude, you called out the 9.
Yeah, you know what? Nobody jinx it, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
but if it's a
nobody's jinxing it.
9-3, if it's a 9-3, then it's safe to assume NSP is in big trouble. Here we go. It's an A play. Wow, did you see that push?
That push, actually, so much confidence coming in from NSP. Let's see if it's going to be successful this time around. They have been with it for so long. Frosty again stopping AZs. There is a trade though. NSP still having the leverage in terms of numbers here. Todak. Can Rafael secure the kills necessary for NSP? Jeed stops him instead.
2v2 here, 2v2, man. And again, neural theft activated, so that's a lot of position compromised. Here we go. Toxin gonna go down.
Switching a gun.
Yep.
Last player
Who's
standing.
gonna make that mistake? Ow, if that is Kale. Alright, never mind.
The shutdown.
I'm
It
telling
is
you.
the start.
It ain't a 9-3. It's not a 9-3, ladies
not
and
a
gentlemen.
9-3.
7-4 so far, but yes, we are headed to a swap. Is it gonna be an 8-4 or a 7-5? It is up to this round right here. But you know what? I admire no salary peak for punching back like this. After an amazing showing from Todak,
True.
they're not letting them get away with this.
They're not letting them get away at all. AZs as well has been shut down so many times by Kael, by Frosty, by Subby. He is looking for an opportunity to finally bounce back. He has the showstopper as well available.
Okay, so a while ago we've seen a bunch of successful showstoppers. Is this gonna be the same case? Yes, it is. Aziz,
Subby's dead.
his record for them showstoppers. Beautiful. Okay, Boombot Yep, a bit of damage to add to. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No salary peak punching back. 2v2 here.
Pitbull getting
Gets
a third.
concussed by Seekers though.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, gets concussed. Jade finds a kill as well. Last remaining member on the side of NSP
Enemy
finds
Whoa.
the backstab. Fishbone is low on
Nasty.
HP. He got
Okay.
spotted out. The classic.
Hey! Oh
Kill.
my gosh, Rafael with a classic end. 7-5, no salary peak. They're still in this, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude.
Headed to pistol round, no salary peak. Again, shortening the gap here, Giang.
He finds the foot and immediately finds the Achilles heel as well. Just a right click towards the
I want to
foot.
see that. I want to see that. We're going to see that. That screen's ending was pretty nice. It was pretty nice.
So nice.
Okay. I'm pretty sure the highlights are coming in very, very soon. That right there, the Seeker's concussion was just really something else.
Big.
That's one. Rafael and gets another one. He ran out of bullets and left it all for the classic.
El Clasico kill for that guy, and they have found a way to again just minimize the amount of lead of Todak right now as they transition towards the defending side. Let's see if this is going to be enough to finally tie up the score.
So yeah, Todak now, they have the package, right? It is up to them now
package.
where they are to drop it here, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen very minimal, honestly, objective play from both these teams, right? We're ending in a lot of frags.
So
So
many-
it is definitely
clashes.
we got some bloodthirsty players here, safe to say.
They're not
Yes.
holding back. They're,
Oh.
they're wanting to get the kill. The blind!
There.
That Scally is big! Stubby gets a trade though. At least they're able to get one kill for Todak.
3v4.
Nice amount of lead here in terms of numbers.
Whoa!
Aces as well.
Off of the
Drive-through.
vents. Okay. Aziz, though.
player
A little bit of
standing.
springing action. But now down to the last here. Jeed has his hands full. He got 4 players headed his way. That's one. But no, a bit of damage as well there from the paint shells. So 7-6. Ladies and gentlemen, no salary peak. Just literally one round away from tying things
the
up.
score. And they have the gun advantage going towards the second round as well in
This
the
was
second
good.
half.
This was so good from Excali.
The blind and the follow-up and the kills. Man.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take my words back. He was already a frag before the paint shells was actually there to aid it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So very big deficit here, weaponry-wise, resources-wise, on the side of Todak. They're still up by 1 round. They're gonna want to make.
Bucky?
yeah. We definitely saw Bucky there. Not to mention the nail gun is back. So we're gonna see a lot of spraying and praying here, ladies and gentlemen. So
Let's see. Frosty already took a big amount of damage. Actually, majority of the side of Todak, but the others can still be healed up. Let's see.
dude,
NSP.
they didn't know how close they were. Look at that, a double frag off of the
The nail gun works!
off of the nail gun. I'm telling you, man. People are undermining that weapon.
Ah, but the Spectre! After the finds 2 before he gets taken down here by Subby.
Okay. Trailblazer to get some info off of B. Yep, but it is taken down. So that's all she wrote for information. 3v1, yes.
The Bucky
Yes,
worked.
the We'll be seeing a lot of doubles here, man. We saw a lot of
We
doubles.
saw like 3, I think.
Yes.
Double kills.
Yeah, well, you
Cheat
know what?
getting the
I'll tell
last
you.
one.
I'll tell you what those were. We got a double Frenzy, we got a double Spectre, and we got a double Bucky. None of these guns are expensive, folks. So that is definitely a lot
2
of.
kills and ROI immediately.
Oh, for sure. Like
For
a lot
sure.
of the practical weapons come in. Like, they come into play here, guys. So yes, nothing short of amazing from these players. But it is down to the serious business for Todak over here.
And Todak was able to deny the second round win supposedly for NSP. That is the huge part of it.
Dude, just when you thought that they would actually catch up, right, to tie things up, and
Yeah.
Todak just steps
That's a
up the
first.
ladder one more time. So big denial. We have a La Sheriff over here from Excali. There's the guiding light. Oh, beautiful one tap on Subby as well.
Straight on the head of Subby. And they did not expect that coming, especially of how great it was played out.
More satchel action over here. Trailblazer trying to see if B has been compromised, but right through the smokes here. Oh, big spray. Huge spray. More stars here coming up
Okay.
from Astro over here. Sorry, I was thinking of where to look because of how many people are moving right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Beautiful! Again with the classics.
20 HP left as well, but it's gonna be having a bit of a challenge to contest Jeed here. Gonna
Nice.
take him down finally, but it
Is he gonna? Oh man, so close, so close. Another
close.
sky to sky here, ladies and gentlemen. Guiding light.
11 HP, still unable to
Yep.
get that kill, and it's NSP this time around that is able to win that round with 27 HP.
Okay.
It's a sky battle most of the time.
How many times have we seen that today, right? Like the couple of skies already at the very end. And
Ugh.
both with a bit of resource to work with, right? I love the fact that guiding light was an attempt, to begin with. But no,
Big value.
there, Excali's amazing one tap on Subby though. The moment he peeked, that was all she wrote. So here, I thought that Jeed was gonna go for a 3-piece here, but I think the ammo really fell short. Okay, and again, Excali, beautiful sheriff work, taking out the last remnants of the team. 8-7 here, no salary peak. Once again, catching up. Are they finally gonna be able to go for the infinite logo here? 8-8.
8-8 is the goal here of NSP. They want to tie up the score. Finally, they have been prevented from doing that for so many times already in this map. Excali getting one though. It's going to be big. Antidote as well, getting the second one, crippling down the numbers here of Todak as they look to defend both sides.
Taking out the camera. Trap wire. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is a Cypher to
One
Cypher
enemy
casualty.
remaining.
But ladies and gentlemen, back to the last man here in Frosty. How many times has Frosty been the last man on the
So
side of
many.
Todak?
Can he clutch this out? 4 members still alive on NSP's side.
Highly possible at this point. There's the guiding light, but no, only half blinded.
Trailblazer gonna come coming through. Double
Made it,
peek
but
as
no,
well.
barely made it out of there though. Where's he going? Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, Frostmind tying things up 8-8. 16 rounds in and no salary peak is still strong.
Still strong, still in prime position to finally gain control in terms of score against Todak and finally pin them down. That has been the goal coming towards this game against Todak. They have been preventing from doing that for so long, but this might be just the start.
And look at this, folks. An all Vandal round we're seeing here. So a couple of ults ready for both teams. Now, this is going to be very interesting. Granted that once again, we have neural theft available. So as soon as you pick someone off from the opposition, that is definitely going to come into play. Everyone's position's compromised. But, with Cosmic Divide available, it could be a very highly objective game here, especially on the side of Todak. If they get to plant with Cosmic Divide there, huge prevention from infiltration.
Huge. Let's see. The wall is already set up by the Viper. Let's see. It's gonna be made possible this time around. Todak wants to finally decide on which path they want to go. It's going to be very challenging, especially on how NSP was able to just prevent them from getting access to either side and was able to bounce back, crippling their numbers, especially in that previous round.
Look at this, man. This is one of the longer rounds we've had. 1 minute in and no casualties just yet. A while ago, at the same time, someone's already picked off. But right now, they're playing it ever so slowly. You see how mid is finally a more viable option here for some of these teams. This was left unattended for quite a bit.
Especially of how much we have seen both of these teams invest a lot in mid control. It is very important right now. And Todak being given an opportunity to shine. Fishball is going to be getting one antidote, is getting trade, getting two as well. Onto Jeed, Frostmind as well. NSP getting the better end.
I know it. There it is. There it is. Neural theft.
Everyone
The spoiler.
out.
Yes,
The spoiler
exactly.
alert.
There's the spoiler, dude. I'm telling you, neural theft. That's gonna be huge. But with only 13 seconds left, this is not looking good for Todak. Yeah, even though we have 8
Bossy?
seconds left, Todak, this is almost an impossible
Yeah.
journey here. He might even get picked off.
And he still plants.
Oh,
He is
no
able
way!
to spot it
Ah,
out.
but no.
Oh.
Despite the efforts, man, it was no salary peak, ladies and gentlemen. From the depths of almost nothing, no salary peak right here. 9-8, taking the lead against Todak.
After so long as well,
Okay.
Todak actually did a really good job getting the momentum in the first part of, in the first half and also in the early parts of the second half. But this time we see a great patience game coming in from NSP, just waiting for them to actually strike, not contesting them in mid, and just waiting for them to actually enter the site.
Man, that was a very good attempt though from Frosty, right? He being the last man, had to deal with 2 other players. Left with no choice again. Imagine that, a buzzer beater of a plant. So
Buzzer
just
beater.
extending the clock a little bit.
0.64.
Yeah, man. 0.64, there it is. And it's, I don't know, man. It was a bold move. It was a very brave move, but the numbers game really gonna come into play. Even if he manages to pick off another, it's still a big problem.
Everyone was collapsing towards him already. 2 versus 1 isn't really an ideal situation for
And
Todak at the time.
you can't look at two places at one time, right? So if he got pinched in the wrong way there, it would still have went to NSP. But here, ladies and gentlemen, is the timeout care of a Todak. So they're going to coach Dan. I bet the timeout's already done. Let's see. You know, majority of the timeouts that we've seen here, Giyang, they've been very fruitful. So
Yeah.
let's see if Todak with this regroup can make this can put this momentum back on their side.
Playing for economy though, it's going to be very difficult. They also have their ults available at least on 2 of them. One as well is about to get the enough points for their ultimate as well. NSP has a big chance to secure this round, maybe a 2-point lead against them. Getting a little bit closer towards that number 13. And Todak, can they still find ways despite not having the better guns to enter a site? It's going to be very challenging. You have to stack up. Looks like they are just playing for information, playing for position. If they find even just 1 kill, that can be great.
Man, you know, Cypher is a very big factor here, man. Like, Cypher has so many vantage points in this particular map in Split. So I know that Cypher doesn't necessarily need to keep planting anymore. Some of our players here, they're really short on resources. But if Cypher even gets his hand on 1 camera, that will change the entire face of how the round goes. So Antidote here with 1 frag of his own. There's Aziz, gets 2. Yeah.
Spike down.
So
B.
no salary fees right here, understanding the situation, down to the last player, and just like that, the tides have completely turned towards a no salary peak, ladies and gentlemen. This is why they gave Team Secret such a tough time, even making it out of the second game.
Making it out, yeah. It's a massive swing right now towards NSP. 2-point lead against Todak. We see the replay of how patient they were as well, just waiting for the interceptor, waiting for Todak to actually enter that site. And they had the better guns. They took them from multiple angles. Now's the time though. Todak finally is going to be getting their rifles. Should be enough for them with 3 OPs available as well. Let's see.
Oh boy. There's a camera. Again, as I mentioned, that's always a threat. It always gives you that idea to look up or look down, depends on where the Cypher actually places it. But you know, one other agent that can spoil that is Sky, right? Getting blinds in as well as the Trailblazer. You can actually recover even while you're being surveilled, because you have a means of returning information. There's the blinding light confirmation of a blind as well. So Todak, are they gonna go for a hard swing, a big swing here, a hard push? Okay, showstopper, but gets concussed in the process. Let's see if someone's gonna follow through.
No, they walk away. They pay their respect towards AZs. They know that it is just gonna be too risky. And Todak is gonna be hesitating for a little bit, but that was a big ult already denied for NSP.
Yeah, actually, you know, that's... Oh man, that's not hitting anything, no dice on that, so it's gonna be big.
And Visual has his ult as well. Showstopper is gonna be available for Todak.
There's that. They can kick back if they need to. Not to mention, it's good if you have a cluster of players in one spot.
And they have one.
And
on
Seekers! Seekers, yes. Guaranteed information, but here's the trade for both players, for both teams rather. 15 seconds left on the clock. If no salary peak holds their ground here and let Todak come to them, it is going to be their round entirely, but no need, ladies and gentlemen, because Raw Fuel gets 3 in the process, and they're approaching a reverse sweep here.
Oh, it was so unfortunate for Todak as well, because their raise was taken down as well. So
I know.
Showstopper
That was
denied.
big. That was
huge.
big. That was big, man. Like, should that have been kept for a little later on? An exchange of frags, a trade would have been a lot better, but
It could have been a good entry by Todak towards that side.
true that. And at the time, they were still complete. So the other utilities could have went with him, right? A lot of the tools could have been better. But now left with some scraps, safe to say here, would be Todak. And again, Frostmind drawing first blood. There's Fishbowl. So is Frosty.
Oh, this is so unfortunate for Todak. Again, the raid is going to be taken down. Antidote as well, getting its own kill. NSP just completely overshadowing Todak right now. This is
Oh,
gonna be
there's the
tough.
spike, man. It is out in the open. They have to. Okay, wow! I cannot believe they didn't guard that.
They're letting it be taken. Jeed
One
is low in
enemy
HP.
remaining.
They're just gonna get taken down as Aziz gets the
You
other
know what?
one.
Again, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. So, Todak, they thought that they had the spike at their disposal. I thought they thought they were going to be able to plant it, but ladies and gentlemen, originally with a huge lead, Todak right now might go home or might leave this group stage without a single win.
And they're one round away, one win by NSP away from being eliminated already without securing any wins. This is gonna be so devastating for Todak. And again, this is the same position that they have been in when they were battling against Ender Dragon.
Oh,
The
man.
comeback by the enemy team.
So close yet so far all the time for Todak, but let's see. Maybe there's a ray of light here for Todak if they manage to compose themselves. If they can halt this crazy freight train of momentum from a no salary peak. Cyber Cage goes down. And you see the movement right now coming off of Todak. They're so cautious, man. No one's overextending. No one's even flanking as of the moment. They're all clustered. For the most part, their Sky is trying to go through A, but no, Subby. Again, there goes the Cypher here, Giang. That's really sad. Is Fishball gonna be able to land one here with a showstopper? Screens, headed to screens.
Big moment.
Spike
Oh.
Still
down.
denied. AZ is the one to actually pop off. And
Last
it's the
man
last
standing.
one standing, yeah. And it's
Fishball.
just gonna be taken down 4 kills
Defenders win.
by AZs as they take the win as well.
Hey.
NSP.
Bit of a pop-off right there. Victory dance. But ladies and gentlemen, it cannot go unattended. Todak in a very unfortunate series of games here. 0-3. And it is safe to assume that they are the bottom team that we have, Gian.
Yeah, that is a bit of an unfortunate scenario that Todak is in right now. Unfortunately, they weren't able to secure any wins, any game wins against their opponent for today. It was a tough loss as well for their first and last game too. A comeback by their enemy team, by Ender Dragon, at this time by no salary, by NSP. It's tough. It's tough for Todak right now.
I know they're going to come back stronger after this, but thank you so much. We appreciate the action that Todak gave us. For now, it is a sad bid adieu, for Todak. But again, this is the point that we're trying to make, ladies and gentlemen. NSP, for very good reason, is the second highest pointing team we have in this stage, and brought the fight rather to Secret a little earlier in the day. That's all their matches.
Yeah.
That's everything for NSP right now. We still have one more match to go, but before everything else, let's check out what went down here. Take a look at some of the action from this game in just a few moments. You know, Giang, I cannot point out one. Same. I know it's been cliche for the past how many games, but I don't know really who's gonna stand out here or what singular moment I like. There's so many. So let's check out that. Let's check out them highlights here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
There were
man.
so many big moments, not only for NSP, but also for Todak as well. They had the first grip in the first half already, a little bit part of that second half as well, when they were able to secure so many point leads against NSP. However, slowly but surely, they were able to regain control, and once they gained control, they did not hold back.
Spike down.
And
A.
I'd say, I'm gonna commend NSP for burning the times ever so properly. Yeah, they were sure that they're gonna be the ones chased in this case, because Todak, after that lead, after NSP was able to overtake them, it really never went Todak's way anymore.
Yeah, the defender side has been really pure on
Yeah.
both of these teams. It's where Todak was able to get the lead. It was where NSP was able to bounce back as well and recover and be able to close out this game on their side as well. It's really unfortunate for Todak. I can't help but feel bad for them.
I do too.
Going home today without any wins, it's a lot of things to be digested for this team right now. But still, it's a great development that they have put out against all of these teams that they have battled all throughout this day.
Mhm.
And we're just gonna be looking forward for the next time we are just gonna be seeing them.
It is the yin yang of tournament, ladies and gentlemen. You're up sometimes, sometimes you're below. So I am more than relieved that Todak will bounce back from this. I know that they're gonna recollect, they're gonna regroup, especially after getting such a very very good start, man. I was almost 100% gonna jump that Todak might take it, but
the
you know
train.
it's yeah. But again, NSP just very composed, right? Like even with those rounds that they lost, right? NSP was still able to find and dig very, very deep. Oh, what was I missing? What was our team doing wrong? And there they are. It got stuck at 8,
Got sucked at
right? After the 8-8, it got absolutely hard stuck
Mm-hmm.
all the way to 8-13. So talk about comebacks today, ladies and gentlemen. It's been happening quite a bit.
It happened so many times, twice in the matches of Todak, and this time for no salary peak, they're going to be ending this day on a good note. To be honest, they're just gonna be
Yeah.
waiting for what's about to happen in the into the next game because Ender
Yee.
Dragon has again the biggest responsibility to produce a massive tiebreaker for 3 teams, if ever.
Oh my gosh, dude, you're right. It's gonna be an absolute headache now that I think about it. If Team Secret wins this, they are automatically in, like automatically unscathed in. But if Ender Dragon can pull off this, yes, I'm gonna call it as it is, a potential upset against Team Secret, then it'll be it'll be tiebreaker land for a lot of our teams. Now, bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that of course they're just picking one, I believe, right? For each group. So they're only picking one, and if Team Secret does that, we have an automatic representation from the Philippines.
Yes.
So for those of you watching,
And that's the goal of Team Secret. That's the
Yes.
goal. That's what the Filipino fans are really looking for
Yeah.
as an outcome, as a conclusion for the Group D. And it is going to be a tough time for Ender Dragon to stop the streak here of Team Secret. Again, this is a team, or Ender Dragon is facing off a team that beat NSP, the team that beat them earlier as well.
it's not easy to do as well. You know, it's very, very difficult. Granted, the Team Secret, they pulled off a comeback of their own, so it's. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna drop the ball, right?
Yeah.
It's common knowledge that Team Secret, amidst all this time, they kept their hands warm. You know, maybe we haven't seen them, but for the past couple hours, I believe that we saw Team Secret last. I'm pretty sure they've already warmed up. I'm pretty sure they've already gone to the range, and let's just see if Ender Dragon has something to say about it. Granted that they also did quite well.
I mean, they had a 13-1 a while ago against
right?
Todak in the map of Haven after having a bit of a hard time against NSP on the same map
Yeah.
earlier. 13-11 wasn't really the dominating score that they wanted to have. They came back into that game as well, but afterwards on the next game they were on fire. Literally and figuratively, and definitely they're gonna be using that, channeling all that energy and momentum towards the last game.
And in just a few seconds, guys, we're gonna see who among the players actually are the much deserved MVP. Is the much deserved MVP because we're talking about both teams, anyways. So let's check out the stats here, ladies and gentlemen, because there are so many contenders. But of course,
It's
it has to be Frosty
yeah.
from Todak. Aziz once again doing it. So, man, this day has been super productive for Aziz. I'll tell it straight up.
Yeah. It is a gruesome battle between these two teams. Frosty really carried the team here of Todak, but it wasn't enough for them to actually get this win, unfortunately. But for NSB, definitely a strong participation of everyone as well to be able to bounce back after what 4-point, 5-point lead by Todak in the first half. That was very devastating for them. But after switching towards the defender side, they definitely just steamrolled.
That's right. Oh man. But again, it's such a shaky situation here that we saw from a lot of our groups. But bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, of course, that speaking in terms of statistics, it really is Team Secret that's doing really, really well. Pretty sure some of the people watching would be wondering, oh, why is Team Secret doing really good? But yes, of course, they won 2-0 so far. So it's not about who we're talking about. It's about how they perform. They're performing here. So yeah, Team Secret so far in terms of record 2-0. They have one more shot to go for a clean sweep here. But again, it's it's versus Ender Dragon. And again, upsets have been happening here, my guy.
Ender Dragon. Let's see if they're going to be able to get this win against Team Secret. That is the goal for this team, and we're just going to be hopping by a short break before we move towards our final match for tonight. Ender Dragon versus Team Secret. Before that, of course, Pika and I will just go in a short break, and we'll see you again later.
CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores of flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen.
You know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. The group stage has come down to this. It is our final game for today here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Predator League 2024 Asia Pacific. My name is Pika, joined by Giang, and we have brought you the action from the very start, seeing incredible matches and even more amazing plays from these amazing teams.
And we're about to see the conclusion right now. The last match of tonight, of the day, it's going to be up against Ender Dragons versus Team Secret. And again, Team Secret is the only team right now that is undefeated so far. This last map is going to be so important because if Ender Dragon wins this one, we're going to be having a 3-team tiebreaker.
My goodness. And imagine that. Only out of 4, by the way.
Out of 4.
Four teams, ladies and gentlemen, for this group right here, and it is already this tight. Imagine what would happen to whoever it is, by the way, who makes it out of here for the top 4. So that's gonna be along with the other teams who have been competing here for the Predator League. You know, it's very unpredictable at this point. But what has been apparent so far is that a lot of these teams have been giving us amazing moments. Again, it's kind of like a broken record, to say the least, Giang. But it's true.
But
like there are so many moments
and it's okay.
here. I loved it. Too.
Yeah, we have seen close matches in some of the instances. We
Yes.
have seen one-sided beat them, but it doesn't really matter. It was still a great performance overall by all of these teams, even though that the team that didn't win any single game, the last game that they had and the first game as well was so amazing, and we can never discount them out. Again, we even pointed out that we are just going to be looking forward to the next time that we're seeing them, but surely they're
Yeah.
going to be looking to finally get their wins in the next time.
Yeah, you know, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's one of those moments where your team really have to get back up. Pretty sure they're gonna recollect. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, it is safe to assume right now that this is a very important match for Ender Dragon, right?
Yeah.
Because this is their last shot, by the way, to make it in. Because Team Secret, of course, in 2 consecutive matches, they were able to close them out. 1 in very close fashion, or rather a reverse sweep fashion, and 2 in a dominating performance. So is it going to be Ender Dragon's turn to put a halt to that momentum, to put a stop to that streak that Team Secret has been doing? So thank you so much for those who are tuning in. I know that there are some who's been here from the beginning and some who are fairly
Just
new
tuning in.
to the stream. So we appreciate each and every one of you. Now, where is our battle going to take place? When is this last bout gonna ensue here, Giang? And
I'm
we've
just so
seen
excited
a
to
repeat
determine
of
this
maps.
as well.
We've seen a repeat of maps, by the way. So hopefully this is strike 3.
No way!
Strike 3 and we're out. We got Haven.
And every single game of Team Secret has been on the map of Haven for some reason.
It's not up to us, folks.
It's not up to us.
Trust us. As much as you would think that we are doing this on purpose, even commentary,
Yeah.
it is absolutely not. It's Haven
We are as
each
surprised.
and every single time the Team Secret comes forth.
And let us also give them a bit of a description on how important this match is going to be for Ender Dragon as well. Because
Specifically for Ender Dragon.
yeah, and how difficult this may be for them as well, at least based on so far the stats that we have seen.
Yeah.
They are gonna battle Team Secret, the team that that won in a 13-11 scoreline
Imagine that.
against NSP, which won against Ender Dragon a while ago in
Yes.
a 13-3.
Okay, so imagine that, ladies and gentlemen. Not to mention the succeeding match for Team Secret in a 13-1.
On the same map.
In the same exact on the same exact location here,
That
ladies
we're
and
gonna be
gentlemen. So this again, it is not up to us. It I think they're really basing it off of track record here.
But this is gonna be a great opportunity as well for Ender Dragons if they beat Team Secret on the map that they have been winning twice.
Yes.
That is a redemption story. That is the best way to actually deliver a loss against Team Secret.
Won't that be a tale here, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen? Because, of course, if memory serves, for those of you who were here earlier, Team Secret, they struggled the first time they landed on Haven, right? It was a very tough road for them to take, having to end at 13 and 11. That cannot be any closer for any game.
Yeah.
Now, they not only were they able to reverse that momentum and turn it into a 13-1 in the succeeding game, but that also secured them 2 straight wins.
Two straight wins.
So that means that the other teams are going to be the ones adjusting, right? And that they did. Now, this leaves only Ender Dragon here to be another team to contest that too.
The last one as well.
Yes, very important chance here for Ender Dragon. Otherwise, Team Secret leaves the group stage without a loss.
Without a loss. I mean, that's the goal of Team Secret,
Yes.
right? And we have seen them really giving their all every single game, every single map that they face against NSP, against Todak as well. A 13-1. So far, they have secured, of course, 26 points and only dropping 12 in total of both of the games.
My goodness. And yes, doubters aside, folks, Team Secret, they have been turning up. But of course, not if Ender Dragon has something to say about it. Big change as well here in the roster, I'd say so. Wow, okay, so we have Bena finally getting to that breach a while ago. He was a KO, right? Now, on Team Secret side, okay, JC Vash, back to the Sova, I'm telling you. Jeremy, with his success a while ago with his raise, it goes without saying he's going to stick with
on
it.
the
Yes,
Omen.
for freaking sure here, ladies and gentlemen. And NDG, locking in with the Killjoy, and Sayu is not far behind to contest that.
Because, of course, just utilize what has worked out for you for the past 2 games is the name of the game here for Team Secret. They're also going to be starting on the attacker side.
Wow, this is truly a dictation of pace here for Team Secret. Remember, this is where they got the dominant win earlier.
Yeah.
So if they manage to get that chunky lead against Ender Dragon, they can hang back slightly. They don't even care. We don't care how this turns out. 13-1.
Jenny's dead.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Let's see if this is going to be enough. Shiba as well going to be taken
All
down
right.
here. Numbers advantage still.
Ooh.
It's actually Jenny, even Team Secret getting the damage done. Envy getting 2.
Last one.
Borkum as well. Then
Envy.
the last remaining member alive has to kill 3 people. He is surrounded in the entry on side A.
Okay, so Envy, again, one of the guys that we kept our eyes on earlier, has to take out Benaf here for a breach-to-breach action. Objective already done here by Team Secret, so not looking very easy to do here for Benaf, but he does it anyway. There goes the NDG. Benaf doesn't have any health to work with here.
40.
Gotta keep that head low.
40 HP remaining. 70 on Envy. Will get spotted out.
Of course.
Triple kill by Envy at the end of that. And a great pistol round by Team Secret.
Beautifully done here for Team Secret. So, you know how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. I always say, thou who holds the spike dictates thy pace. So, let's see how this is gonna bend. Gonna bend towards the direction of Ender Dragon. Let's not forget, Ender Dragon a while ago, they handed it over to Todak, starting the day off with a very, very good win. And imagine how they actually managed to cement that all the way to game number 6. They had that win, right? They had the very first win for the day. And up to this point, sadly though, they had to drop.
They had to drop.
They had to drop a game, leading to this potential final, 2 games rather. So, man, this is super crucial for Ender Dragon. Pushing towards A here is Team Secret.
They're going to contest though. Team Secret finding no one. This is the one to actually shut
Oh,
down
make
Jeremy
that 2?
twice
Okay.
as well. Getting the second kill. Envy though, going to be picking up the slack still. Team Secret can find ways in order to win this round. Last remaining member is Sayu. It's going to be tough.
Again, understanding the advantage that they have here. Team Secret, all they gotta do is wait for the prey to come crawling to them. And in this case, Sayu finds himself in the sight of Borkum. Here we go, 2-0 in favor of Team Secret.
Dizido still getting the kills
Amazing.
from the first contact. And even if Team Secret won, that's still 3 casualties on their side just because of how Ender Dragon was able to hold down side A for so long.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're gonna stick with the plan here, but right now, ladies and gentlemen, Ender Dragon, rifle round, putting it all on the line, leaving 0 credits to waste here. They have to punch back. They have to stop the wounds from expanding or from coming in. Care of Team Secret. Look at this. We finally get a glimpse of C. We haven't seen it since we started this game. It's been a very A play here.
A play indeed. Team Secret is still going to be pursuing the same area. Shibano shutting down Porkum early into this match as JC Bashto getting trade. Shiba down. Equal amount. 4 versus 4. Team Secret still pursuing side A. They're going to be met with so many bullets here. Sayu already taken down. Ender Dragon with their rifles trying to make it work. Getting a kill. But Jeremy stops Dizzy early on. But Zesby this time will pop off NDG. Don't finds him. Ender Dragon will getting the kills, but Team Secret getting the better trades.
You know, and the fact that I saw an aftershock coming to go to work there, I personally think that this is going to be a lot of forced utilities. I'm not gonna lie, because of course economy's not gonna go on the side of Ender here, so they're gonna rely on default, probably default utilities just to try and stop Team Secret from getting any more damage, right? So let's see how this is gonna go. It's pretty tragic that they spent everything on that round, absolutely everything. So it's safe to say they're gonna be outgunned here, out-resourced. So it's keeping our fingers crossed right here that they pick someone off of Team Secret and take the weapons for themselves.
Ben Evans and Zesby almost got NDG as well. It was a 2 versus 1. Right now, we see so much confidence on the side of Team Secret. It's having the leverage in terms of guns, of course. After winning that round, they're going to be able to buy, finally, their rifles, as Ender Dragon is looking to save this complicated situation to be in for Ender Dragon.
Look at that. Very wise choice for Shiba to fall back after seeing the Owl drone. And a while ago, they've been pushing, Team Secret rather, has been pushing a lot of A. So see how they're doing the same thing, but right now with the change of pace, right? The change of timing. They didn't go for the early parts of the clock. There's the Owl drone again. But this time, Shiba! Shiba lured Jeremy right into him. Beautiful Bucky frag.
Porkum took a bit of damage before he was able to shut him down. Finally, Ender Dragon losing 2, but has been able to secure 2 because of Sayu as well. Team Secret, they have to be very careful. Envy spotting Sayu, will be forcing him out once more forward. NDG, though, is being harassed a little bit with some bullets. 94 HP still left on him as well. But Sayu finds Porkum instead. It's actually making it happen for Ender Dragon. Triple kill. Zesby finds NDG as well. Finally, Ender Dragon will secure a round.
Again, never count them out, folks. Ender Dragon.
Never.
They are in this for a reason. What did I say, man? If they manage to keep their guns intact or they keep their composure and take the weapons away from Team Secret, they can do this. You know what? Again, I'm going to check out that highlight right there from Shiba. Isn't it amazing how Shiba a while ago was running away from a drone and then he was the one flushed out?
Yeah, it was a great maneuver that he did. Taking Jeremy down early into the round, that was so important to deny Team Secret's entry towards side A.
Dude, Jeremy was so greedy there, I'll be very real. Having to push for that with no contact whatsoever. I know that the information wasn't given either because the Owl drone, I don't think it saw Shiba at all.
With the Bucky.
Yes, exactly.
If you were seen, maybe a different approach would have been made by Team Secret. But this time they want to rush towards side B. They're taking side A entirely. Ender Dragon, though, is looking to back away. They're giving up the space for the meantime.
Okay, you know that TP's been really working out for Porkum. He barely made it out of there. You see the damage he took. 3v3 here, ladies and gentlemen. NDG. A while ago was the last man standing. Let's see if they can prolong this. There's the killjoy from Ender Dragon.
Shiba continues to pop off.
Man, he failed that round after that Bucky frag, man. I'm telling you straight up. Porkum now with too much damage.
And Shiba will find one as well. This might just be the start. Okay.
So yes, folks, as we mentioned, Team Secret might have their hands a little bit full here with Ender Dragon. It's not going to be one-sided here, ladies and gentlemen, because as early as now, Ender Dragon is in pursuit of that tie. Look at the economy of Ender Dragon, not to mention everybody is, or at least majority of them, they have their ults locked and loaded. Once again, this is going to be very, very good for Ender Dragon, especially with Shiba having that Hunter's Fury ready to go. So
3 members
should they choose to plant here, Shiba's gonna be ready.
Jeremy, though, starting this round with a blast, taking Zesby out. is actually huge here for Team Secret.
All right, Jeremy, again, he did not like how that round turned out for him, man. After that pursuit, after going for Shiba, instant peek, and he got slammed by that Bucky.
This time it's not going to be possible. Ender Dragon, again, is not getting that much information just yet. The pattern has been site A for majority of the rounds for Team Secret, and then an attempt on site B. This time they're switching it up, attempting on site C. Ender Dragon's about to find it out, but Shiba already too late to the information. Is immediately taken out.
Aftershock and Fault Line working there. Now let's see if Team Secret, yes, it is apparent that they're going to go for the objective. I was about to say that because of this advantage, Team Secret, they just got to wind down the clock and allow Ender Dragon to come rushing in.
Can they stop them though? It is the time. It's going to be very difficult. Jeremy spots Dizzy out.
Dude, are you serious?
After struggling for some rounds, this time Jeremy is shining really brightly. Borkum as well securing one. It's only Benaf remaining alive, and they're just hunting him down.
I think he saw the muzzle over there. But yes, Jeremy with the 4K putting the lid in that round care of Benaf. So you know what? Team Secret, I know that they're in a bit of a rush here. So I think they're going to want to make that gap a little bigger, right? It's easier said than done with Ender Dragon punching back as early as round number 6. So let's see how this is going to bode for both these teams. I'm keeping my faith on Ender Dragon as well.
Yeah.
Not going to lie, because we saw some good plays from Shiba as well. You know, I like Shiba personally.
Yeah, Shiba, Dizzy, Zesby as well, and one of the
Sayu always
instances,
remaining.
Sayu
Yeah.
clutching rounds for Ender Dragon, but this time it is a bigger gap by Team Secret. They're wanting to just increase it furthermore. Hunter's Fury gonna be coming through, getting a kill onto Jesse Bash.
Shiba though. Okay. Taste of your own medicine here. JC Vash falling victim. So that's a good start here for Ender Dragon. That's gonna put some doubt on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're gonna go for objectives here or just clean house. Let's see. Borkum. Oh! Man, you nearly got caught by the aftershock though.
Oh, perfect timing. Dizzy finds the second one
That's
onto
two.
Jeremy as well. Ender Dragon continues to amplify this game on their side. NDG though, slack. Getting the second kill onto side as well. Still needs to secure 3. Benaf is very low. 11 HP left onto him as well. Lockdown gonna be initiated. But NDG might be in a bad spot.
No way!
Zesby comes in with a tandem kill. And Team Secret loses this round.
Benaf, a dead man walking here, folks, with 11 health.
Yeah.
Not so much to work with, but still survives that encounter. Gotta love it.
He held his position. He stayed true to his form. Ender Dragon getting that point despite the attempt of Team Secret. And everything started again from that one kill that Ender Dragon secured.
And look at this. Jeremy now gets his hands on the big guns.
Hunter's Fury.
Taking it to the bank, bro. I'm telling you, he has to get that up. And see where he is, by the way, right? Despite the fact that they lost that round, they had enough economy to go for this big buy. And that might be what Jeremy needs. So
Maybe.
that this could be the separation, right? This could be the gap maker between these two teams. As soon as they hear that loud bang off of the operator, I know they're gonna have some doubts.
Everyone's gonna move for sure. Ender Dragon right now are going on their way towards side C. NDG spots Sayu early into this map. Look! Dizzy finds a trade onto NDG. That might just be huge. Dizzy has been really popping up as well for the past few rounds. Team Secret has to find a way to shut them down. Zesby will get taken down instead after spraying down on C-Long. Envy.
Oh man, got caught near Cubby there.
Oh,
But Envy, get him with the aftershock. Okay. And gets a third frag as well. Here we go. Shiba, last man standing. Benaf got taken out though. So Shiba, I'm pretty sure that there's already a bit of information surrounding that. Yes, Borkum making that lead a lot bigger, 3-5.
this is going to be a tough one for Ender Dragon. You have seen them attempting again and again and again, but Team Secret always finds a way to extend the gap even more. A while ago, it was a great performance coming from Ender Dragon, especially with the start of Shiba, with the Hunter's Spirit taking Jesse Bash down. But in this round, we see Team Secret being able to secure the kills for their side. The operator as well was pretty high, and Envy Borkum just working in tandem for that C push.
So just look at Team Secret. You're basically facing a SWAT team at this point, man. Everyone has their armors complete. Economy, sure, a bit of a spend. And look at this. Dizzy already starting off with a Blade Storm locked and loaded. Beautiful shot from... Yep. As early as now, Jeremy already has a return of investment, but not like that. Not like that. Jesby, though, ending the separation between them. This is still a 1v3. Yes, it is once again Shiba, but NDG finds Shiba looking in the wrong direction here. 6-3, ladies and gentlemen. Team Secret, as we mentioned, just keeping that momentum going, widening the gap between these two teams. Ender Dragon, they have to dig deeper.
Man, Team Secret, it takes them like 3 seconds. 3 seconds to set up on-site C. The moment they call it out, everyone just rushes in, everyone goes to their positions, and it just gets the first contact wins against Ender Dragon. That creates that conflict right now for Ender Dragon. If they should really contest the push of Team Secret on-site C.
Look at this, man. Happily, of course, Jeremy's going to get his hands back on the off, right?
I
I didn't see the currency anymore, but I'd say that Jeremy, as I mentioned, the moment he got that first frag, the investment was back, right?
Yeah.
The money spent was it was absolutely worth it. So let's see how this is going to transpire a little further here.
Back to
Team,
A.
yes, exactly. But look at this. They're once again shifting their timing. A while ago at this point, this amount of time, they've
Playing it
already
fast.
thrown utilities, right? They've already pushed, but not this time. Not this time. With Jeremy trying to get a good peek out of A-Long.
Zesby spots out NDG. Might be an indication for Team Secret to start pushing towards side A. They're taking their time. Invades the first one to check the area. Dizzy will spot him out! Taking that second kill onto JC Bash as well! Man, this guy cannot be stopped. He continues to shine!
This is a Dizzy game, I'm telling you.
Whew, that was so close.
Jeremy
Player
barely
What?
making it out, and again,
4
okay,
kills!
Dizzy, he's one away.
And
He is
DG
one away, ladies and gentlemen, from an ace.
1 kill away. NDG is the one to check. Disease will not survive. And NDG clutches this round for Team Secret.
You can't be serious, guys. You can't blame us for commending Team Secret for these performances. Look
Dude.
at this. But you know what? We gotta give flowers to Dizzy. Look at this
Dizzy.
amazing 2-piece right here, and he's not done. There's another. But again, before the journey ended for Dizzy, not to say he didn't inflict big damage on the side of
damage.
Team Secret, right?
He did
That was
inflict
too
big
close to
damage.
call. It was almost, there was no lead.
That was almost not only a round win, but an ace for Dizzy. That's how big up on obstructions he is against Team Secret. He's a big wall that they have to take down, that they have to invest so much resources just to take down as well.
You know, that statement is made, being a duelist over here is Dizzy, right?
Yep.
So it could be a call out, a subtle call out for Jeremy. So he has to go on a chase here against Dizzy. There's a huge chance that Jeremy might try to contest. Granted, the weapon advantage he has here, I'm just not so sure what Dizzy's going to bring out after this timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. So naturally, of course, we're seeing this recollection, a bit of regroup on the side of Ender Dragon. But look at the money. Look at the amount of loot, the creds that Dizzy has. He can make anything happen here, Gian.
And that's been making stuff happen for Ender Dragon. Yes, it's not translating into points just yet, but we're seeing so much potential. And they're just
Yes.
waiting for that right time. That right time for the rest of the team to be able to catch up as well, to go towards his space as he just charges in front of Team Secret.
Remember, this is one round before the switch. So here we go. Shiba starting things off and taking out Jeremy just like that. There goes the duelist for Team Secret. Gets hit by the flashpoint.
Benefit's gonna be taken down.
No way.
Shiba-
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
what spray?
Okay. Man, how much health does he have?
How much health does he have? That was an interesting position to be in for Team Secret as well. NDG finding Sayu, getting the numbers advantage again, just unlocked here for Team Secret to just take control of the rest of this round. Unless
enemy remaining.
Dizzy alone. Can he find the clutch here? He
Oh,
will not.
too much. It's too much of a tall
too much.
order. Not gonna lie. Oh man. Now,
Last
before the
round
switch,
before the
ladies and
switch.
gentlemen, let's see if Ender Dragon can at least try to go 50% of the way
50%.
there. If they manage to score one more round here, it won't be such a climb. But if Team Secret goes for the ever-coveted 9-3 curse,
Enemy remaining.
then it'll be such an uphill battle, honestly, for Ender Dragon.
It is a
Look
long
at that,
journey.
dude. Look at that. Every cent worth it here on the side of Ender Dragon. Let's see though if they're gonna be able to pick somebody off.
They have to. They have to.
They have to.
In order to get a 4th point. Showstopper gonna be used by Jeremy. Checking the area from side B towards side A. If he spots anyone out, still has some seconds to work along
more.
with. Ben now has to be very careful.
No,
Don't kill!
Jeremy!
Is dead!
Jeremy!
Oh, Jeremy!
Out there with a juicy double. You gotta love that. And he
Last
was so
second.
close
So
to getting a
close.
3rd as well.
It was so close. That was
Milliseconds after that weapon
devastating.
draw.
That's devastating for Ender Dragon right now. NDG will get spotted out still. Is workable here. Benef as well is working really hard. There was only Zesby remaining alive against 2 people. Can he still clutch this out? Team Secret knows their strengths. He has established control already. Spike has been planted. The cross is going to come through as well towards the Omen. They're just slowing him down. And Jesse Bash will find the kill. 9-3 is the way to go.
Yeah, pardon me, I was saying flashpoint earlier.
Switching sides.
Fault line, basically.
Fault line.
A lot of fault lines connecting here, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, we are going to that. Oh, here it is. This is this moment where Jeremy was rather close to getting that 3K. But yeah, I was about to say that we're now on the 9-3 curse. Momentum really riding on the side of Team Secret here, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see if this is where Ender Dragon wants to be. If they want to be the aggressors.
Yeah, because we see normally, right, for the past 3, or like for all of the Haven maps that we have seen, this has been an attacker-centric map.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Opportunity arises when the team is on the attacking side, except for Todak a while ago.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they weren't given any chances for Team Secret, but
That's right. Oh, again, I told you, man. More fault lines over here, all coming into play. But yeah, you know, you make an absolutely fair point over there. Todak was unable to basically reverse that
did.
luck. Yeah.
NSP had the better position in the first
For
half
sure.
because they were on the attacker side. Shiba starting off with a kill onto Envy. This might be a good indication of it.
Here we go. And this is also a change of pace here. Now we're looking at a very C game here for Ender
Barcom.
Dragon. Is this the site of choice? But no, the numbers game. Look at that. The entire troop is headed
It's there.
towards C.
Zesby finds the second one as well. As Ender Dragon will be planting the spike. Jeremy though getting Sai was actually huge here. Zesby finding the 3rd. And can still
Fighting out of that corner here. Had to go back to the alley. Now Zesby, hold that spot. Not looking good for Jeremy. He has 3 people, but all low. 2 of them are very low, by the way. So it could be one good positioning for them.
but finds the head instead.
True that.
Jeremy falls down.
With Le Classique over there.
Classic. 5 points away, but still very possible here for Ender Dragon.
We've
We
seen
can
it happen.
never discount them. This team right now, they're showing their strengths right now,
Man,
especially even in the times that they lost rounds, they have really performed really well. Dizzy this time can shine on the attacker side.
Look at this, right? So, granted, how much economy has befallen the side, or rather, how much economy is being risked right now by Ender Dragon. They cannot afford to let go of this momentum. They have to try and chase this. We got Bulldogs and Spectres over here, ladies and gentlemen. So safe to say they will outgun Team Secret. It's just a matter now of who
Jeremy!
plays it properly, but
What?
no, Shiba.
Is the one to play it properly this time
Yes,
around.
yes, that he did. Imagine that, being tracked from the side and still unable to get that full frag. And again, it's a gun that we're talking about, right? Basically bigger guns, you know, safe to say. Team Secret, folks. They are now on the back foot, at least for this round.
Losing 2 members is actually huge here in this round. Ender Dragon taking their time going towards side C, and no one's actually there to defend just yet. Team Secret is also taking their time, just waiting for the spike to be planted. And Ender Dragon, they still have 52 seconds left here in this round. Finally, they are going to be committing onto side C, and Team Secret is also going to be spotting them out. At least are going to be hearing the spike being planted. It is confirmed side C is the way to go.
This is turning out really well for Ender Dragon, right? Remember when it came to Team Secret a while ago, when it was their side who had the privilege of dictating where they want to go. It was very A, but again, as I mentioned earlier, Ender Dragon, they have, look at this, look at the hole that they have. What gets caught by the fault line?
Unfortunate. Zesby falls down. NDG is the one to get the trade, but Team Secret is still down by 3
Last
members.
player
And Ender Dragon getting another one as well. Invis the one to fall.
1v4. NDG, how is this gonna be? Oh man. Okay. You see, hope is not lost, ladies and gentlemen, for Ender Dragon. Leaving 4-1. He had to do it for the economy for sure.
Yeah.
Gotta get that bit of money, so let's see how Team Secret's gonna recuperate from this. Again, they're still up by 4 rounds. That's still a good amount of room for them to try and fish out information from Ender Dragon. But you cannot be too slacking off here.
That's their leverage. That's the leverage of Team Secret right now. Ender Dragon is the one to catch up. And it's still a long journey for them. 4 points is very difficult, especially how the rounds actually go through. It's always close. Team Secret is not an easy team to beat. And right now, they're the ones ahead. They're the ones who are going to be able to get their rifles picked up. Ender Dragon going for side B.
A lot of utility being tossed at B here. I think they had a bit of hive mind moment here. Both these teams, they tried to check out B.
What?
Oh, what an exchange from both teams. Envy fishing out 2 of his own. So did Dizzy. He has some frags. Now just like that, in a split second, we're down 3-3.
Jesse Bash having a good flank. Dizzy is low in HP. Envy will find him as well as he secures a triple kill. Fuse is going to be coming
Big
through.
defense here,
Dragon.
big defense.
Big shells will be used. Oh, never mind. The volley is just
Okay.
so big.
Okay.
What? Zesby and Sai work in tandem, securing 3 kills and denies the defuse.
Here we go, Ender Dragon. Awakening that inner beast, ladies and gentlemen. Now, originally on a 9-3, now we're only 3 rounds away. Let's see how Ender Dragon's going to make this happen here. Look at the guns on Ender Dragon's side here, literally.
It's the exact opposite right now of
Yes.
Team Secret. They have to save, they have to play this for the economy and wait for the next round to be able to buy their rifles. And, well, Team Secret is no strangers to securing thrifties, but this is going to be a tough one against Ender Dragon.
Absolutely. Okay, so complete utilities as well here on the side of Ender Dragon, man. Like a lot of the things that they need to sustain this round, they already have it. So Zesby, there's a bit of smoke here. Oh, I love the rotation. They're leaving B completely empty here. So a while ago, after seeing a lot of utilities, again, hive mind moment for these teams. They know that I know. You know, it's that kind of moment.
And it's also a genius move coming in from Team Secret because if they leave B open, yes, it is going to be conquered, but they can just engage on them from 2 angles. Coming from side C and coming from side A, and it's gonna be a dangerous position for Ender Dragon to be in as well. That's why they're not going there as well.
Yes, and good burn of the clock too, to add to your point, man. Like they're less than a minute in, and still no attempt of any objective play here on the side of Ender Dragon. They realize that the retake game for Team Secret is pretty strong.
Yes.
So they have to first pick off the necessary evils before they go straight to that objective play. Here we go. It looks like it's gonna be side C. That is the
30
meeting
seconds
place.
left.
They actually invested too many utilities just to be able to enter side C, and this
Yes.
time it is gonna be giving the leverage towards Team Secret in terms of the utilities. They're gonna be
More
using the
fault
concuss.
lines. Here we
Dizzy
go.
is in a bad position right now. Ender Dragon is the one to hold their ground. NDG gets 1. Dizzy as well starting pop up, gets 3.
I told you, man.
What?
I told you.
He got cursed earlier. Dude.
I told you, man.
Dude's busted, man.
Ender Dragon. They are far from underdog right here. I am telling you straight up, gang. Not to mention the fact that they held on to side C with all their might.
Yeah. Ender Dragon.
All they needed were the rifles.
All they needed are the rifles. Dude.
Look at that,
4
man.
consecutive rounds right now. 1.
The poorest among them, honestly, economically, is Benaf. And even he has everything he needs.
Everything he needs and still has enough to buy something. Dizzy getting 1. Zesby though is the one that they traded
trade,
out.
good
Team
trade.
Secret can still put back side A. They have to be very quick because Ender Dragon is rushing their way towards it as well already. Shock Dart gonna be used. Dizzy will fight them.
Are you serious?
Dude, finally gets
Man.
shut down. Sai's the one to
Strike
trade
down
though.
A.
My gosh, Dizzy. What is with you right now?
Oh, NDG.
1v1? Okay.
If they
there,
get Dizzy, they
yes. Exactly. If Dizzy was there, there's a huge chance it could have turned out differently, man. There's something about the flow state that Dizzy is in right now. He continues this wrath on Team Secret to truth be told here, Giyang, he's been making a lot of these wins. He's one of the reasons they've been catching up.
Yeah,
Realistically
he's the one
speaking.
to beat. If they take him down, Team Secret wins. But if Dizzy is given a platform wherein he can shine, he will shine.
Oh man, you know what? He's made a believer out of us here.
True.
Honestly, that's a duelist coming into play.
Let's see this time around though. Team Secret, NDG, is the one that actually has been very consistent in clutching the rounds here for Team Secret. Showstopper gonna be used, finding nobody here. Ender Dragon taking control of side A. Let's see what's gonna be the plan here for Team Secret. They have an ultimate. Hunter's Fury gonna be used, spotting out Shiva, actually hitting him once. Dizzy still okay. 83 HP left onto him as well.
Hey,
Here it goes.
big burn of a rolling
Dizzy's
thunder
dead.
there. Once again, it's Dizzy and Sayu getting the numbers game up. Hunter's Fury, no dice so far.
Lockdown gonna be used as well. They can go for the defuse this time.
Look at the health of Team Secret though. They're not looking very good. Never mind, Jeremy though.
Enemy remaining.
He's putting in the work. That's 3.
And it's only Zesby.
Oh, Zesby,
remaining
he's
alive.
kept out. Oh my gosh, he had no choice. He had no choice. He had to stay out of the way. Oh, Team
big.
Secret.
And again, it's NDG's lockdown that made it all possible. The Ender Dragon almost had them, but when we saw Dizzy died, and as well as the lockdown came through, we already had a good inkling that Team Secret is going to be winning the round. They provided the space. It was given for them because of that lockdown, and they made sure to get those kills, just letting Zesby be. But it's not enough because he's trapped.
You know, this game is never going to close, man. We're at 7-11.
Very convenient of yours.
Here we go. Oh, but look at that. Wasted
Shiva?
already. Dizzy's Blade Storm gone in an instant. Last. Oh, I was about to say that it's the last few members we have from Ender Dragon, but 3 versus 4. That's still a very doable task here for Ender Dragon, but Team Secret, they're looking to end this as soon as possible here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Hardly any damage on the side of Team Secret. Let's see how they're going to play this. Remember, the clock was on their side.
Yeah.
If they manage to weather out Ender Dragon here, regardless of the side that they pick, it's going to be their game.
Last 3 rounds have
Beautiful
been very
flank.
challenging for the
Oh!
Dizzy as well. Jeremy and Porcom gonna kill each. It's only Zesby remaining alive!
Okay.
Getting 2 kills straight on
Okay.
everyone lined up.
Man, very tragic. But you know, I love the buddy system on the side of Team Secret there, right? So they got 1 frag each, but now they have to re-rotate here. This is really far from each other. Zesby, beautiful TP here. Gotta create some space, but I don't think he knows that NDG is there.
Yep. If he gets NDG, that's gonna be a great opportunity for Zesby to maybe clutch this round, but Jessivash finds him instead and shuts him down. Last round for Team Secret, the match point already, and if they win, they're the one to qualify for the playoffs.
Oh man.
Enemy remaining.
So you know, it's anybody's game here to lose, but it's safe to assume that Team Secret, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, they're gonna want to end this on a high note. Yeah, a very, very high note
Yep.
indeed. This 5 rounds right here, it's not gonna be a walk in the park for Ender Dragon. If anything, I'd say straight up that Team Secret, they want to seal this off, if possibly, flawlessly if they could. Because Ender Dragon, with all that effort, even with all the hard attempts to get the better of Team Secret, it seems like Team Secret was really ahead of the curve. In this case, look at this. They're going to play the patient game. Team Secret winding down the clock. No peeks from either teams. Dizzy, however, the madman that he is, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to be the one to initiate that first move.
They block the tower with a smoke, providing an opportunity to enter side A, but let's see how Team Secret is going to be responding. The Aldrone is going to be coming through. Gets spotted out instantaneously. And the Dragon, their breach, actually took a bit of damage. They have to be very careful. Team Secret is the one waiting patiently.
Okay, pressure is on for Team Secret. They're going to have to go for that diffuse a little later on. But Envy taking out Benaf over here. Here. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
Shiba getting two.
man, this
Envy!
is so close. Okay, took a little bit of damage here.
Diffuse is starting.
Buddy system, let's go for that block.
52 HP left.
Halfway
Stop
there for the defuse.
Oh!
Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0 in the group stage.
Defenders
The
win.
only
Closing it
team
out. Yes.
to be undefeated here in Group D will qualify for the playoffs after winning against NSP. No salary pick. They won against Todak as well, and now they win against Ender Dragon.
So it is no surprise here, ladies and gentlemen, that they are going to be qualifying for the top 4 of Predator League APAC. So congratulations to Team Secret, repping the Philippines once again. Amazing showing. Now, of course, we got to give our flowers where it's due. We got to give those medals to the other teams from India, from Malaysia, and Singapore here who participated for Group D. We have Todak, we have Ender Dragon, and we have
No salary peak.
no salary peak from India, by the way. Sorry, from India. There we go. So
Props to them as well.
Yeah.
They really stayed true towards their form and was able to give the other teams a hard time and grind through this day right now. Let's check the highlights for what was happening, what was going on in that crazy game between Ender Dragon and Team Secret.
Man, I don't even know who among these players are better. Was it Dizzy? Was it
down.
Jeremy? Right?
SB as well was popping
Yeah,
off.
Zesby, NDG. You know, we're looking at the screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. You see these names racking up on the feed. So it's safe to assume that everybody here, they did their homework, especially Team Secret, after being rested for so long here, right? After those couple games that they had earlier, they managed to prepare. But it's not to say, of course, that Ender Dragon didn't. It's just a harder road for them.
Yeah, they really grinded towards this map, especially when they were the ones on the attacking side. It was very fortunate that Team Secret was able to find ways to take down Dizzy. When we saw that starting to happen, we got worried, and Team Secret kept on doing it as well, spotting Dizzy, taking him out, and NDG is always there to clutch out the rounds.
And you know what? It's a clean win. Honestly, for Team Secret, they play their cards really well here. I haven't seen an unclean round for Team Secret. Yes, they lost some, honestly. But the way that they approach things here, it's kind of like the Team Secret that we've seen before.
Yeah.
Very calculated, never leaving without a trade. There's always something there. Albeit they got lined up earlier, but the entirety of it, all the way to the last round, it was just pretty. It was just absolutely beautiful. Congratulations once again to Team Secret.
Yeah, well-deserved victory right now. The only team to be undefeated, the only team to get a 3-0 scoreline in Group D is the one to qualify for the playoffs. And this has been one of the closest games they've had as well, next to their match against No Salary Peak. That game reached 24 rounds.
For
This
sure.
one is also very, very close.
Yeah, and again, you don't take it from us, folks. The numbers speak for themselves, right? 3-0 for Team Secret, right? So they were the ones who delivered all the amazing plays. We were here to voice that out, to show you how the action unfolded, and there it is. There's the top 4, at least for Group D. There's the qualifier. But for what it's worth, I enjoyed every single second of it with the other teams from the different countries here who gave us these wonderful matches. You know, one such I want to point out is, of course, Todak. You know, despite being the team who placed last, you know, for Group D rather, they still put up a huge fight, right?
Yeah. Especially
that
during
last
the match
one.
against NSP, right?
Yeah, NSP. Because NSP is really dominant too.
Yeah, it was a 13-8 game, and Todak actually was the one taking control during the first
Yes.
half, securing like 8
8.
points.
Yeah, before the
And,
chase.
before the chase. And NSP rather did a really good job in bouncing back.
Wow, you know, I've been made a believer out of some of these players. Even further, you know, I did say I'm a believer of Dizzy now, but there's just so much to lug around, right? There's so many moments to carry in one setting. But for that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure some of you also checked out the other streams for the other qualifiers, right? For the other. There are
are 4 groups
yeah,
here.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of games to go around. So we thank you for those who stayed with us here. So in case you're unaware, my name is Pika. This is Giyang. We started off the day with amazing games, with truly breathtaking moments. And we're going to end it with a bang. I'd say the same, of course, for Team Secret. We're going to go in a bit of a loop here, mentioning how Team Secret managed to go 3-0. And it was so close, by the way, in case you guys missed it. And, you know, it's just really how Team Secret tried to reverse the first
The
game.
situation, yeah.
Yeah, the situation between them and NSP earlier. Should that have been different, this wouldn't be the game we're watching
Yeah,
right now.
and they did that in this game as well. They were able to really just bounce back and deny
Yes.
this win against Ender Dragon. We are going to be seeing the stats as well shown
Let's
onto
see.
the screen just to illustrate how amazing it was, not only for Team Secret but for Ender Dragon as well. This guy, Dizzy, this guy deserves a medal right now here in this game. Yes, they lost, but this guy was making them win.
Check that out, toe-to-toe with the frags, right? 18 for both
18.
players. We have Jeremy and Dizzy here. Yes, representing their own duelist prowess. So it goes without saying.
Almost secured an ace as well.
Yeah, true. So Jeremy, Aziz did earlier, by the way, from NSP. So that's a highlight for the day to sum it all up. So beautiful stuff. But again, Dizzy from Ender Dragon making a statement against the qualifiers right here in Team Secret. So beautiful showing from all the teams. I had my fill.
Yeah.
I've had my fill of amazing Valorant moments.
We had so many great moments coming from all of the teams. There's the one from AZ with the A's. There's the one from Frosty. There's Frostmind as well. We saw this time Dizzy having so many great moments.
Yeah,
And
I
Team
can't
Secret
move
too.
on from that, man. The Dizzy showing was amazing.
He was pillar.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss, definitely. He was the person to beat, and Team Secret really invested everything just to take him down early.
Yeah, I like the fact that you pointed out earlier that if Dizzy survives majority of his clashes towards the end, there's a huge chance that they're going to win the rounds, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as he does get picked off, it kind of changes the temperature of each round. So it's that goes to show that Dizzy is more than up to par in challenging the likes of Jeremy.
Yeah.
As the
He
of
was
course, the
able to pop off
duelist.
so many times.
And sometimes Jeremy was on the back foot.
Uh-huh.
Jeremy also got picked off by Shiba earlier. I remember that I was so frightened there if maybe Jeremy does not find that confidence to bounce back because he was lured into going to A by Shiba. And that was a Bucky frag too. So that's
Shiba
not
was
a,
popping off.
Yes, he did pop off there. So having that Bucky frag right there, it made a statement, but at the end of it all, it's the composure, right? Players have to go through that stage of composure, even if they're in a deficit. So this, I believe, was the biggest difference maker for Team Secret. And I'll be real, they had a good amount of games before leading to this third one, right? So that's confidence right there. That's a boost of ego, if anything, good ego.
Yeah, it
Right.
was. It is going to be a great boost in momentum, and even if Ender Dragon, no salary peak, and Todak lost here and it will not be able to qualify for the playoffs, it's still okay because this is still an amazing experience coming from this is information, this is learning, this are lessons that they are going to be able to implement towards their next games, into their next tournament, and the next time we are just going to be so psyched to see them once again on the next Predator League for sure.
Oh yes, some of the teams here, ladies and gentlemen, they also witnessed a previous Predator leagues in their own region. So that just goes to show that the experience here, we don't have a scarcity of it. These teams, they are more than valid to be here. They've shown themselves in the big stages, albeit with a change in probably their branding, such as NSP. So that's already worth watching, right? Formerly known as Orangutan. So some teams, or some players, some spectators, they don't know who NSP is. Oh, NSP are, right? But there it is. And remember, they nearly wounded Team Secret.
It was so close. That game.
The tightest game today, at least for this group.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if that's my favorite game because we have seen so many great games over the course of this day. It's just an amazing experience overall.
Speaking of amazing, all of that, ladies and gentlemen, led to the group stage qualifiers. We're going to see that in just a few seconds. So check out the teams who battled it out just to reach the top 4. I'm pretty sure Mission Control is going to show us that. And here we go. This is the justification, of course. Now, this is very interesting. Check out Group B.
Whoa, this is a tight situation here for Group B. Definitely. Team Flash has a chance to be the one to be undefeated as well. Fav Gaming on Group A is undefeated with a 3-0
And same with Boom Esports. A while
Boom
ago, we had the
Esports.
opportunity to catch that. So
Yeah.
since then, they didn't drop a single set from anybody, a single match. So Group B, look at this. Look at that standing. It is very, very crucial. But Team Secret, again, kind of like a mirror, if you noticed how it's very similar to Group C. Team Secret with 3-0, no salary peak. Again, very closely behind, 2-1. It goes without saying that majority of the teams who play second are of a very good record, right? Except for Group A, honestly, unfortunately, Oasis Gaming, also from the Philippines, having to exit at 1-1 or not being able to
They
qualify.
still have one.
Yeah, one
at
more.
most they still have one more game. Some
Yeah,
of the matches here
supposedly.
aren't concluded just yet. Team
Yeah.
Flash, they still have a match.
Oh, yeah, that's
against
right. They do,
Oblivion
they do.
Force. Group D, we are fortunate to be able to end at an early note. Group C as well has concluded as well. But for the rest
yeah.
of Group A and Group D, I think this is, or at least for Group
Group B, yeah, Group
It
B
is.
rather, yeah. For Group A, it is.
That is done.
Yeah, originally this is not gonna change anything anymore. But yeah, Group B, I think there's still a bit of uncertainty here. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. I'm not so sure who still needs to play. Is it Oblivion? I think Oblivion Force
Yeah.
still needs to. Yeah.
And if they win against Team Flash, then that's gonna provide an opportunity for our team to be tied up against Team Flash.
What a headache in a good way, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Because this is the caliber of teams that we're seeing here for Predator League. Again, a lot of these teams, they've experienced big stage settings here. So for what it's worth, good luck to those who are still going to play. And thank you so much for everybody who entered this tournament, who entered Predator League. We salute each and every one of you.
Yeah, big shout out as well to our incredible sponsor, of course, Predator Gaming, Intel, and Xbox PC Game Pass. Your unwavering support fuels our excitement and makes all of this possible as well. Thanks a million for being so awesome. Thank you for watching, and man, see you all
Oh,
on.
what a heartbreaker.
Actually, Pika, any final words before we head out?
Yeah, see you on the group stage, guys. So that's gonna take place, I believe, in Mall of Asia Arena, if memory serves us right. For
The playoffs.
Yeah, for the playoffs, man.
weekend.
you know, that is gonna be intense, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, I do feel that this day could not have gone any better for all of us here, watching, commentating, even those playing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Sure, there were some blunders for some of our teams, but of course, that's the nature of competition.
Mm-hmm. And it has been a pleasure shoutcasting alongside with you,
Absolutely,
Pika, as well.
absolutely.
It is a pleasure to be here at a Predator League. We'll see you again next time, and we'll see you as well on our playoffs come this weekend. So for tonight, we thank everyone for sticking around till the very end, and thank you so much for watching.